Sorry,
I am a weapon his enemies can use against me. I refuse to be his weak spot.
by evil
He
turtle.
looked back up, meeting his intense stare.
Jump!
You want to battle the ticket to the safe zone and lock me behind the other four walls. Cade pressed his blood. Reached out, resting his bare left arm on the hip. The beam of pain in his skin so clear it was possible. I want to protect you, Cade
See,
said.
she was never evil. She was just looking after her
I can put you
babies.
on a plane tomorrow. I can give you enough cash to buy a dozen barbershops and give you a role for one gift. You'll never have to look over your shoulder again. And what happens to you? Tessa asked. She refused to let him break eye contact. What happens the next time your enemies breach the gate and you go feral? Who calls you back? Grant will figure it out. Or the pack will put me down with Silver. I am not leaving, Tessa decided.
Hey, are you
The
two
words
finally
left her lips
studying?
with finality.
Or are you playing
The
corn
pain in her
farm?
ribs flared
Neither.
as she sat up
Because
straighter,
corn farms
but
for
she
plebs
ignored
like
it.
to get ripped off
I
spending real
ran
money
for
on
the
a virtual
narrows.
pig to go
I
with their
will not run
windmill.
from this estate.
We're playing Gallic
I
Trip.
trade
We're
one
about to buy
fight
a
for
virtual space
another.
hog to go with our solar
I
generator.
choose this fight.
What's the difference here?
You do not understand the stakes, Cade argued. He leaned closer, dominating the space
Right,
between them.
nothing new is happening
I
here. We
cannot
need to buy the
focus
photon
on a war
blaster.
if I
Well, we
spend
can't.
every
We're out of
waking
cosmic
second
points.
terrified you are bleeding
Look
out on my
out!
floor.
We're under
Your
attack!
fragility is a
Who
leash
could be
around
doing
my neck.
this?
It makes me weak.
Not now, Tobias. We're
Tessa
trying to
felt
figure
a
out who's
knot
destroying our
in her
planet.
throat.
That's what
She
my smug
gripped the
laugh was
edge of the
about.
mattress
It is
with her
I
big
who is
hand.
destroying your planet.
She knew he was
WTW, dude! How'd you get the hadron laser?
I bought
Tessa
it
challenged.
for 2
He
million
stared
cosmic
straight into
points,
the glowing fire of his
Cosmic
eyes.
points!
which I bought
You
for
said you planned to change the rules of my
$5,
survival.
which I bought
Do
for
it.
1 good
Make
point.
me unbreakable.
What are good points? I don't know.
Chapter
What are good
18.
points?
They're points I get for doing chores for my parents.
The
Chores for your
silence in the
parents!
medical wing
Yes.
stretched out, heavy and suffocating. He stared at the
Okay,
defiant
well,
woman
I'm
sitting
kind
in
of
front
busy
of him.
with Galactrek at
She
the moment,
sat
so,
battered, bruised, and
how
wrapped in
about
bandages.
you do my
She
chores
commanded the
for
room.
me, I give you the
Do
good
not know
points,
what you are
and then you can
asking.
buy whatever you want for the
Cade
game.
I am asking for an upgrade.
Hello?
Tessa shot
Sorry, I
back.
kind of peeked too
I am
early with
asking you to
excitement.
remove the target from my back. You brought me into this war.
Why do we have to break
Give me
in
the
here?
tools to
Because
fight it.
Tobias wants us to get him an A in science, and we're
Cade turned
clearly
his
not
back to
good
her.
enough.
He dragged his bare hand across his face.
So, we have to break into the
exhaling a
teacher's
long,
office and
ragged
change his
breath.
grades directly on the
He walked to
computer.
the counter, bracing his hands against the cold metal edge. Cade, I offer her death to give her
But why
life.
are we breaking in
It
here?
breaks
What
my
do you mean?
soul. He stayed silent for a full minute.
Because it's the broody
waited.
closet.
She refused to press him. She let the gravity of her demand settle over him. Finally, Cade turned around. The conflict in his expression vanished, replaced by the cold, calculating focus of a commander. The bite is not magic, Cade began, his voice devoid of emotion. It is a biological war. My venom carries the liking mutation.
All I have to do is initiate the power supply to the hard drive and engage the mainframe protocol.
It forces your DNA to rewrite itself
Good.
in a
Find
matter
the
of hours.
Tobias file.
Tessa listened.
Darn, it's a
keeping her
PFT, we
breathing
can't edit
shallow
it.
to
What
avoid
are we
the
gonna
sting in
do?
her ribs.
Pass me that crayon.
The process brings pure agony, Cade continued. He walked back to the bed, standing
I need
over
more.
her.
Mission
Her blood
accomplished.
would boil.
Oh,
Your bones
very
would
good.
crack and reform.
Well,
The
here
fever
are
will
your
burn
good
away your
points.
human weakness. But your body will fight the change. The human immune system rejects the
For
venom.
real?
What are the odds?
Yeah.
Tessa asked, cutting straight to the point.
Wait, it's not
Cade
paid!
swallowed hard. A straight 50%. A toss of a coin.
So, are you guys up for more work? Because I got plenty more for you.
The other
missed
half suffered complete organ failure.
Alright, but the price just went up. Now it's 20 invisible good points.
The numbers hung in the air. A coin toss.
And it's 10 up
Live
front.
as a
Rest
legend,
on liver.
or die
No
in a
suckers.
sterile medical lab.
Alright. You drive a hard bargain, young
50%,
man.
Tessa repeated. She looked down at her arm in the blue sling.
What was
She
that?
thought about
put the money in my
towering
invisible
Astor wolf
pants.
in the Grand Foyer.
Right.
She remembered
Well,
the feeling
my dad
of
wants
utter
the lawn taken
helplessness
care of.
when her back hit the stone pillar.
Go on.
If you
As in,
survive,
he wants the
Cade
weeds
said,
taken
his
out.
tone softening. You
Go
heal.
on.
Your ribs knit together. The claw
That's it.
marks vanish.
Take out the weeds.
You gain the
Go
speed,
on.
the
I
strength,
literally can't
and
be
the
anything.
cellular regeneration.
on.
of
You
your
go
body.
on!
You become my equal. And if I lose the coin toss, I lose my
What are you
mate.
doing?
Cade
Come,
stated.
Louise. Are you kidding
The
me?
raw
He
honesty of
explained
his
6
confession
times that he
stripped the
wanted
air
his
from the
lawn
room.
taken care of,
He
not
did not
taken
say
out.
grew
Well,
up.
Never
He
specifically
did
said the
not
grass
say
had to grow
human.
back.
He
Fair
laid his
point.
plane
You did
bare.
give him plenty of opportunities to
Tessa
be
felt a
more
jolt run
specific.
through her veins. The heat radiating from his body suddenly
We
powered
did a little Family Guy, get
You
copyright
guys are
strike.
rolling around in it. Can you please get back to work? I'm under attack here.
Wow,
placed the
dude.
power
How'd you get the
entirely
galactic
in his hands.
exoskeleton?
Doesn't matter.
I am
Listen,
terrified
I
of
need you
losing
guys to wax
Kate
my
added.
dare.
He reached out. His thumb
Scar.
placed on the line of her jaw.
Sorry, I've been playing this game for 38 hours, so I'm starting to train my lose of thought.
What?
You heard me, I'm getting it.
You never have to face
You
the
have
monsters
to
again.
admit, it's kind of weird to ask us to
Tessa
wax a
leaned
car.
into his
Hey
touch.
man, we're labor,
The
not
pragmatic
management.
mind weighed the options. Stay human, stay fragile.
Sorry,
Watch
this
the
might
man
hurt
she
a little.
loved tear himself apart trying to keep her safe.
49
Or
and
roll the dice.
50.
Dude, are you feeling okay? You look like a crab without a shell.
I'd like to see what you look like if you go breakfast, lunch, and dinner from a vending machine. I got more
His
work
eyes
for you.
flared wide.
I think we have enough invisible money. Thank
I
you.
choose the
Maybe
bite.
you change your
Tessa
mind
declared.
when you get
Her
over
voice
this.
held no hesitation. She lifted her chin, exposing the smooth skin of her neck. Do it before I lose my nerve. Tessa hesitated. Her nose rose. Stared at the pulse jumping in the hollow of her throat. The scent of her blood still lingered in the room. A sharp reminder of her mortality.
Here it is, and oh yeah, this is a bit smaller than I was expecting. Warning, keep this bag away from babies and children. You know, you should put that warning on the tablet itself. I mean, just take a look at the comments down there.
Cash only.
She reached
Here
up.
it is.
Invisible
It
activity.
feels really nice in your hand.
Mine?
The screen size on this is just right for a tablet. And you know, isn't that why they call it Nexus 7? Because it's a 7-inch screen. Oh, and by the way, quick history lesson, the Nexus 7 had two versions. You had the one from 2012 and the one from 2013. And the one from 2012 has like an issue with the eMMC storage, so hopefully that's not the one we got today. How do I turn on or try something here?
I don't want to get you pushed up.
It's definitely not running stock Android 4 on this thing. It's probably Android either 5 or 6. On some tablets,
Crap.
the split keyboard is usually just at the full thing with your thumb. Oh, and I'm just now realizing something that's really funny about this device. Take a look at the screen size of the 14 Pro Max compared
That's not
to
going to
this.
be possible.
It's pretty much the same thing, no? If you remember my video I did on the
use my
Nexus
parents'
5,
credit
right
card
here
to
when I
buy
tried
stuff
to
in the
log into
game,
my
and I
Google
use
account,
you
I
to
just
do
got an
chores
error and I
and get in
couldn't
advance
access
on my
the
good
Play
points.
Store. So
But it's
hopefully it
got out
works
of
here.
control.
And
I
surprisingly,
tricked
the
my
login
Gallic
does
track.
actually
I
go
bought
through on
every
this
single
device.
in-game purchase possible.
Oh, okay, well I guess that's it for setup. First
Numbers
things
we haven't
first,
learned at
head
school
into
yet.
settings
Well,
and see
make
what
one
it
up
does.
so we can get an
Nexus
idea.
7 on Android 6.
$1
Oh,
quadrillion.
let's go. We got the 2013 model.
What about all
Before we
those
start taking a
invisible
look at
good
the math,
points you
so let's
gave
take a look
us?
at what specs we're running.
There
on
never
this thing.
were any good
Wrapped
points.
her body.
I switched the real ones for
Oh,
nothing but
yeah,
thin
it's
air.
not rotating. Do we have like lock on or it's just an Android thing. And after a quick reboot, now the tablet wants to rotate. It's strange. Anyways,
Do you know
what
what
you see
rock
on this
bottom
thing
is?
is the
Rock bottom
Qualcomm
is getting a
S4
kid to
Pro.
organize her mom's
Really lucky
underwear
to
drawer
use
just so
the
he can
NVIDIA
afford to buy her
Tecmo
space
2012
cowboy
model
a new
because that thing
umbrella.
overheats
You
from
know,
what
we're
I've
getting our
heard.
good
Along
points,
with that,
but
we
we're
have
gonna have
2
to
gigs
take
of
this
RAM
to
and
the top.
12
We're gonna go
gigs of
speak
system
to resident
storage,
of
which isn't
British
really
States of
acceptable,
America.
especially for
Brave girl was born with a strange curse. She cannot feel cold at all. To help her poor family, she's
unless you consider Google Apps
I'm
float
afraid I
and
can't let you do
navigate
that.
One thing here that is unique to this device though is the
Look,
camera.
look, look.
The sensor this thing
My
does is a 5
invisible
megapixel shooter and oh
Remember?
man,
I
can you
bought
tell?
all
Just take a look at the
the
artifacting. You can also shoot video at 1080p on this thing with oh man, it's locked out. And whenever I try to play a video I just recorded, I get an error that says can't play video. I know the camera's bad, but it's bad to the point you gotta hide it from me. The photos on this thing aren't very good either, but at the end of the day, who's taking pictures on a tablet?
What don't these
Anyway, let's head into the Play
kids
Store and
see?
see what we have on this thing. Oh, okay, that's nothing apparently. We'll just get a server error. I'm glad Android's still open because it means to fix this, all we gotta do is go to APK Mirror, grab the new Play Store APK, and install it to the tablet with 4GB. And after that quick update, hey, the icon's all called Flood. I mean, Flood is not always lifeless, but it's especially true nowadays. So we already see it on the modern Play Store. That support actually does not have that. But even though most of the major social media apps do have support for Android 6 still, some apps just don't. But just like the Play Store, we can manually download the APK from the last recorded version and check ourselves if it still works. So along with manual installation of apps like Roblox and Discord, we can also take a look at some of the social media apps that are actually on the Play Store itself. And the apps on the Play Store will run, but it's more of like a wall considering these are apps made for 2026 devices and just came out in just, what was it again, 2013. So I'm going to finish installing everything and then we can take a look if this thing is really usable today. Okay, so the first app we're going to take a look at is YouTube. And is it not rotating again? Seriously? Are you kidding me? I restarted it and it's still not going into landscapes. You know what? Fine, I'll just use it in portraits. Anyways, it seems like the official YouTube app on Android 6 is out of date, so we're going to visit youtube.com instead of Chrome.
We want as well.
He stared down at the motionless
I mean, the website doesn't take an eternity to load, so it seems like it might be useful.
wait.
To be honest, I'm impressed. That's pretty good performance for a 13-year-old. Maybe now I can look at the video of it in 10 seconds. It'd be nice if I could actually watch the thing in widescreen, you know? But the 2013 model is an extra 7 inches of display compared to the 2012 720p, so how well can it handle YouTube at that resolution? And unfortunately, it's not a completely safe experience in 1080p. Every so often, you're just gonna have the video bumpers, so I would just use 720. But still, even at the lower resolutions, pretty comfortable way to watch YouTube. So next up, let's take a look at Roblox. Oh, okay, now you want to rotate. Upgrade. The version of Roblox is out of date and does not work properly. This is the last version for Android 6, so I guess we're just locked out. Yeah, on the Play Store page, we just get a notice that says this app isn't compatible with your device anymore, so we're just locked out of Roblox then. Alright, so if we can't get that working, what about the
I got a treat for you. This is the first phone from Samsung that's an Android budget model. Oh, damn, okay, the box just opens just like that. Oh, dude, that's sweet. Is this the complete in box? Judging from the bottom of the box, this has to be some sort of Asian variant of the phone. I guess we'll just open the thing up and take a look at the Samsung Spiz. You know what, maybe we shouldn't pronounce it like that. I don't want to lose monetization, so I quickly googled the name, and apparently it's pronounced Galaxy Spica, and it actually originates from a Latin word. That's kind of weird, I thought it would be Hispanic. Anyways, questionable name aside, let's open up this box and take a look at what's inside. First up, we got the phone itself, and oh, whoa, alright, yeah, you know what, we'll just take a look at the design of that in a sec. We've also got a battery, which it appears sealed, but is it just like, oh, okay, it's been resealed with the adhesive it's got. Next up, we've got a, I guess like a foreign power adapter, and oh, you know what, that's cool, it's designed so it won't shock you if it's like halfway out of the outlet. Yeah, in America, we got these plugs where if they're like halfway out, the current's still going through them, so if anything makes contact with it, it's just getting fried. When I was a kid, I had a Fitbit Charge 2 with a metal band, and one night I decided it'd be a good idea to charge it on one of these bricks, and overnight the weight like slowly loosened it, and eventually it made contact with these and just fried the entire socket. It scared the hell out of me when I was sleeping. So yeah, I almost burned my house down. Anyways, look at this cool micro USB cable. And the last thing inside the package is these very cheap earbuds, which I don't even think the original owner bothered to use these. And yeah, no, they didn't. Look, the seal's still there. When it comes to earbuds, I'm not really a fan of the one with the rubber tips, but this is just uncomfortable. I'm so glad we have stuff like the AirPods 4 today. And it seems like there's no manuals for me to not read, so let's move on to the phone itself. It kind of feels like Leapfrog made this phone, actually. You get what I'm talking about, right? The Leapfrog Elite pads that look identical to this thing. Aside from the cool color scheme, we just got a bunch of buttons on this phone. They actually sold screen protectors back in 2009. I wouldn't know. Surprisingly, the lock button is right on the side of the phone, which is a really nice ergonomic choice. It's been 17 years. You can finally breathe. And we also have a camera shortcut on this thing. 15 years before Apple did it. We've also got our very flimsy volume buttons on the side and our, I guess, just entire control panel at the bottom of the phone. To find out what these do, though, we gotta power the phone up, so I guess we'll just insert the battery. Yeah, you know what, I'm guessing it doesn't have a charge. Speaking of which, how do we charge this thing? Oh, it's a flap at the top. And magically, it's 3 hours later and we've got a full battery charge on the thing, so let's turn it on and see what's up with it. I mean, it was kind of obvious from the design of the phone, but it seems like we're running like an ancient version of Android on this thing. I wonder if it's like 1.5 or 2.1, because this phone did ship with 1.5. Oh, and immediately I'm noticing the touchscreen just kind of sucks to use. You know, why don't we just use the D-pad? Oh yeah, that's actually way more responsive. And we are using Android 2.1 Update 1. Oh, you know, is there an Easter egg? Oh, no Easter egg. And because we're already inside settings, we may as well just turn on internet for this phone and see what we can do with it today. I'm guessing not much. And usually on these really old Android devices, the on-screen keyboard just sucks. But here it's actually, yeah, not that bad. The phone also has really strong haptics, which is a nice bonus for 2009. But to tell you the truth, I don't know if it's the haptics that are strong or if it's the phone that's weak. Alright, so the first app I want to take a look at is the web browser, because if you can't access the internet on a smart device, what's the point? And wow, yeah, the web browser still works, and it's actually pretty fast. But that's for an unsecured website with HTTP. What if we try to access something like old.reddit.com? Yeah, and that's about what I expected. The certificates on this thing are way out of date. So you know that YouTuber Action Retro, right? He actually made a web browser for older devices that can't support secure connections. Oh, and wow, yeah, we can't even search Google for that. Alright, I'll just grab the direct link. Give me a sec. Here we go. This should work fine. And yeah, we can't really pinch to zoom on old Android, so you're kind of just stuck with the zoom in, zoom out function. And even though the screen's really small, navigating the web with the D-pad and the back button, it's actually really comfortable. We could definitely make this more usable if I could change some settings on the phone, but I don't really see it in the UI here. Oh, you know what? That's right. Old Android versions had it mapped to the menu button for some reason. Default zoom, far. Oh, whoops, that actually made it worse. Alright, yeah, let's just set it to really close then. With those tweaks, the fraud find browser, and the physical buttons on this phone, it just feels like a really novel way to browse the internet. But can it load a web page though? I tried to load the XDA News web page, and it's safe to say some things are missing from here. What if we try apple.com? Oh, okay, so this is a way better example of browsing the web. It's not very interactive, but you do get all the information from the website. So we can, but barely, browse the web on this thing. That's one box checked. We do have an SMS and phone call app right next to browsers, so if we pop a SIM card in this thing, can we actually use it as a phone today? Oh, you know what? Wait a second. Does this use the full-size SIM? Oh, I gotta buy an adapter. I mean, it's still better than dealing with eSIM. That was fast. I'm hoping at the very least this thing will support 3G. Oh no, I sheeped out on the adapter. Now the SIM card and the adapter are stuck in the slot. Oh, that's cool. It bent my SIM tool. Alright, I guess we gotta crack the thing open. Why does pretty much everything I do go wrong on this channel? There we go. Okay, and with this back cover off, we can at least try to wiggle this thing out of here. There we go. Okay, so assuming I didn't just completely break the SIM card port, let's turn it back on and see if it works. I'm begging you, please don't come loose this time. It's not a good sign that we're not getting any bars, but maybe we can find our network inside here. Oh, and that's surprising. I actually found T-Mobile. Oh, you know what? I think that's the only carrier that supports like 2G, 3G in my country. I don't think this is gonna work because I'm using a TracFone SIM card, so why don't we pop that thing out and pop it in an actual T-Mobile like MVNO SIM card. And now with the T-Mobile SIM card inside the thing, let's see if it activates. And with it saying registered on network, let's see if we can call now. Oh wait, what? So I tried just about everything to get cellular working on this phone. I set the APN correctly, set it to 2G only, and I even went outside. But after doing all of those, I'm still not getting a cellular connection, so unfortunately this is just not usable as a cell phone today. What about the Wi-Fi stuff this thing can do though? Let's head to the Android market to see what apps we can download. Oh, but we gotta log in with the Google account first. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. What do you mean my username and password don't match? I entered it correctly. I guess I'll try it again. Alright, the servers for this are just so broken it doesn't even know what error to throw up. So I think at this point it's pretty fair to say if you're relying on the stuff pre-installed in the system, you're really not going to go anywhere because all those servers have been shut down. But thankfully on Android we have the ability to sideload apps on here, and I want to test out a bunch of stuff, including the Java ME apps. Now the first thing we can fix with sideloading is actually YouTube, because right now that just doesn't work here. But there is a GitHub project that lets you translate the modern YouTube data into a front end from 2009. So hopefully we can point that old YouTube APK to this front end, or maybe just run it from a website, but I guess we'll see. And along with YouTube, there is a Discord client that'll work on this phone, but it's kind of strange because it's a Java app and not a native Android app, but it'll still be fun to test regardless. So along with those third-party clients, I'm going to grab a bunch of old APK files from this archive, and we'll figure out just how usable the Galaxy Speaker is in 2026. So I guess the first third-party app we're going to run on this thing is a system checker, just to see what we're working with inside this phone. I'm curious what's under system. Oh, we have a total of 160 megs of RAM. At the very least, I was expecting like 500, but I guess I should adjust my expectations to this time period. I wonder how bad the screen specs are on this thing. Oh, okay, then apparently they're so bad the app just closes itself. After trying again, it loads up just fine, but this app is very janky, but we're running with a screen resolution of 320 by 480. But hey, at the very least, we're working with 2 extra hertz compared to most phones. That's a win, right? Next up, let's try out a patched version of YouTube for this Android version, and what I did is I ran like a script inside the YT 2009 front end, and oh, okay, it just seems it's not working. What I was gonna say is there's an APK patcher inside that GitHub that fixes the app for you, and I did it, but it just seems like it's not gonna work. And it seems like the search isn't working here either, so what if we just put the instance into the web browser and see what happens?
And yeah, we got some menus.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So this front end can show you a bunch of modern YouTube videos, but up front and center is just a bunch of videos from 2009. And actually, one of the videos up front is a phone review. Really? Things just never change, huh?
I guess hi.
Complete action using browser or Opera. Okay, yeah, actually, we might want to use a more modern web browser to play this video. Motorola Droid versus iPhone 3GS. This is going to be a good watch. Oh, no way. Is the video actually going to play?
Okay, so I just looked this up, and this appears.
It seems like the video player is functional, but I don't know how to get it to play the video itself. If I hit replay, will it work? Okay, well there's my dreams crushed. And speaking of things that never changed, Opera popped up an ad that I just can't escape from. How's Opera GX going, huh? And after those, let's take a break with some Java apps. Now you're probably asking, why not just install the native Android versions of these things? Well, old developers don't care about old Android. There are some, but not enough to make clients for Discord and YouTube. So first up, let's try out Discord made for old phones that run Java, like a Nokia. Well, if it works, it works, and I gotta find my Discord token to log into this.
Okay.
And with our token put in, let's see if we can log in.
Going around shooting stuff. Okay.
If you're gonna make me wait this long, can you at least give me like a can of steak or something to play? Yeah, it seems like it's stuck in a loading loop. Maybe we can clear the data for this thing and set it up differently. This time we're gonna use a proxy server and a gateway and see if that fixes the issue.
Or are they fighting? Are they fighting each other? I don't think they are. Well, they just killed me. Oh wait.
We are one of the UK's largest surf shops, full of surfboards, wetsuits, fashion, based on the south coast, in a place called Wittering. 3-4 mile beach, all sounding really safe. When the waves come up the channel, they just about hit us. Previously, the last lights we had were some halogen systems. They were huge and they used loads of electricity. When looking to try and find a lighting supplier, we scouring the internet, we found JCC.
The
brief from Sherwood Sports was to use the new line of light. The JCC line of light has been perfect for this kind of retail application. JCC's internal lighting design team came in and did a site survey. They evaluated the lights that were in here. Historically, the building was originally a car showroom, so we've never had great ceiling height, and trying to display them in the best possible way is just difficult. And what they did is they upgraded the lighting to the new linear line of light system, and they've complemented it with some high output track fittings around the edge of the store. These can be used in offices, commercial, retail. They're water selectable, so they go from about 35, 44, 54 watts selectable, and they're colour temperature selectable as well, so they're good for any application. We're a small family business, it was crucial to try and find a new way of lighting the shop that dealt with the height we had and also didn't break the bank in terms of the energy efficiency of the building. By upgrading the lighting to LED, they've saved on their energy consumption, and they've also improved the light level on the floor and on the products. The line of light is a product that we've been developing for many years now with contractors, and we wanted to make it as easy as possible to install. There's a lot of things like these. What you'll find is you won't be able to put a sketching kit where they join. Yeah. But your one, it can literally go anywhere. Yeah, that is really good. Everything has been colour-coded, it's all plug and play, there's no tools that are really needed, any of the accessories are all pre-made, so by working closely with the contractors and now coming to site and seeing the final product being installed, we can really validate the process of this design of the line of light.
Next up, we found this gameplay just for you, the person watching this video, nobody else. And yeah, this is a CSP.
Once it was all done, the difference was almost immediate. On multiple factors, really. We noticed that the clothes, you just see the pop of the colours so much more.
We made the diffuser to be kind of low glare, so when we designed it, we tried to make it so it's like smooth and even light distribution. You can't see the jewels and fittings when they're up, which is really good. We're so happy with how the line of light works in here.
It's sort of an architectural design feature of the store now. Customers love it, so yeah, what more can we ask for, really?
And apparently this provides 6 to 7 hours of gaming time. So that's, if that's actually true, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, unfortunately it seems like whatever I do, we're just plagued by the infinite loading bug. There's actually another way to get Discord working on this thing with Discord WAP. Really, that's what you call it? Similar to YT 2009, this lets you run Discord in the web browser, but it's way lighter. But fair disclaimer, it's not really a good idea to put your token into a public instance, but I'm using an account I don't care about anyways. There's no way this works.
Classic game card, alright. And then where's this one here? Casual game card.
Honestly, I'm just shocked. So Discord working on a web browser from 2009. I mean, yeah, it's basic, but it's working. Can we send a message, though? Hello from Android
want to hook this up to your TV.
2.
We've got
Okay, you know,
a
it could
charging
enough.
cable. This uses
Message sent,
that.
and the message
Wow,
actually
it
went through,
uses
so you can run
USB-C.
Discord on the Galaxy
I
Speaker.
don't know if I
And
would
after
trust
the,
this
I
cable
guess you
on
can call it
anything else,
success
but
of Java
that's kinda
Discord,
nice.
let's try out
And then we
J2.
also
Now, the
have
way this works is
some,
actually pretty interesting. It uses this
buds
third-party
that,
client called
some really cheap-looking earbuds.
YouTube
So,
Premium,
I
which you
don't
should
have
pay
the
for
whole
right
audio
now.
set tested,
And we
so,
have another
we'll
Java
never know
I/O
how
exception. So it seems like a
terrible
lot of
or
these
maybe
Java apps that
great
require
quality
networking
things
just
are.
won't work on this
Thanks.
phone.
Thanks
Oh,
for
and that's
first
pretty
smart
cool. The
digital
cherry on top
marketing
is that the app
game
crashes
player.
too.
This
And we only have
exquisite
one
item
Java app
is
left to
small and
test.
portable,
Need for Speed
but it has
Shift.
a lot of
I swear if
super
this needs an
classic
internet
and retro
connection.
games
Oh, and
that
apparently
make
this game
your
isn't in
spare
English. I
life
mean,
more
it should still be
colorful.
fine, right? This is actually a pretty fun racer on mobile.
So back here, one
Oh,
of these
damn it, I hit the back button.
contains
I'm
the
kind of
cartridge
curious to see if the
slot, and
controls
this
change if we
should
change the
be
orientation of the phone as
rechargeable
well.
battery. So
Oh,
we'll
and
have
that's
to see
cool.
if
We have a
this thing
source
has
engine
any
moment up here.
charge.
I'm starting to
So
think this
what I'm gonna do
emulator
is
isn't the
turn
best
on
with all the
without
connection
any
issues in
heart
this.
rate in
If you
it.
turn the phone on its side, the buttons
Okay,
do
well, it
reorient.
doesn't
So if
look
we
like
had a
there
better
is
emulator
a
here, this actually might not
charge
be a
in
bad
it.
way to play a bunch of J2 ME games. I've actually never used a Java mobile application before this phone, so at least that's something new for me. But next up, let's take a look at Google Maps. Okay, so judging by the terms and conditions being from 2025, I think this is working, but I can't accept them or deny them. We're just kind of like soft locks here. Oh, okay, never mind. Just had to wait 30 seconds for it to process. And judging by that, yeah, we're actually using a very modern version of this map. And judging by the symbol at the top of the status bar, I think this phone does have GPS support. Is Street View supported? I'm not seeing a way to do Street View, unfortunately, but it's still really impressive you get a modern listing for a bunch of places on Google Maps still. What about real-time navigation, though? I mean, not that you could even use it, because we're not going to connect this thing to the cellular network, but it'd be cool to try, right?
Select and start. F22 we just started into, which is
alright, well that's server dependent. Let's see if we can navigate to the White House.
Copyright info down there. It does
oh, okay, the app just crashes. So Google Maps halfway works on the Galaxy Speaker. And last up, let's take a look at a native Android game, Angry Birds. Dude, we got like 150 megs of RAM. I'll be surprised if it even loads.
Your headphone jack over there. And yeah, that's everything. So I guess
that kind of jump scared me.
I guess we'll take a look at just maybe one of these games on here, just at random.
Please go down. Please go down. Oh my. Shut up.
This is just like
okay, I think it's over.
Like reskinned with
okay, alright, yeah, no.
Shut up,
shut up.
I guess maybe are these birds.
Alright, let's try this app again.
Oh,
that's a much better volume. I didn't even know it was possible for Angry Birds to run this bad on a device, but judging by the scrolling on the main menu, it's like, what, 0.5 frames a second? And please tell me this turns it off.
Yeah, like the formation. Like that's Galaga or
it's dimming. Okay, yeah, there we go. I guess there's really only one way to find out how this performs. Oh, the loading text is broken. And the game is just completely frozen. And hey, the pig blinked. Okay, we're running at 0.2 frames a second inside the game itself. Yeah, this is unplayable. So, that's the Samsung Speaker in 2026. Now, is this phone usable today? For use as a daily driver? Obviously no. However, if you're intentionally going out of your way to pick up an old Android, it's honestly not a bad option, especially with the D-pad it's got. However, if you're already going out of your way to pick up an old Android phone, you may as well treat yourself with a Motorola Droid, or actually, you know what, better yet, an Xperia Play. I should get my hands on that thing. But me personally, I'm just happy to add the first Samsung budget Android to my collection. You know, when they had an excuse to be bad. Anyways, thanks for watching, and let me know down in the comments, what other Android phones, iPhones, or, you know, Windows phones you want me to take a look at next.
Okay, I was
Alright, I'll see you later.
A Galaga ROM hack on here, but yeah. So that is, I mean, those are a couple of the games that come just, you know, loaded on the internal memory. Let's go ahead and plug in. Let's start with the 7 plus 2 equals 9 puzzle game part. So we'll put that in here. That's kind of annoying. I mean,
Strap in for a new era of F1 and all the off-track drama on Netflix. Plus, top entertainment from Sky. Get a podium-worthy lineup with Sky Sports, Sky TV, and Netflix for just £35 a month. Go to sky.com today.
Yeah, this kind of looks like just...
So you might remember earlier this year, we took a look at ReactOS, everybody's favorite operating system that looks like Windows and acts like Windows, but it's not actually Windows. And in that video, we explored the latest release build, 0.4.14, and installed it on one of my XP-era computers. But as it turns out, that really wasn't the best possible scenario to give this operating system, because there are a bunch of nightly builds that are much newer than the the official release build and apparently are more stable despite being called nightly development builds. So I figured today we'd take a look at one of those, and we're going to be installing it on this Dell Latitude D531, which is the official ReactOS testing notebook that the developers use to, well, test the operating system on real hardware. So we're basically going to be giving this operating system the best possible environment to run in, and we're going to see how it performs. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video. So we're just going to jump right into it and boot off of the CD here to begin the ReactOS installation process. And the build that we're using today is the nightly build from September 16th, 2024. And since these builds are released, you know, nightly, by the time you guys see this video, there will be a newer one available. But we are also using a 32-bit version of ReactOS. Now, there is a 64-bit version available, or technically x86 64, and this system is capable of running that build, but I decided to use the 32-bit version anyway because, according to the ReactOS wiki, the 64-bit builds do not have WoW64 implemented in them, meaning that we can't run 32-bit applications, and all the software that I want to run on this thing is 32-bit, so that didn't really seem like it would be ideal. But we're just going to go through, we'll select English for the language, of course, and we'll just continue here. We will accept the default device settings, that all looks fine to me, and we are going to just format the existing partition here. We'll just delete that, and we will install it on the unpartitioned space. And do we do FAT or BetterFS? I think I'm going to do FAT because it is the, you know, tried and true file system here, and we'll let it do its thing. And while it's doing its thing, I want to quickly thank boot.dev for sponsoring this video. If you've been thinking about getting into programming, boot.dev provides a super fun way to do just that. Their goal is to teach you back-end web development in Python and Go from start to finish. And you won't just learn the ins and outs of programming. You'll also be earning XP, gaining achievements, advancing through levels, and completing quests to compete for a top spot on the global leaderboard. And that's because the entire platform is made to feel just like an RPG, so that you won't get bored and instead find yourself actually wanting to come back to learn more. Boot.dev doesn't want you to feel overwhelmed either. They believe in going deep and taking as much time as you need on the fundamentals so that you'll actually feel confident that you've learned something new. And if you ever happen to get stuck, you can quickly view solutions for each programming challenge or chat in their active Discord server for help. On top of all that, they offer a 30-day no questions asked refund policy, and if you sign up through the link below and use code MichaelMGD at checkout, you'll get 25% off your first purchase. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to boot.dev for making this video possible.
It's the dawn of time. Humans have searched for a better way to get from A to B. So why, millions of years later, can running a business still feel like this? At Future, we believe there's a better way to move your people and products. Fleet management feel too complicated? We're more like this. Prefer managing your fleet to feel a little less. Motia is more. And if customer service can feel a bit. We're more. Motia, a better way.
You've arrived at your destination.
Understanding. It's what we're all after. So let's make it ours. Because when we collaborate better, we dream bigger. And when we dream bigger, we can change the world.
That's pretty cool. I have not seen this particular ROM hack before.
Video possible. Now, while this is installing, I figured I would address the few comments that I received on the previous video that pointed out that, like, hey man, you're using the release build, why didn't you try out the nightly build? Well, here's the thing. I kind of mentioned this in the video. I guess I could have gone into more detail about it, but the reason why I wanted to try out the latest release build is because although it is from 2021, it is still the most prominently featured build on the website. You know, if you go there, there's a big old download button for ReactOS 0.4.14, and they even call it the latest and greatest, which apparently is not accurate because, I mean, although it's the latest release build, there are nightly builds that are newer than it, and apparently it's not the greatest either because I got comments from people saying that these nightly builds are actually more stable, they have more bug fixes in them than the release build, which kind of surprised me because I've always associated nightly builds as being more like experimental, you'll have more problems with them. We're just going to go ahead and read reboot here and let it continue. But yeah, I had some people say that they thought that video was entirely useless because they didn't take a look at one of the nightly builds, and that I just, to be honest, disagree with, because like I said, it is still, you know, the most prominently featured build on the website. It's what most people are going to download if you go to the site. Something funny that happened too is I saw this tweet from the ReactOS Twitter account that was like a meme comparing the official release build to the nightly build and saying that the nightly builds were so much better. And it seemed like maybe that was a response to my video. I don't know, it could certainly be a coincidence, which I just thought was funny because I'm like, guys, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude here, but if the nightly builds are so much better than the release build and they have all these fixes in them and they're much more up to date, maybe you should do another release? I mean, am I missing something here? Like, I'm guessing there's some sort of disagreement among the ReactOS developers or some roadblock that's preventing this from happening. But I've heard from at least one of the ReactOS developers on my video that said in a comment that, like, yeah, some of us would like to do another release, but all I can say is as long as the current release build is featured so prominently on the website with that big old download button, that's what most people are going to download, and I certainly wouldn't fault them for thinking that that's like the most stable, up-to-date, recommended build to use, when it sounds like that's not actually the case, at least with some of the ReactOS developers. I think it would be nice if maybe the nightly builds were featured a little bit more prominently on the website instead of that little link under the download button. I don't know. I mean, it's not my project, but that's just kind of my 2 cents on it, I guess. But anyways, we're just going to, oh yeah, we got this choice between server and workstation. We're just going to go with server, because that is the default option, and we'll go into customize here, and we can actually just leave all this the same. This English US keyboard layout. We'll just put in Michael for the name, and we will just call this ReactOS box, even though it's not really a box. And we will change, oh yeah, the system time here is way out of date. We're going to go up to 2024, okay, September 16th, and we'll change it to Eastern time. We'll just leave the time at midnight, that's fine. And yeah, we'll hit next. We get that option between our themes. We're going to go with the Mizu theme. This is my favorite one out of these. I just really like it. It does, and I think I even said this in the other video, it reminds me of the watercolor theme from the Whistler builds. And we'll go with typical settings for the network. It'll be part of a work group and not a domain. Alright, and we're done. So we're going to hit finish to have the system restart. Now, we are using a debug build, by the way, which basically means that we can, you know, create log files and such. Not that we really need to do that, but just figured that was worth pointing out, because it says down there in the bottom, or maybe it doesn't actually say debug, but it says dev. Now, I'm going to go ahead and, well, we actually need a driver for the network controller, so it's not going to be able to recognize that at the moment. Installation failed, yeah, not really surprising. Okay, well, here's Ethernet controller. Let's see if it's got something for this. Installation failed, no. Of course, it's not going to be able to find any of these drivers because we cannot access the internet, and apparently there's nothing stored locally. So we are going to have to download this stuff manually, which isn't really surprising, but I was thinking maybe with this being the official test system that they might already have some drivers built in for it. Alright, so after a few downloads, we've got some drivers on this USB stick right here. We're going to go ahead and plug that in. And first off, let's see if it recognizes the USB drive in here, which yes it does, so there it is. We're just going to copy this entire folder here over to the desktop. And then in here, there is a chipset driver as well as a CPU driver. I want to make sure I install the chipset driver first. We also have, you know, the audio driver and the display driver in here as well, and that's the display driver. This right here is the Gigabit Ethernet driver. Like, I didn't grab every single driver, I just grabbed kind of the core ones here. Like, I didn't get the wireless driver because we're probably not even going to use that. And I can always go back and grab more if we need them. So this is the processor driver, so that means this one up here at the top should be the chipset driver. So there it is, ATI SM bus chipset driver. We'll just extract this to DRV, and we don't even see the full file path there. So actually it probably already had, oh yeah, because these are Dell drivers, it usually extracts it to the C drive by default, so we don't really need to change that. Alright, so we'll go through the install process here, and let's hope it works. Setup was unable to complete the installation. Try to reboot your system before running setup. Cool! Okay. But then it says it installed it.
Yeah, and that's straight
It
up
successfully
Crash
installed
Bandicoot.
ATI software
Alright,
drivers. Alright, we'll
double
restart. Okay, well, let's just try the chipset driver setup wizard again.
Alright, well,
Although we don't even need to
dropping
extract
frames.
it, we can just go in
That's a
here,
great
run
sign.
setup.exe,
Yeah, so it
and
is,
let's try to just go through this. We'll see if
it is
it
not
says
perfect,
it
that's for
already
sure.
detected it.
But,
Alright, configuring setup was unable to complete installation. Try to reboot your
is
system.
right.
And then, yeah, we get that
we
same
are getting those drop
we get
frames
that
every
same
so
message
often.
saying it successfully
It is
installed it. I
actually
wonder if
running
maybe we could try it in
it's not like
compatibility mode or
super
something.
lag or
Nope,
anything, but I
that
mean,
does the same thing for us.
Wow. I spoke too soon. Oh
Well,
my
let's
God,
see.
okay.
It didn't ask us to
So, yeah,
restart,
this
but let's
is,
go into Device
oh,
Manager and
okay,
see
this is
if
getting
it's...
worse and
Oh,
worse and
there it is. So we should be able to go to the
maybe
internet
it's not
browser,
doing as well as I
and
thought.
let's see if it's
Let's see
able to
how
pull
far
up
we can get
Google.com.
without
Well,
dying
it's not
again.
looking too good. I was trying to go to the old
I
net.
think that one's just on me. I did not time that right.
Well, the browser
Alright,
doesn't
so
appear to
yeah,
be doing
Crash
anything. We don't even
Bandicoot.
get like a loading indication or
This is definitely
anything. We
not
can
gonna be able to
stop it,
run
like, or no, maybe not.
Oh my gosh, I mean, look
Is
at
this
that.
like
That
not
is some-
even,
that
like,
is
what's
some
this doing?
major,
Let's see if we can run
frame dropping
CMD
going on
here
there,
and
but okay.
ping.
So how do we get back to
Yes,
the
we can. So
menu?
we are online.
Shut
Okay,
down.
so yeah, the web
Game
browser
exit
just
button
appears to
says
be
select.
rather
Okay,
finicky
so that
here.
just, that just stops.
Maybe try to restart it. You know, we should probably do another system restart anyways, because we did just install a new driver, so let's do that. But now that we have the network driver installed, I want to see if we can just go into Device Manager, right-click on each of those unknown devices, and see if ReactOS can just download the drivers for them automatically. That would be really, really nice. And yeah, it seems that the like Wine Internet Explorer here is just not, like, it's not working at all. This is just like a straight up blank page. I mean, I don't even think it's like, yeah, it's just straight up not doing anything. But you see down here we have the network connection icon, so we are online, and we already confirmed that by pinging Google. But let's try to go back into Device Management, or Device Manager, I should say. We'll go to Other Devices. Let's try the audio one. So we'll go in here, Driver, Update driver, install driver automatically. Installation failed, driver could not be found. Okay, this is not looking too good. Alright, so I guess that wasn't going to work as well as I thought. What else can we do here? Well, we can go into the ReactOS Applications Manager. I wonder, I think this has drivers in it as well. I mean, there's a whole bunch of applications and stuff, but let's see. Yeah, drivers. Okay, here we go. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so, well, actually, this is just, yeah, VirtualBox, Snappy Driver Installer. We could try to go through Snappy Driver Installer. We tried to do that in the original video, so we could try that again. Although I think we need, I thought the light version didn't work. Maybe it works in these nightly builds, but we had to actually get the entire, like, driver database, because this light version wasn't supported. And then, yeah, we have a Sound Blaster for VMware and NVIDIA display drivers for these cards here, which, I mean, this does not have an NVIDIA card in it, so that does not help us, unfortunately. Okay, well, one thing we can do, I'm here back in the extracted driver files, and here's the video one. So we try to run setup here, and it fails. There is also this issetup.exe, which is for the ATI software. Is this the entire driver? Unable to load aticim.dll. Okay, so, well, hang on a second. Setup failed to run installation, and it crashed. Although there is this driver folder, and is there... Okay, well, here's another setup file. Can we run this? ATI display driver setup. Alright, alright. Let's see if this one works. I was trying to see if there was, like, you know, if there was some cab files in here. Or not cab, a INF file, you know, where we could go in and just install the... Oh, yeah, well, I mean, here it is right here. So, okay, we could, if this doesn't work, just go in to Device Manager and tell it to, you know, just install the driver from here. But let's see if this setup wizard works. which yeah, okay, that's not going to work. So, all right. Let's go into Device Manager, and remember we tried to do this with the network driver before, but there wasn't, there was just the setup file. There wasn't like an INF file or anything. So if we go to Display Adapters, go to Driver, Update Driver, Install Driver from specific location. Now, do we want the this was like 2000 XP and XP6A? This might be maybe the 64-bit driver, or I don't know. I'm just gonna go with the 2K XP because that's 2000 XP, and we'll select that folder. There we go. Look at that. All right, so it finished installing the driver. So we'll hit OK. I'm going to well, let's just go ahead and restart because we apparently have installed the video driver. So I want to just restart and have it actually try to use that. Well, it's taken longer on this screen here, which could be a good sign or a bad sign. It could have just locked up.
Home sex. It's like the TK Maxx home section, but bigger. Quite a lot bigger, actually. There's no place like home sex, except TK Maxx.
Get a podium-worthy lineup with Sky Sports, Sky TV, and Netflix for just £35 a month. Go to sky.com today.
Locked up. Alright, well, I think it froze because it's been over 15 minutes and we are still here. And yeah, so we're just going to have to force power this thing off, and we'll try to start it up again and just see if it happens to boot this time. Alright, well, yeah, it looks like that display driver just screwed everything up. So we're going to see if we can boot into a last known configuration or safe mode, probably. Let's just start up here and hold down F8. And let's try last known good configuration and see if that works. But I have a feeling we're just going to have to boot into safe mode to ensure that the old driver is loaded. Well, same story there, so it's safe mode time. And well, here's safe mode booting up. We're just at a black screen, which isn't looking good either. So am I going to have to reinstall this entire system? It's kind of looking that way. Okay, well, it's been a while since the last clip, and I've basically been spending all of that time trying to get these drivers to work on this thing in numerous different ways. I have over 4 hours of footage recorded. I've gone through so many CDs. I've tried to use the drivers from the Dell website that I had been using before. I tried to download older versions of those drivers when those didn't work. I tried to use the Dell resource CD for this thing that I found on the Internet Archive. I tried to use Snappy Driver Installer. None of that worked, and basically I'm cutting all of that footage from the video because I discovered that I was essentially wasting my time, because as a last-ditch effort to get this working, I posted on Twitter, and I was like, hey, does anybody know what drivers I'm supposed to use with this thing? And believe it or not, one of the ReactOS developers replied and said, yeah, pretty much nothing except the network drivers currently work in these nightly builds, which, despite what you might think, was actually very relieving to hear, because now I knew that I was not the only person running into all these problems. But I still wanted to see if maybe there was something I could do to get these working, so I asked the developer if there was anything else I could try. And I gotta give a huge thank you to the Darkfire for spending just a bunch of time trying to help me get this working. And the good news is, we actually got it working, at least the video drivers. I'll touch on the audio driver in a moment here. What I had to do, just to sum this up for you, is I downloaded a modified ISO that the Darkfire sent me that had some patches and fixes in it. I reinstalled ReactOS from that ISO on this computer for, like, at that point I had lost track of how many times I'd installed this thing, and installed one of the video drivers that I had. I'll link the exact one I used, along with this modified ISO down below. Then, instead of restarting the system, I shut it down so I could remove the hard drive from this laptop and plug it into another PC to copy over these files from a Windows Server 2003 SP2 installation to replace the ones on the ReactOS drive. So yes, this means that we are no longer using 100% ReactOS code, but this does work, although I can only start up the system in debug mode because it just blue screens in regular mode. But if you remember from before, when I installed the video driver, it would hang upon booting up in debug mode. So yeah, now we get into the operating system, we can actually do stuff. And if I go into properties here, you can see under settings that we are utilizing the ATI Radeon X1270 proper graphics adapter. Now, regarding the audio situation, unfortunately, like I said, we could not get that to work, despite also trying to copy over some system files from Server 2003. So yeah, that's just something they have to work on some more, I guess, but just getting video working is pretty huge. Although, as we open up Windows and stuff, you'll see that there is, you know, a little bit of jankiness going on, like with the title bar here, and we try to, you know, resize stuff. It's not perfect. I mean, you see, yeah, like, check all this out up here. It's mainly in, like, the title bars. I've seen some stuff with the scroll bars. Actually, the first ISO that was sent to me from the Darkfire, none of these icons on the desktop would render properly, and there was a lot more display jankiness going on. The second one that was sent to me actually fixed a lot of that, which is great. But yeah, without any further ado, we are going to try out a handful of games here, and we're going to start with, we're going to do a little bit of a change to the Half-Life rule and try out Half-Life Blue Shift, because I just remembered you don't need to have the original Half-Life installed to install this. Because, I mean, I've had this on my shelf, and every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I should try that, but I have to have Half-Life installed, and if I got to install Half-Life, I might as well just play Half-Life. Well, no, this is a standalone game, so we're just going to put in this install CD and see if we can get some Blue Shift action going on. Now, according to the developer that sent me all this stuff, we should be able to utilize OpenGL, and we may run into problems, but luckily there is something else I can try if we do, but hopefully it'll just work. Hey, it's Michael from the future here. I just wanted to pop in and comment on this really quickly because I completely misunderstood what the developer was saying here, and it affected how I tried to run these games in the next clip. So, ReactOS natively can only utilize OpenGL, but the developers have implemented WineD3D, which is a direct 3D to OpenGL wrapper that essentially acts as a translation layer to allow apps that make use of direct 3D to run.
In quotes, often forgets to think for himself.
To run. However, in the ISO that the Darkfire sent me, that was removed because I was going to be copying over those files from Windows Server 2003 that included a bunch of D3D DLLs, and when I did that, this build of ReactOS was now able to run DirectX stuff without the need for that translation layer, whereas I thought that OpenGL was the only thing that was going to work, and that's why in this next segment I'm very obsessed with selecting OpenGL in these games, but we'll revisit DirectX later in this video because, well, I'm not going to spoil that for you. I did want to save this gaming portion for on video because I figured it would be, you know, exciting as opposed to you guys watching me install drivers for 4 hours. So let's just open up the disk here and let's run, where is setup? There it is. Let's run setup.exe and see if this works. Well, so right off the bat, we got some interestingness going on. Yeah! Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to put a seizure warning on this video. We can't actually see, okay, so I can see the install is like right here, so we'll click on that. This is shaping up to be just awesome. So yeah, you see we got some more of that display jankiness going on. But let's just hit next here. Totally gonna read the license agreement. Next, install. Sure, we'll get a shortcut to AT&T WorldNet setup. Why not? And let's install it. Alright, so far so good. And we're gonna register later, as in never, and we'll hit finish. And, okay, it's opening up the auto run here, which is just this same menu again, so we're gonna get out of that. Hopefully, the game doesn't... Oh wait, setup is not complete. Why is this... That's interesting. I mean, it has installed, right? I mean, this is just like the auto run thing. Well, let's click on play blue shift. Doesn't appear to do anything? Oh, okay. Well, we actually saw the whole menu there for a second. Yeah, I don't think it's running. Okay, bshift.exe, I think that's the game executable. Let's just, or that could be the, nope, that was the game executable, I guess. Okay, we're just gonna exit out of that, even though we technically exited setup, I guess. And here is a shortcut on the desktop to bshift.exe. So let's just try to run this. Okay, I heard like the fan spin up a little bit. No disk inserted. What are you talking about? Now, I do have that version of Half-Life with the no CD patch. So if this is like an issue with it recognizing the disk drive for whatever reason, we could try that. Maybe in compatibility mode or something. I mean, hey, it's worth a try. Let's do compatibility mode for... Let's do Windows 2000 first. Nope, that's not looking good. At least we're getting some output, even if it's not what we particularly want. But let's just try 98/me. But I have a feeling that's going to do the same thing. I actually don't even think it's running. Okay, there it is. Is it just crashing? It is just crashing. Look at that. Well, that's certainly interesting. Okay. So, yeah, I'm guessing it doesn't like something with the CD. I mean, it's in here, but it's saying it can't find it. So, let's go ahead and pop in that no CD patch for Half-Life and see if we can play the game that way. Half-Life requires Service Pack 3 or above. Okay, let's try XP Service Pack 3. I'm assuming that's the Service Pack 3 it's referring to. Because you see down here that ReactOS is reporting NT 5.2, which is XP or Server 2003. Service Pack 2. So now we've changed it. Okay, alright. Looking good so far. Of course, the menu here is a little bit screwed up. Alright, well, let's just start a new game. And just without modifying any of the video settings and see how this works. Which, okay. Oh my gosh, look at that. So, yeah, we're just using, at least we should be anyways, using the software renderer, so we're not utilizing OpenGL right now, but it works. I mean, you see the frame rate's not perfect, but let me see if I can find the, okay, so that should be settings. This should be screen size video mode. Are we gonna even be able to see which option is OpenGL? Yeah, select video modes. Okay. So we're right now 320 by 240 software. Let's change that to OpenGL. Okay, it comes up with this. I think that's okay. OpenGL driver default. Let's do 320 by 240. Now, one of these up here, can we just do enter? Because one of these buttons is like cancel and one of them is okay. Was that cancel or was that okay? I think that was okay. Or was that like right up here? Go back, return to game. It should like, yeah, there we go. Okay, yep, there we go. We got that loading text. It does that in OpenGL. Select an OpenGL mode is not supported by your video card. Ah, man. Okay.
Did you know about this? The real question is this. Think about it. Can you ever truly know anything you have to
Don't do it.
Co-pilot, how do I stop this?
The valve is behind the white hose. Turn it clockwise to shut off the water.
All right. Feed beans.
What do we do now? There's only one solution. We take some embarrassing photos of Josh and blackmail him.
No. There must be other solutions.
And if you're wondering what happens when we try DirectX, it just says the selected Direct 3D mode is not supported by your video card. Before I go ahead, because like I mentioned, we do have a potential fix, before I copy more files over from Server 2003, I want to try out these other two games just to see if, maybe they work. Oh, look at that. We got a black box as a mouse cursor now. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it just fixed itself. We're going to try out Call of Duty 1. This is Call of Duty Deluxe Edition with both the original game and United Offensive. It's a European copy, actually. I think this supports OpenGL. It says that it needs a DirectX compatible card on the back, but from what I read online, it looks like it supports OpenGL as a video mode, so we're going to pop it in and find out. COD 1, there it is. Let's run setup.exe. Okay, alright, this is looking good. We can actually see everything. Install the C program files Call of Duty, that's fine. Well, this is great. We can actually see everything so far. There's no weird nonsense going on. Alright, it looks like we need disk 2. Okay, well, we have run into a bit of a problem because it looks like the installer finished. It's come up with this install screen for DirectX 9.0b, but the system has frozen up. Like, I can't move the mouse around, I can't do anything. So we're going to have to do a force power off here. Now, it's interesting because it says Call of Duty requires Microsoft DirectX, but I looked online, apparently there is an OpenGL video mode supported by this game. So I wonder if installing that would like break something, but if the game installed, we're going to try, which it looks like it did. Let me just open up my computer here and go to our C drive, and let's see under, so probably program files, Call of Duty. I mean, I don't know offhand what a full install of Call of Duty looks like in here, but we've got the single player and the multiplayer executables, got the shortcuts on the desktop, so let's try to run single player just regularly here, without any compatibility layers or anything, and see what happens. Unload the debugger and try again. Well, if that's referring, like if it's detected that we're in debug mode, we can't get out of this because it just blue screens when trying to boot into regular mode. That's certainly interesting. I guess we can try to run this in compatibility mode. Let's do XP Service Pack 3. Okay, same exact thing. Maybe we can try, I mean, SP3 does, I mean, this game predates SP3. Let's try 2000. Nope. Alright, so it looks like compatibility mode is not going to fix this. How about 98/me? Okay. How about the multiplayer executable? Okay, we got a splash screen, and well, I don't know what exactly we have here. We have like an outline of the desktop, with like the taskbar in this window here. I don't think the system is frozen, or maybe it has, but we can move the mouse cursor around. But maybe it's like, it's got the menu loaded, but like in Half-Life where it was all screwed up. It could just be that we can't see anything. Can we do an Alt-Tab here? No. Control-Alt-Delete, maybe? No. Well, do we have to force restart again? Okay, well, I was able to do Windows key R to open up the run prompt here, and it looks like we got an error message or something. So, the system is not locked up. Okay, yeah, I can still type in here. That is very interesting. And yeah, it's just like, whoa, okay. I don't know what exactly I did. I was just like literally mashing keys. I was pressing Alt-Tab, I was pressing the Windows key. Now it finally opened up. And it looks like we have a ReactOS crash reporter or something down here. But let's see if we can open up Task Manager. Okay, now it's opening up. And let's just end that process. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is shut down this thing, copy over those additional files, and see what that does for us. Something tells me that this is going to cause the system to blue screen. Thankfully, this laptop has a very easily removable hard drive. You can literally just take this cover off and slide it out after you remove a couple screws. Well, we got past the boot process. I feel like we should be seeing the death.
Chief, there's a black and white car speeding out of control on West Elmore Boulevard.
That guy again, huh? He's my worst enemy.
kid that called you Pinky McHole?
No, the other one.
Cholesterol?
No, the 4 o'clock offender. But don't worry, I'll get him this time.
It's to the left or 4th and Pico.
Dude, there's no point holding your breath. Nothing interesting's gonna happen.
Somehow he's made it to 7th Avenue.
This ends today.
Okay, you better find a shortcut. He's heading right. Now right again. Now left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Right. Chief, I just figured out why you can never catch this guy. You know how you always run out of donuts at 4 o'clock?
Not now. I'm closing in on him.
Okay, sure. Yeah. You go get him, sir.
Oh, man, this guy's definitely collecting for something.
Hi there. Can I have a minute of your time?
Hold that thought.
Hi there. Can I have a minute of your time? We'd like you to help us find a use for a brand new product we're developing.
Sure. I know just what to do. Thanks. Can you see anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
Any other comments?
It hurts tremendously.
I'm not sure if I'm tanning or it's just my birthmark spreading. Guys, I finally found a use for it.
Here's your reward. Well, now we know. This has no use whatsoever. Off to the trash with you with all my other useless inventions.
Oh, this day is so boring.
They say a thumb can change his print, but looking in this Windows tint, I see the boy I used to be. If he saw me, what would he see? He'd look at me in disbelief. I thought he'd know, got thumping me, forever stealing, getting busted, on the run or being dusted. But this symphony of car alarms has reminded me of music's charms. As a boy, I dreamed that I'd go far as a bona fide musical star. I sung a little song, did a little show, got sick of the producers saying no. So I turned to crime, stealing all the time. Life like reason, life like rhyme. Now it's time to say I'm sorry. What better way than in a song? Give it back the car you stole. Here, rock and roll.
It's my dirty scrambled me.
Well, how about this tap routine? You stole my mother's diamond ring. It doesn't really matter, cause I can sing. It can't be that bad. Nah, then you only have yourselves to blame for this.
What? I thought I heard something, but... There! Something's gonna happen! on the face camera.
Yeah, but you can really tell how good it was by how much I'm laughing.
What do we do now?
We're going home to watch the clock until this hideous day finally ends.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one.
Why does time only slow down when you're bored?
High-five goes round the whip. High-five goes round the whip. Good morning. Oh, good morning. You know, it's funny, but in this picture, the house looks kind of pink. Uh-huh. That's the one we got on the back. No, the one we got is blue. No, that's blue. Just like the frosting on this donut. You're colorblind, aren't you? Hmm? Cotton candy? Also pink. No! Is this the dwelling where I shall find two brave strangers to help me on my quest? It will be perilous. We will go to places man has never dared tread. But above all, it will be the journey of a lifetime.
You're in luck, little man. We know just who you need.
Yeah, there's these two geeks who are really into roleplay. They'd be perfect for it. They live 2 blocks down on the left.
Oh, you sure you two wouldn't go?
Those two guys!
Ah, you've had second thoughts.
Yeah, they're not 2 blocks on the left. They're 2 blocks on the right.
Oh, all right, whatever. Thanks.
I guess we learned something today, Darwin. Life doesn't come knocking at your door. It's down to you to make things happen.
Shall we get on with it then?
Nah, I'm not much of a doer. I'm more of a moaner. Hey, Darwin. I think I'm getting leaner. Can you see my abs? Feel like I have a new one.
No, but your bummy looks pretty ripped.
My what now?
Bummy, how your butt turns into your tummy.
Oh, I call it my gatootie. Looks pretty buff when I suck it in. Alright, time to get dressed. Please engage locker room anti-peripheral vision. Okay, re-engage non-awkward eyeline protocol. What?
You look like a cross between a 90s R&B diva and a pork roast.
Re-engage eyeline. Better?
If by better you mean a really inappropriate birthday gift, that's just a piece of string. You must have gotten someone else's gym bag.
Well, what am I supposed to wear?
Dude, maybe you should have worn that bag a little lower down. Not everyone knows about our eyeline protocol thing.
Whose bag is this anyway? There's nothing in it except for this.
A USB stick?
Okay, let's see what's on here. How about this one?
Love. A poem for my love. How can one so very prickly be so very soft? You came into my world, my love, and raised my heart aloft. When I look into your dreamy eyes, I never want to stop. You fill my world with sunbeams and rainbows and make my heart go pop.
Got a very strong taste of cheese. My eyes keep rolling in annoyance, and I can't stop face slapping. Alan.
Oh, it's Alan stuff. That explains the string. Should we take a sneaky peek at his private photos?
All right then. Ah, this one's called
Total Serenity.
or Total Nudity. Oh, this one is called
A Beautiful Spot.
To relieve yourself.
Okay, what's this? My Vision by Alan Keene. A manifesto on how I will gain the power I need to purge Elmore Junior High of its greatest problem? What? Is this for real?
You better read it.
To become school president, I might need to work a little on my appearance. More seriously.
Peter looks, the more seriously he will be taken. The next step is to alter my voice.
Lowering it to give it a little more gravitas. maybe not that low. And then just a hint of an accent for approachability. Then I'll need to develop my strategic mind. A leader must be thinking at least 2 steps ahead. Checkmate. You see, people are a lot like pawns in a chess game, and you need to know how to influence them.
Hey, you're right. It's a great idea. You should apply.
What? Little old me? But I'm just a simple country boy from the sticks. Now what would I know about them, their politics?
Nah, you'd make a great school president.
The best way to achieve your goals is to make people think it was their idea.
Who are you talking to?
That is not something you need to worry about.
Okay. Well, all I was saying is that you would make a great school president, Alan.
Oh, that's a good idea. It is not my idea. So all I'm saying is that Alan would make a great school president.
You see, people just love to take credit for other people's ideas.
Alan would make a great school president. Alan would make a great school president.
Alan would make a great school president.
Surely, once you're done shaking it, it should be called a milk shook.
But sadly, not every pawn on the chessboard can be used. The next step is to motivate people to react. Nothing brings about change more quickly than a crisis.
Grade tax? Your grades will be taxed to provide better grades for the less academically gifted. What the what?
Dude, you would totally benefit from that system.
Tax is like shared food at a picnic. I'm not bringing the ham if everyone else is bringing the salad.
No, you're more likely to bring the wasps.
I am not gonna stand for it.
So you've got a legal and plausible alternative?
Nah, I'm just gonna...
This is terrible.
I'm unhappy with something, but I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna smash everything up.
Their argument is sound, though. But we weren't even going to tax their grades. Oh, yeah. Counter riot!
You do realize we're just reading his journal and none of this is real.
Yeah, but this is exactly how it would happen if it was happening.
Okay, the next step is to stand as a candidate myself and offer a solution.
The people have awoken. We must all stand together. Let me be your voice and tell those in charge that we have had enough. Let us think for one moment and realize it is time to change. We must march forward, look to the future, and see that the time for celebration is now. And if I don't deliver that for you, you may strike me down. Vote for me. The next step is a subtle advertising campaign that will help me stand out from my competitors.
Huh? Don't let Elmore slip up. Boycott Banana Joe? What the?
Don't let the evil take root. Protect the youth. What the?
Once he has finished eating everything in the cafeteria, who will be next? Once elected, I will purge the school of its worst problem, namely sadness,
That doesn't sound so bad.
by forcibly sending sad people to happy camps. We will select those people who need a smile on their face, and we will fix them. Inside our facility, they will be exposed to only joyful thoughts. We will monitor their progress with round-the-clock CCTV, and they will partake in happy, healthy activities. We will continue the process until every person in Elmore Junior High bears a warm smile on their face. Anyone who strays from the path of true happiness will be corrected. My vision is for there to be a happy camp in every town, state, and country across the world.
If the road to oblivion is paved with good intentions, Alan is about to build a freeway.
What are we gonna do?
What would you do if you had the chance to stop the worst dictator the world has ever seen while he was still a kid?
You mean...
to accept it is to take out Alan before Alan takes over the world. Should we get captured or eliminated, any knowledge of our mission will be denied. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds. Good luck.
Okay, we can get out now. We can't! The door's locked! What do you mean it's locked? Dude, it's not called a locker for nothing!
We should have done this outside.
Oh, curse this big head!
Activate sniper mode.
Dude, what are you doing? There he is!
Goodbye, Alan.
No! Oh, why can't I do it?
Maybe it's your conscience.
Weird. It's never been an issue before.
The truth is, we can't judge someone on the actions he's yet to commit, no matter how bad we think they are.
Are you guys gonna tell me what's going on here?
We read your plans to take over the school, and we know all about your evil happy camps.
What do you mean, evil? I want to become school president so I can help those students who feel a bit down and offer them a chance to go to the lake camp at weekends.
Oh, right.
So you can stop trying to assassinate me now.
Oh, we literally thought you were gonna turn into a dictator and conquer the world.
Yeah, sorry, but your plan was so convincing. You could have definitely pulled it off.
Well, I guess all that's left to do is laugh at how silly we've been.
My new vision.
A manifesto on how to forcibly seize power and eradicate sadness across the globe.
Should have let us leave the room first.
It was a day like any other. By which I mean just as terrible as the rest. All I wanted was for us to behave like a normal, civilized family at mealtimes. I might as well have wished for it to rain pancakes. And not just the ones the kids made for breakfast.
Please, please! It needs to be way louder to have any effect. We want food! We want food!
Was that really necessary?
But you work better under pressure. Anyway, I helped.
You were supposed to salt the potatoes, boil the carrots, and tenderize the meat, but instead...
It's okay if it's not perfect, honey. It's just nice to eat together for once. Something's burning. Oh, it's just your eyes burning a hole in the back of my head. Oh, scratch that. It's your pot catching fire because it distracted you.
Don't panic! In case of fire, you should stop, drop, and roll!
Okay!
Somebody get...
Channel 4 Late Entertainment, sponsored by William Hill Vegas.
Ever wanted to bake like a celebrity?
I don't know what I'm doing.
This is awful.
Well, now you can. Just follow these simple steps.
I'm a bag of nerves here. Absolutely bricking it.
Step 1. Forget recipes. You're an artist.
Ooh, I didn't add water. Oh, I've got that in my eye.
Step 2. Ignore timings, darling.
5 minutes left. What?
Step 3. Try not to have a meltdown.
I'm panicking slightly.
It looks like you sent an enemy.
And step 4. Don't worry, because you don't have to eat what you've baked.
What is this?
Is it edible?
I'm not so sure.
The Great Celebrity Bake-Off for Stand Up to Cancer. Coming soon.
Mother Nature doesn't care. Because to Mother Nature, we're all the same.
The Milano
Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Stream now.
What I've dedicated my life to is revenge. You, your sons, your wife, you destroyed my family, and you can be quite sure I will not rest until I've destroyed yours. Let's get started, shall we?
Brand new drama, A Woman of Substance on Channel 4. Stream now.
Time for escaping. Time for simple pleasures. Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by President.
That looks like it's been chucked out of a car at 100 miles an hour.
Take 3 couples.
We like glitzy things.
Who love to entertain.
Your flies are on time.
Ask each pair to throw a dinner party.
The cod curry looked like something that had been regurgitated.
And get them to score each other in secret.
It's a 10.
Today, a hapless host.
You can get very, very premenstrual.
Paul's possibly a little socially gauche.
And the poshest nosh.
Apparently, posh people eat asparagus with their fingers, but people like us just use their knives and forks.
As each couple fights it out to get their hands on a grand.
I noticed you never mentioned my razor-sharp mind in that conversation.
No.
Today on Couples Come Dine With Me, we're in Gloucestershire, where a pair of swans who normally mate for life had the first ever recorded divorce.
Just do it harder.
Yes, my love, you know best.
Another couple of lovebirds who like to ruffle each other's feathers are our first pairing, Debbie and her husband of 15 years, Paul.
We
Bicker.
don't bicker.
No, we do bicker.
No, now you're bickering.
We do bicker all the time. You've missed a spot under there.
Well, you come back when I've done it, and then we'll have a chat.
But there's one thing they do agree on.
You are the most embarrassing person out of the two of us.
Yeah, but that's why you like me.
You're gonna do wee-wees. You're gonna Pippi do wee-wees. Not while I'm being filmed, no.
So many times when we've been in the supermarket, the lady who's come to serve us has said, "Is he with you?" Yes, unfortunately. Because I know what you're like.
Give him a break, he might be okay in the kitchen.
I'm going to be the understudy, so I'll be taking my instruction from Debbie, which on this occasion I'm happy to do so. Is that fair enough?
I think so.
You're not sure, are you? First up on a menu of tried and tested favourites is asparagus with Parma ham.
Interesting they're doing asparagus. We're also doing asparagus, but I think ours will beat them hands down.
Meet competitive couple number 2, country-loving Kirsty and her partner James.
What's that up there?
Where?
That's at the top of the field there. It's a green woodpecker.
No, it's a brown horse.
The average man in the street probably wouldn't necessarily identify with our mindsets.
No, but we're not really posh.
No, of course you're not.
What a fine afternoon if we're going croquet.
Yeah. Ready for thrashing? We're very competitive, and there's no point doing something if you're not going to go and try and win.
Yes!
Well done. When I went out to the loo the other day in the middle of the game of Scrabble, I tried to cheat.
Naughty Kirsty! Back to Paul's asparagus and his first job, matching the spears.
Try and find the thin ones, and you just cut.
So
Break the end
I've
off.
got the idea. So we have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You're
6.
not getting the thin ones, look.
Right.
That's thick.
Okay.
See the difference?
Okay.
I'm not sure he's getting it.
That's thick. Just pick the thin ones.
Spears matched, they're wrapped in Parma ham, then drowned in cream.
I think Paul has slightly overdone it with the cream, haven't you?
Try grating the parmesan instead.
You can do that.
Right.
Just a bit more up. You haven't done the end. You need to cover the end.
This reminds me of you doing your feet on the bed at night, my love.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, thanks for that. The asparagus will be grilled tonight when their guests arrive, so it's on to dessert. Rhubarb, syllabub.
I quite like rhubarb, and a syllabub, if it's cooked, if it's made all right, it can be quite nice.
Rhubarb syllabub, do you like that?
I'm pretty sure that's a no.
Do you not like rhubarb?
Oh, I'm guessing he's not a fan either.
Duchess doesn't like it, nor do I.
Oh, blimey! They really do not like rhubarb, do they? Meet third and final couple, soon to be wed business partners, Angela and John.
I don't think we're particularly flashy. I think we've got nice things and we work hard for them.
You appreciate them, don't you?
And we appreciate them.
Here's to us. To success.
Cheers. We feel that we're successful as a couple and we're successful in life. We put a lot of effort into everything we do and we are really wanting to win this competition.
And I suppose if we don't win, it'll be my fault.
Focus. Food. Dinner party. Winning.
Chihuahua. Licking. Unhygienic.
Size of the thumb?
Or even smaller.
Back with our hosts, and Paul chops rhubarb while Debbie makes a stewing liquor with sugar and orange juice.
I'm getting good at this.
Slowly. You don't want your thumb in it.
Listen, you just concentrate on doing what you're doing, and I'll
Just go
concentrate on what
slowly.
I'm doing. You sure you put the rhubarb in next? There's nothing else you put in beforehand?
The rhubarb is going next. Otherwise, it's going to go on your head.
And we wouldn't want that, would we?
I don't know, it might be quite funny. So while the rhubarb stews, it's on to the topping.
Move it round, obviously, because you're going to get all the white pith if not. We don't want the pith.
I'm not doing the pith.
You are. Don't take the pith, Paul. In go cream, caster sugar, and a splash of orange liqueur. It's whisked and dolloped onto the stewed rhubarb.
Now that's fantastic.
Well done, Paul. Just the main to go. Cod curry.
I like meat curries. I'm not
but
into
no,
fish curries.
as long as it's hot, I think that could be really good.
Cod and curry? No, I think. Well, I don't think.
They don't necessarily belong in the same dictionary, let alone the same sentence.
What?
Cod works well in this curry, actually. Cod won't break up.
It's ideal. It's ideal.
It's ideal. Paul kicks off by chopping the veg. You should be getting good at that by now.
Paul, watch your thumb.
Listen, I'll get good at
Watch
this.
your thumb. Watch your thumb. Some of the big chunks need to be a bit smaller.
Right.
No, they need to be a lot smaller.
Smaller?
Yes. Oh my god.
Right, that's it.
Why don't you get?
I've had enough.
Leaving Debbie to clear up his mess, Paul finds a better use of his time.
Where are the bubbles, Pippi?
There's one.
Being married to Debbie, sometimes it's good just to give her a bit of space.
I mean, it's just frustrating, isn't it? You might as well just do it all yourself, really.
Shallots chopped to Debbie's satisfaction. They're fried with garlic and ginger.
Oh, welcome back. Could you do some help, please?
I was playing with Pippi.
Thank you.
I am quite happy to take over.
Okay. Right, let them cook first. You don't have to stir yet, do you?
Just count to 10, fella. They add spices, water, coconut milk, and roasted sweet potato.
Against all the odds, that looks pretty good.
Sauce done, they'll add the cod just before serving. Food prepped, Paul and Debbie freshen up in time to meet their first guests. James and Kirsty.
Hello, good evening. Please come in.
Hi.
I'm Paul. Kirsty, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Hi, James.
Hello, James. You equally look wonderful.
There you go, Paul. We brought you a drop of bread. I hope you like
James. That's smashing. I do like the bread. Thank you very much. So I need to go and get the wife.
Okay.
So it won't be a second. Make yourself comfortable, and I'll pop out in a second.
Okay.
All right.
See you in a minute.
Cheers.
Marvellous. Yeah, so pleasant evening.
Cheers. Very nice.
Definitely a bit posh, I would say.
Oh, okay.
Not as posh as you. Do you like champagne? Shall we? Okay, quiet. Perfect. There's 3 times more pressure in a champagne bottle than there is in your car top. We're assuming that it's fully pumped up.
Can I just interrupt you?
Of course you can, my papa.
That's unfortunate. I did admire her candour at that point. The question is, why was she looking at that area more than we were?
Next in, it's Angela and fiancé John. Nice shirt.
Hi, hello, welcome. Please come in. Hi, I'm Paul. Nice to meet you. Please go through to the garden. Hi, Paul. John. Hi, John. Please to meet you. Please go through.
Our first impressions of John and Angela were overdressed for the occasion.
I thought they were quite shiny with a permatan. A bit orange.
So, did you know, useless fact number one, champagne cork travels at 48 miles an hour.
I think Paul's a bit of a nerdy guy, so I imagine he's researched champagne and
Oh, he certainly researched that, didn't he?
So we've got the posh couple, Kirsty and James, got the people with lots of money, Angela and John, and probably us, somewhere in the middle. But I don't think they're as educated as us. Coming up!
Were you a Donny Osmond fan too?
No, I wasn't that old.
Catty comment!
She said she was too young for Donny Osmond.
Cheeky cut.
it was a bit uncalled for. It was unnecessary.
And doggy divas!
It's Pippi, our special singer.
Oh, hello, Pippi.
She's unique, so we should get points for Pippi.
Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by President.
You're in Marseille for vacation.
That's my daughter.
The father of the girl, the American citizen.
Yes, ma'am.
I need you to do something.
The Chinese first mistake to commit a crime to prove your daughter innocent.
How do you ask him?
How fast can you do it? I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
And you're a stranger here.
Police.
What did you do?
Extremely ill.
Tell me exactly what you did, Dad.
You just have to trust me.
Matt Damon in Stillwater on Channel 4, Saturday at 10:15.
No, it's really bad.
You know what? Just take it to the grave.
Every person in this room has the perfect motive for deceit.
All right then.
But who is hiding the deadliest secret?
You're just getting so involved.
And Philip's a liar. Is it femme fatale, Miss Livy?
And you're not splashing with trying to flash like all boys' hair.
Or flashy Mr. Jack?
It just gets better.
Maybe Velvet Venom, Miss Elise?
Yeah, that's what you need, a bit of trouble in your life.
With a mysterious guest arrival. Join us for a different kind of whodunit.
Goodness me, I'm actually done with this.
Made in Chelsea on E4, Monday at 9. It's showtime.
The 2026 Winter Paralympics are here. With some altogether different action. Watch events live as Paralympics GP go for gold. With presenters Ed Jackson and Billy Morgan. Then join me, Adi Adepitan, every evening from Milano Cortina with my special guests, including Dame Sarah Story and Alice Ty, for highlights of all the day's action.
That's amazing. Look at the speed.
The Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Watch or stream every day.
Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by President.
It's night one in Gloucestershire, where husband and wife Paul and Debbie are the first of three couples trying to bag a grand. While their guests mingle, Debbie has a list of do's and don'ts for Paul.
No talking about politics, religion, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, and don't talk over people.
Got that? Meanwhile, guests Kirsty and James are having a nosy.
What's some of these?
This is truly special interest.
That's it, Michael Jackson.
It's certainly Jackson. Yeah.
I love Donny Osmond. That's that long-haired lover of Liverpool.
Oh, yeah.
I want a long-haired lover of Liverpool, that's for sure.
That's just as well you haven't got one then. In the kitchen, Debbie's ready to serve up her stuffed. Oh dear. It's a very clean oven. Well, it was.
I will eat it. I will scoop it up and eat it. It's fine.
I don't think they'll notice the difference.
It's fine.
Hot from the oven, floor, asparagus with Parma ham.
The oldest recorded recipe book by Demetrius is dated back right for us, of which this menu is in that recipe book. So you're probably eating the oldest meal in terms of ingredients and recipes that Bleaton did. Right, I'm making it up. You're quite smart, aren't you, Kirsty?
No, I don't believe you either.
I think the asparagus was quite nice, but the creamy sauce was very heavy and quite sickly. So to leave that part. Creamy was a bit too much for me, but the asparagus was rather good. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Not overcooked. So.
Oh, good. Thank you. Basically, they ate everything. So no, I think we did very well. And I all said it was very nice to my face.
The starter was drowned in sort of blancmange-like stuff. Very salty. But the asparagus, well and truly murdered.
It was better than I was expecting. So.
What do you mean?
Why?
What do you mean?
And yet, in a nicer way, I didn't feel it was a particularly complicated dish to do.
That's really kind of you, Dave.
I must correct you, sir. It is John.
I said it's David. Where do I get David from? He looks like a David. He does.
And do I look like a James?
No, you look more like a Norbert. Norbert?
I take it that you have great fondness for the name Norbert, and then if anybody who
No,
cares.
really. No, I'm only joking. I think guys can do that sort of thing. I think we couldn't do it to a woman, but I think guys can sort of take that bit out on the chin.
Outrageous!
He was quite rude. I'm not sure he realised how rude he was being, actually.
Paul's possibly a little socially gauche.
I think you look like Tim.
Too nice, but dim.
You married him.
Well, you got a point. On with the main then, and having cooked the cod, it's ready.
It's all about presentation. And that looks like it's been chucked out of a car at 100 miles an hour.
Hang on.
That'll make a difference.
Here it is, cod curry.
Okay. When I was last in Vietnam at Ho Chi Minh, actually I did have cod curry, and this is her version of that cod curry. So well done, Deb.
The cod curry looks like something that has been regurgitated. Shall I cook some cod curry?
I think you can do a lot better dishes than cod curry.
I think so too.
Did you enjoy yours?
I did actually. I really enjoyed the courgette and the sweet potato. I think you cooked the fish perfectly.
Curry's very difficult to get that right, but it was very nice.
John and Angela didn't make a lot of comment on the food.
They were sitting on the fence.
Yes.
They might have a few splinters up their bottom right now.
I'm very disappointed in the way my food was received. I don't have many empty plates. Well, can't please everyone, can you?
Obviously not.
We had a rifle around of applause, I'm afraid. And yeah, we've had some very interesting things.
I have got some autographs, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see those?
Yeah. There's something that says I love Donny Osmond.
I know, when I was little, I was like, I love Donny Osmond, I want Donny's autograph.
She got me.
Yeah. Were you a Donny Osmond fan too?
No, I wasn't that old. Sorry. When I said it, I suddenly realised that was really rude. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't like that very much.
Slip of the tongue.
It was so rude. I was really shocked. So it was a bit uncalled for. It was unnecessary.
She said she was too young for Donny Osmond.
Probably got a point, my love. You're the same age, Donny.
I think I'm younger.
Yeah.
Be a bit more supportive, Paul.
When we have an argument, you will go in a strop. 1 minute you can be really angry, your eyes go dark, you look like a monkey, and then 10 seconds later, it's as if we've never had the conversation.
Yeah, that's not quite what I had in mind, fella.
So I never really understood the female side of things in terms of the lunar calendar until I met you, really, my love. So you can get very, very premenstrual.
Oh, Paul!
I think I would have clocked him on it.
Yeah. Well, that would depend on the lunar calendar.
That's
of
right.
course.
I think Debbie has probably got quite a lot to cope with Paul, but I think, to be fair, she's dealing quite well.
I don't listen to most of the stuff he says. Okay, so I'm sitting there, and you could be saying whatever about my menstrual cycle, and I'm just thinking, because it doesn't.
But it is quite unfortunate that we have got.
I just don't listen.
Give him some pudding, that might shut him up. Rhubarb syllabub with a wafer.
I've got a feeling you're struggling, Angela.
I must confess, I don't really like rhubarb. I've tried it though.
John, are you enjoying your rhubarb?
Yeah, It's very nice.
It's fantastic, my love. I might save mine till tomorrow.
With dessert falling flat, Debbie decides to play her trump card.
Okay, this is Pippi. Our special singer. Hello, Pippi.
Are you ready to sing, my love?
Oh, this should be good.
2, 1.
I'm confident that that is the only singing Jack Russell that I shall ever see at a dinner party.
Pippi is singing. I mean, she's unique. So we should get points for Pippi.
I'm going to need a share of that grand.
Rhubarb, you can't go far wrong with that, but the cream was, there was too much creamy stuff on it though.
Tonight we had a good time, but the food was really disappointing, so we're going to give 11.
We really enjoyed their company.
But the food was shocking, so it's a 10.
So it's a right dog's dinner for Paul and Debbie with a score of 21 out of 40. It's day 2 and the turn of Angela and John to show off their listening skills. But after last night, there's one guest everyone's talking about.
I'm definitely hoping for more foot-and-mouth moments from Paul, because I think those were some of the most entertaining parts of last night.
I mean, I'm okay because I know what you're like, so I just sort of ignore it, so I'm not too bothered. But maybe you should tone it down.
No.
There's a surprise. Back in the kitchen, Angela and John are planning a selection of their favourite restaurant courses, kicking off with the starter, sea bass on a bed of noodles.
Well, cooking fish properly is quite tricky.
It's going to have a restaurant quality feel to it. So it's going to be much more complicated than starting last night, which was simply just putting the grill.
Well, I don't think there's much skill in that.
Well, sea bass cooks itself, and the noodles, well, the noodles are noodles, aren't they?
Just boil them.
I haven't had noodles since I was 6.
Yep.
So, how much are we talking?
Just a dash, really.
Angela and John begin by making a marinade with a mixture of ginger, spices and herbs.
That's a strong colour.
That's the colour of your urine after that asparagus.
I thought I flushed the toilet.
Thanks for sharing. The fish is left to absorb the flavours ready to be fried tonight. On to dessert, caramel and ginger pots with elderflower sorbet.
Okay, interesting. I think there's quite a lot of flavours going on there.
I think they've deliberately tried to make this one overcomplicated.
That sounds excellent.
Yeah. For the sorbet, Angela adds elderflower cordial to sugar and water, then a good glug of elderflower gin.
I wasn't measuring. I didn't measure it. Oh, that's fun. Can't have enough gin.
After cooling, it's churned in an ice cream maker. Now for the caramel and ginger pots.
Caramel's quite easy, isn't it?
It is if you get it out of a tin.
Homemade caramel. Comes the worst.
Angela lines the bottom of dainty pots with a butter and ginger biscuit mix, then tops with tinned caramel. You got that, John?
Oh, John, it's biscuit first.
I don't mean put novices in the kitchen.
Oh, gotta keep an eye on you, John. Yeah. My one. Oh.
Okay, I'm bottom of the class.
With a final blob of cream, dessert's done.
Well done, me.
Absolutely.
Last up, the main beef in pork gravy.
My beef needs to be still going moo, so if they've overcooked it, it just tastes like shoe leather to me.
I'm surprised they've used the word gravy. It's a pretty common sort of word to use, isn't it?
So I think there's a bit of tactics going on here, because I think they've deliberately understated their food by the way they've represented it on their menu. But they might not be that intelligent.
Hopefully, if they've got low expectations, we'll be able to exceed them.
Clever. While Angela gets on with the veg, quantity surveyor John has been given the job of cutting the beef into equal portions.
I have a confession to make. I think I'm a small piece of beef for myself.
John, you and the egg one, John.
Oh, John. The beef is sealed, covered with onions, mushrooms, red wine and port, and then it's into slow cook. With 3 courses ready to go, Angela and John nip upstairs to get blinged up, while their guests speculate on tonight's surroundings.
I certainly don't think it will be modest or understated.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Definitely shiny.
Shiny enough that I've been wanting to wear shades.
If only you could remember where you put them.
If John and Angela's house is anything like John's shirts, it's going to be a visual nightmare.
always let go.
We are. I wanna live like common people. First in, it's sophisticated duo Kirsty and James.
I wonder if we've got leopard skin carpets. When the gates opened, the house was just like we thought. The only thing that was missing was the Doric column, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Evening, guys. Lovely to see you. Come on in. Hi there. Lovely to see you. Just go into the gardens through there.
So do you want to think Paul's going to call you tonight?
Well, I'm hoping it's not David again tonight.
What about Norbert?
Yeah, you must be hoping he's not going to refer you to Norbert
I think
again.
I'd settle for David, actually.
Completing the lineup, it's Debbie and Paul.
Very nice. John's attire, I didn't know whether he was still playing darts or whether he was about to play darts.
Oh, I like the yellow trousers. That matched my yellow trousers from last night.
Yeah. Not quite.
He's like playing the dog.
And he's off. Coming up, a question of taste.
So do you think it's a bit pretentious?
I think she's got the right to say that.
And a show of strength.
There's no point lowering yourself to an armrest.
No.
Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by Président.
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
Pitted against each other as prey
I'm still getting so nervous right now.
versus predator. Will victory be seized by stealth in the wild
This game is brutal.
or by strategy and guile?
If we get rid of Chloe, that leaves Mel standing on her own.
It's not fair.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4. Coming soon.
That's so beautiful.
I actually don't know where we're going.
Brace yourself. A pack of wildly competitive Aussies are going on tour.
Go, yes.
Racing across continents
Are we lost?
in the world's most extreme backpacking adventure.
So I go home. Can we get there, maybe?
In a quest to win a ton of cash.
Please make it before the last people.
Full steam ahead. And eternal bragging rights.
I'll forgive, but I'll never forget.
We are here to win.
The Amazing Race Australia on E4. Starts Sunday at 6:25.
Come on then. What do you want to know? How you're doing it? Missed us? Thought so. 3 OGs from Made in Chelsea. Now juggling brands, babies, and the occasional brunch. Join us going beyond Chelsea on E4. Beyond Chelsea. The new series coming soon. Good outfit?
Hi, the last two couples happily hitched. It's time for our newlyweds to meet and greet.
Got such a good friendship.
There's some tricky new tasks. Revelation Suite that push their relationships to the limit.
Has a stranger ever changed your life? You don't want someone with a kid. This was my appeal.
Married at First Sight Australia on E4. Stream or watch Mondays to Thursdays at 7:30. Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by Président.
It's night 2 in Gloucestershire, where 3 couples are battling it out for a grand by throwing the best dinner party. So while tonight's host Andrew and John get busy in the kitchen, their guests are having a snoop around.
This little chap. Oh, wow. Clearly, unlike this little chap here, I wasn't ever designed to be a waitress. It's bloody heavy.
You think that's Angie?
Yeah.
Wow!
Gary.
Wow!
Fabulous.
And look, who has chandeliers in their car?
This magnificent bust.
Who is? Not good as mine.
No, of course not, darling. Of course not.
Is that granite? You've got granite on the floor of the garage.
Yeah. The car is the same colour as John.
And the same colour as Angela's fish.
It's gone really well. It's crispy. I hope there's no bones.
Time to find out. Sea bass on a bed of noodles.
Gentlemen,
Fabulous.
this is sea bass. We had it on holiday
bagels?
No,
Oh.
sadly not.
Where did you get the sea bass from?
It's come from Anglesey,
Okay.
so it's freshly line caught.
If they've been line caught, they come with a little tag on them now. You can go online, put the code in, and it'll tell you exactly where it's caught, the day it was caught.
And it said it was Anglesey, and had the date.
I'm not the biggest fish fan, to be honest, in the whole wide world. So I've eaten some, which is, for me, is very good. So take that as a compliment.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I think Kirsty might be trying to put us down a little bit because that starter was perfect. It really was, and she didn't touch it at all.
They're trying really, really hard to do everything superbly and fantastically, and I think they find a bit of negative feedback quite hard to take.
The sea bass was cooked really well. Couldn't fault it. Tried to, but couldn't. Really enjoyed it. So we had a bit of a snoop round.
We did. Yes, we were surprised that we saw them in the garage.
Oh right. Your babies.
Oh yeah.
Aren't they lovely?
Yes. We enjoy. We like our cars.
Are you allowed to use Angie's car? Do you
Oh, yeah,
swap,
yeah.
vice versa?
Angie's car is our everyday car.
Oh,
So we use the Porsche Turbo S for our everyday car.
So do you think it's a bit pretentious having those sort of cars and with personalised number plates on them? I think I'll probably put my foot in it saying that, and I hope I didn't upset her, but I don't think she would take it badly from me.
I was a bit disappointed that Debbie said our garage was pretentious because we look after our cars and we work hard for our cars, and I think she's got the right to say that.
So if you're all cars, Kirsty, I think a Range Rover. I think Kirsty actually liked that. I think that was her perfect car.
I'm not sure if she meant that I looked like a Range Rover and that I had a big square behind.
Yeah, I think Paul is like a BMW M3 that makes lots of noise, and also they have very sophisticated onboard computers that tell you a lot of useless facts.
And they're called sensors.
I think Paul could possibly be a Mini.
Thanks for comparing me to a Mini.
Absolutely.
So what's the thinking behind that one?
Just reminds me of a Mini. Yeah, Mini.
Right.
The starter's gone, everybody cleared their plates up with Kirsty, and really happy with that.
Yeah, I think thought it went very well.
On with the main, and with the beef cooked, Angela makes the gravy.
That's definitely on.
It's definitely on. Yeah.
Oh dear, it was all going so well. Slow cooked beef with pork gravy, well, what's left of it.
We tried to get our inspiration from the things we enjoyed at our last holiday at the international restaurants.
For me, the beef is a little dry, but because you've got the gravy to complement it, that makes a good offset.
I don't think the beef's dry, but I don't think you've had any gravy.
I have. I'm driven. Yeah, I'm dipping it in, you see.
James was really unfair about the beef. It was succulent and juicy. It was cooked in the gravy, and he was given a pot of gravy, and he chose not to have any gravy.
I found my main course, the meat, to be a little bit dry. I know there was a sauce there. The sauce was tasty, but I think the meat was done a little bit too much.
Well, actually, I'm quite impressed because it's so good.
Oh,
I have to
thank you,
say,
Paul.
you picked up any hints.
What are you trying to say?
Well, very, very good thing. I'm a great believer that you can learn from other people's excellence. So from that point of view, I think it was a highly valued evening.
Paul, his usual true self, being a bit warm, maybe.
Yeah.
I think Debbie should just abdicate all responsibility for a kitchen activity in future and hand it over to Paul. We found a trophy when we were looking about, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Yes, we found a weightlifting trophy.
In 1978, I did represent Wales at the Commonwealth Games.
Oh!
Did you win?
I came 8th.
No.
My clean and jerk was 2.5 times body.
Wow.
I really like John's pecs because he's kind of really firm and juicy.
Juicy, John.
My favourite part of Debbie is her bosom. Due to her dancing background, it's solid.
And my favourite bit of Kirsty, clearly her rapier sharp mind, but also she is possessed of a fine and full bosom, which I noticed at a very early stage in our courting.
I noticed you never mentioned my razor-sharp mind in that conversation.
No.
I reckon I could beat you at arm wrestling.
You reckon?
Well, if it's been a crossword, you've been alright, wouldn't you?
I'd have been happy to be involved in the crossword.
Yeah.
Off. Yeah.
Yeah. But definitely, there's no point lowering yourself to an arm wrestle.
No.
Just let me know when it started, yeah?
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I let John win because it meant so much to him.
Rubbish.
One more course to go. It's dessert time.
Final course now. This should clinch you in. Let's see what they make of this.
Yes, let's. Ginger and caramel pots with elderflower sorbet served on a mirror with their names on too. That is a nice touch, Angela.
So is your caramel, have you boiled a condensed milk?
Okay, I bought it already caramelised, but I thought because there's no skill really in boiling it in a tin, is there? So I thought you could give me for that one.
The dessert is delicious, but I wish I didn't have to look at my reflection while I was eating.
We like glitzy things.
You don't say.
We'd just like to introduce you to two wonderful ladies in our lives. So, here we are.
What is it with dogs and desserts?
Oh, what are their names?
This is Princess, and this is Duchess.
Duchess and Princess.
I've got rats in my stable yard that are bigger than
That went down well.
Are chihuahuas intelligent?
Not really, no. They're just so at all. They're a bit thin.
Was that the attraction?
And that went down even better. Home time.
It's some of the nicest desserts I've ever had. Really, just yummy. I could have eaten it. Really good.
I have to say, I thought the dessert was more a case of style over substance.
I think there was nothing there but so I think that was a winning menu and a winning meal.
Scores, please.
So for me, the food was almost spotless.
The main wasn't brilliant. So for that reason, I'm going to give Angela and John
A 17.
We're giving Angela and John a
14. Ding dong.
Ding dong indeed. Angela and John's sparkly soiree scores a shimmering 31. It's the final day of the competition, and James and Kirsty's bid to win the grand. And their guests have high expectations.
So I think Kirsty and James haven't been shy with their critique of the food, so let's see if they can deliver on their evening.
Yeah, see how they can take it. I'm really looking forward to critiquing Kirsty and James' food tonight. They've been very critical all week and very fussy. In fact, amazingly fussy.
Our disarming honesty and our comments about the food are probably likely to bring the same in return tonight.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to be on top of our game.
First up on their locally sourced menu is dessert, apple tart.
That dessert is really easy. Compared to your brand would be on a Sunday.
It wouldn't be top of my list, but if it's done well, then it'll be good.
To start, a lesson for James on how to blitz his brownies.
Good. All you have to do is you get on and do that then. You suppress these things.
Where's it gone?
You seem to be struggling there, old chap.
It's not that thing.
What fun. The apple pulp is added to eggs, brown sugar and lemon juice, then spooned into homemade pastry cases.
Yeah, they look really rather good, don't they?
The tarts will be baked later and served with chantilly cream. Moving on to the main, wild venison with dauphinoise potatoes.
I knew it.
If any of the couples that are going to do venison, it'd be those.
I knew it. I said to you, it's going to be venison all game. Yeah.
My preference is especially raw, and but I suspect some round the table would prefer it to be a little bit better cooked.
See, I like venison. I like all meat, particularly if they're very, very rare. Bloody blue works for me.
Yes, we can see that. With the venison sealed, James tackles the swanky spuds.
So do you think David Ross is getting a bit popular now?
Oh, but worried, not even a comment.
Common? The very thought. The sliced spuds are covered with garlic-infused cream ready for the lager, along with the venison. Finally the starter, and for the second time this week it's asparagus. This time with quail's eggs.
Ooh, Debbie won't be happy. She's doing asparagus.
Asparagus. I just don't believe they're doing asparagus.
This is Vale of Evesham asparagus. First of the season, first cut.
In this case, the first cut is definitely not the cheapest.
I see what you did there.
Sure, the asparagus is not really good at mine.
But it will be al dente.
So this will be cooked al dente, 2 to 3 minutes in a pan of boiling water.
Unlike the flaccid offering that we had from Debbie and Paul.
James, you rascal.
The de rigueur way of eating asparagus is definitely by hand.
Yeah.
Forks, knives and forks need multiply.
Oh, I agree. Next, Kirsty makes a hollandaise sauce with egg yolks, butter, vinegar and cream.
Pretty damn good, if I do say so myself.
Prep done, and it's time for James to pop his yellow pants on.
Marvellous. Final act. Before the payday.
First to arrive, it's the ones to beat, John and Angela.
Hello guys, come in. Nice to see you. How are you?
I'm here very well, you guys.
It's been wonderful this evening. Good to see you, John. Come on through. Come on through. We're in the garden.
Can I get your glass, please?
Oh yes, perfect.
First of the season?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you very much. First of many, wasn't it?
Feel free to chat. No? Just stand there then. Completing the lineup, it's Paul and Debbie.
Hi, good evening. Good to see you, Debbie. I'm well.
This is a very posh period property, and I think it seems to fit your personalities. I just ask young guests.
Well, I've had a couple of strange sensations in the night. There's a cold feeling in the bedroom at times.
Coming up,
We thought you were into video.
career confusion.
Do you think that we made all of our money from adult movies?
He does like to play the buffoon, and he's doing a fantastic job of it this evening.
So this is what you've been waiting for.
And the winning couple is revealed.
In third place.
Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by President.
Mother Nature doesn't care. Because to Mother Nature, we're all the same.
The Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Stream now.
No, it's really bad. You know what? Just take it to the grave.
Every person in this room has the perfect motive for deceit.
All right then.
But who is hiding the deadliest secret?
You're just getting so involved. Well, then Philip's a liar.
Is it femme fatale, Miss Livy?
And you're just flirting with Charles are flirting with like all boys there.
Or thrashy Mr. Jack?
It just gets better.
Maybe Velvet Venom, Miss Elise?
Yeah, that's when you need a bit of trouble in your life.
With a mysterious guest arrival. Join us for a different kind of whodunit.
You don't want to speak. I'm actually done with this.
Made in Chelsea on E4, Monday at 9.
An actress.
Oh,
The talent, the trailblazer, and the smile that changed cinema. That Laura Bryan special from Netflix came from Lauren Hinkle. Decades of iconic roles. One unforgettable career.
we love you.
Julia Roberts season on Film 4 continues tonight at 9. Nemici Blanca. La luce ti capisce tutto, le emozioni, i pensieri, le bugie.
Ma come te lo può fare questo mestiere?
Walter presents Blanca on More 4, coming soon.
Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by President.
It's the final night in Gloucestershire, and Kirsty and James are hoping to win the grand with a locally sourced organic menu.
What do you think?
I'd be happy with it like that.
I reckon that looks pretty damn good.
Excellent. Remains to be seen is who uses their fingers now.
Yeah. I've got my bets.
So, for the second time this week, it's asparagus, this time with quail's eggs. Let the battle commence!
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is set.
I've noticed that when you're eating asparagus, you should fork. Is that how you're supposed to eat asparagus, or
That is a
that's just the way you
That is a traditional way of eating. Yeah.
As we had predicted, everyone picked up their forks to eat their asparagus.
Yeah.
And I really struggled not to burst out laughing at that.
Yeah, I had to not make eye
I
contact
couldn't
with
look at
you.
you, otherwise you'd have been giggling like mad.
Probably wet myself.
Now that would be socially gauche.
Apparently, posh people eat asparagus with their fingers, but people like us just use their knives and forks.
You got it wrong.
Not as wrong as that shirt.
Why would they put the cutlery up if we were supposed to use our fingers?
See how posh we are.
Maybe they were testing us.
I love this recipe very well.
Really enjoyed the asparagus. It was really nice, and the quail eggs were really good. I wasn't so keen on the hollandaise.
That's fun. So the asparagus fact this evening is that ours is better than yours.
In the battle of the asparagus, it was a close call, but Debbie and Paul had it.
On with the main. How's that venison looking?
Looking good.
You sure?
I was slightly more cooked than I'd like, but I suspect that's probably going to meet the requirements of our audience tonight. Tally ho.
Wild venison with dauphinoise potatoes, everyone.
Interesting. The season for venison is, as I know, you probably know, September to February. So I'm keen to understand the choice.
Okay, so venison to be good has to be hung for at least 4 weeks.
As we were eating, I noticed that Paul had bought some paper out of his pocket, and he had notes for the evening. It was so hilarious.
It was really funny. It can be quite dry venison, can't it? So you have to spike it with bacon fat. Because I didn't know much about venison, I've been on the internet and done my homework. So I think I sort of bombarded Kirsty with a few good facts.
So, Paul, have you been sat on the computer checking out venison facts yourself?
Bang on.
Paul's actually quite sharp in his observations, but he does like to play the buffoon, and he's doing a fantastic job of it this evening.
I think the venison was quite dry, but the potatoes and the carrots and the peas were good.
I'm sorry, I really don't like venison. I did try it.
Big fibber.
No, it's I don't like game. Oh, there you go. I don't like game.
I didn't like cod very much, so it's quite quick quiz.
I thought the venison was very good. Well done, Kirsty and James. In fact, it was so good. I ate Devis as well.
Time for some final thoughts on the week.
I thought when I first met you, when you came into our house, very glamorous.
We thought you were into videos.
So do you think that we made all of our money from adult movies?
There's nothing wrong with
And
that.
there's nothing wrong at all with that. But yes.
They weren't offended, because potentially they could be a good-looking couple. So I'm really pleased with the way they handled that situation.
Because it was Paul, you know he's having a laugh, and it's completely we just laugh, because you can't really take him seriously. He's a complete joker. He's really enjoyed your humour as a couple. You have a good banter that goes on.
I was really worried that you would be offending Debbie, and Debbie would kick off. If I spoke to Ange like that, she would kick off big style.
My friends and everyone knows that he doesn't mean it seriously.
We both have strengths and weaknesses, but I think we're a perfect combination.
Do you know what? What's the first nice thing you've said all week? He's a good boy, really.
So can I watch the Chelsea match tomorrow?
No.
My first impression of you is obviously that you're quite posh.
You look surprised.
And now that we're at the end of our week of dinner parties, our conclusion hasn't changed. You're still posh.
What happens when you meet people that are posher than you? That never happens.
This evening, I think I've really warmed to Kirsty and James. I feel like we've got to know them a bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
It was quite a high tariff culinary dive, but I think that we entered the water without making a big splash.
Whatever that means. Dessert.
I think these look damn good, if I do say so myself. However, I have a whole sneaky feeling they're going to judge us on our class, not our cooking.
Well, here it is, apple tart with chantilly cream.
Dessert, apple tartlets.
These apples have come out the auction at the back.
The centre's lovely, Nutella, very nice. And I love cream. Really good.
I like apple tarts, and other than one little bit of a crust, I think I'm on my last list. Very nice, thank you.
Really enjoyed the dessert this evening. The pastry was fantastic, and the flavours.
As the evening draws to a close, it's time for James to entertain his guests.
I'd like to invite you all to his keynote.
Makes a change from a performing dog.
Relax your lips, relax your cheeks, make like a horse.
Oh, very good job. From our perspective, I think our food was by far and away the best, but I have a sneaking suspicion that substance menus out to bling.
Let's find out. To beat Angela and John, Kirsty and James need 32.
We had a couple of issues with the food, but we had a fun night. So overall, we're going to give them
A 17.
We're giving Kirsty and James.
Hold it right there. Tonight's hosts will announce the winners.
So this is what you've been waiting for. Here are the results. In third place, Debbie and Paul.
Jackie.
Oh, well done.
Second place, joint first, Angela and John and James and Kirsty.
Angela and John scored Kirsty and James 14, making them joint winners.
I'm absolutely gutted. I thought we had a real chance.
Cheers.
Commiseration. Did very well.
We had a great week. We've had a fantastic time, and the girls are getting new collars.
For more on Couples Come Dine With Me, head to the Channel 4 website.
We've had convivial evenings, but I don't think we've been missing anything.
No, we've got enough fans in our own social stuff.
Let's all be your friends, let's all walk up. Let's all be quite that ladies, let's all go party. Get that good accent, which means you talk as though your mouth were full of pork and beans. Let's all be rejoicing, let's all go posh. Let's include our next week's Darcy Wash.
Time for simple pleasures. Channel 4 Food, proudly sponsored by President.
The celebs are back in the tent and bringing their unique approach to competitive baking with them.
I'm panicking slightly.
What is this? The Great Celebrity Bake Off for Stand Up to Cancer. Coming soon.
Hatred happens in secret. What I've dedicated my life to is revenge. I have to stick to the plan.
I know you feel it too.
They think they're better than us, and if it takes my whole life, I'm going to prove to them that they're wrong. You sons, your wife, you destroyed my family, and you can be quite sure I will not rest until I've destroyed yours. Let's get started, shall we?
Brand new drama, A Woman of Substance on Channel 4, stream now. appreciating every little detail. Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture Land.
Amazing! Look at this!
We started with 12.
For all Potters, Glaston is like our Mecca. It's our church, our cathedral.
And over the last 9 weeks, the Potters have wowed us with spectacular ceramics.
This is what the show's all about.
From scrumptious soup sets
These have far exceeded my expectations.
to wonderful wall-mounted water fountains.
Oh, look at that.
They brought animals to life in 1,000-degree heat.
Boom! Vacuum! Vacuum!
And tears of joy to the pottery.
Just a couple of blokes right over it.
As each week, someone had to depart.
Would have been really good if you hadn't broke my jaw.
Now for Finn,
It actually blows my mind that I'm here now.
Elham,
Sleeves rolled up, serious mode now, hasn't it?
and Anne Harrod.
There's a lot of pressure, but it should be pressure because it's a big deal.
Just 2 challenges remain to decide who will be crowned Britain's best home potter. Welcome to the final of the Great Pottery Throwdown! Would you have believed it if someone told you week 1 you'd be walking in here today? After week 1 especially, I was like,
It's a dead heat approaching the final finish line. Finn, featuring 3 Potters and Harry, with 2 Potter of the Week wins each.
Elham,
After a nervy start
freeze.
and being new to the wheel,
Oh, look, everyone's just walking into the dining room like, woo.
Elham has grown throughout the competition.
You seem to sort of improve every week. You really do seem to improve.
Her intricate, repeating patterns have been a regular highlight.
So your decoration is just extraordinary. It's beautiful.
And the momentum of her semi-final Potter of the Week win
For me, you've learned the most out of the whole process.
sees her progression peaking at the perfect time.
It's a chance for anyone to win. Like, it's whatever you do this week. But winning that trophy, I am here for that. Get me and be rolling beside that is
Really had to have measurements.
Of course not. Have you met Finn? For Finn, being the man with no plan,
I don't even know if this is going to work, to be honest with you.
has turned out to be an impeccable approach.
That is gorgeous.
Really, really well made.
His aversion to making the same thing twice means he rarely practices properly.
Kind of just winging it to some extent and making it up as I go.
But his attention to detail has resulted in some astonishing builds.
It's an absolute feast for the eye.
I think it's fantastic, Ollie. It's fantastic.
And a rare judge's high five.
Come around. 5. I can't even speak. You've smashed it. It's
Oh my
awesome.
gosh!
I'm ready in spirit, but in usual fashion, the ideas are still marinating. Winning would be absolutely huge. Mind blowing, actually.
I think it's quite simple, but there's so much going on.
Simple? Really?
With detailed designs and decorative work,
You want to get it all in.
Anne Harrod has dazzled the judges throughout.
It's brilliant, though. It's fantastic.
Despite struggling with second challenges
It's just full on collapsing. I'm going to be last.
and self-confidence,
This could turn out looking absolutely horrific.
looking inside herself for her portrait sculpture
It's fantastic. A celebration of you.
finally showed her just what she is capable of in this competition.
We're going into the final now, and we've all won the week twice, so it's anyone's game, you know. So I could win it.
Hello, finalists. Well done on getting here. You must be so proud. For your final name make challenge, the judges and I would like you to make a model stage. Judges, for the last time, any words of wisdom for our finalists?
Well, we'd like you to be inspired by the famous 19th century Scottish figure groups and create an elaborate miniature model stage. It should feature a selection of characters as well as scenic backdrops and set furniture. And we'd really like your stages to come to life, so the figures and the scenery should be movable.
Give us imagination and wonder.
We want your stage to tell us your story, something meaningful that reflects your life and personality. Now, the majority of this build is a slab build, but we really encourage you to give us as many skills as you possibly can. So think about how you can incorporate coiling, sculpting, and throwing, as well as plenty of colour, sprigs, and relief. We want to be wowed. This is the final.
Fantastic. I really, really can't wait to see what you do. Potters, you have been given 7.5 hours to make and refine your model stages. And your time, for the last time, starts now. Potters, get potting.
Sleeves rolled up. Serious mode now, isn't it?
I'm so excited to be in the final. If it works the way that I've designed, I'll be really proud of myself because I've never made anything like this before.
Honestly, just really looking forward to today. Probably change it, rip bits off, move stuff around. Kind of worked until now, so.
Rich, the final. Here we are.
The challenge is so celebratory. We've asked our potters to be fully inspired by the early 19th century Staffordshire figurines. What a treat to have one right in front of us. And we were keen that those stages really come alive by way of individual elements.
Yeah, absolutely. At least 2 movable pieces of scenery, at least 6, possibly more characters. One of them has to be them because we want them to set the stage of their life and their personality.
All of this really wants to feel like a culmination of all of their time in the pottery and all of the skills that they've learned and picked up along the way. You know, using the wheel as a tool, using slabs, using hand building. We want to get a sense that they've used every single second of that 7.5 hours.
It really wants to be a celebration of them in the final and a celebration of what they can do with the clay.
Well, the stage has been set. Let's hope they put on a show that we really love.
Yeah, and which one of our potters is going to get a standing ovation? Hi, lovey.
Hello, Elham. Coming into the final as our Potter of the Week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, tell us about your design this week.
It's called the Palace of Stormlight. Sounds very extravagant.
Yeah.
Based on home. Home can really be theatre sometimes, especially with kids. It's that real jump from like chaos to calm.
Yeah, how fabulous. I notice here it says bottom story
Yeah.
drawer.
So
A drawer.
I thought, how do I incorporate a support and something useful? So chaos will just go in there.
Elham's slab-built stage setting of a canned Sunday roast in the kitchen will be shattered by the chaos unleashed from the drawer below. Changeable scenic views move from a sunny day to a gloomy evening as her hand-sculpted children run riot around dirty clothes and dishes, spill tea and nappies on the floor.
What a lovely theme.
Yeah, how fabulous.
And this is parquet flooring.
I will show you.
Way! Oh my god.
My husband's dentist, so he prints retainers with a 3D printer. So I'm like, oh, some people are like, oh, where's my retainers? I need my next one. I'm out about it.
Well, look, good luck.
Great to see it. Yeah, it looks great.
Thanks. I've pre-cut some templates and put my slabs around, and I've worked them out so that they should, when they're ready to be put together, just slot together really nicely.
To create a stage worthy of their most important make of the competition,
So many slabs.
as well as cutting to precise measurements to ensure the correct fit, the potters also need to make sure their slabs are the right consistency.
Slab building has a tendency to warp, so I'm just praying that that doesn't happen.
As any areas drying unevenly run the risk of both warping and cracking.
There's no room for cracks this week, is the final.
But while Elham and Anharad use slabs to build box structures in the form of a traditional theatre,
Hand-sculpting some trees and throwing the main body of the base.
Finn is taking his stage to the great outdoors.
My design is based between my family in Cornwall and my now inherited family in Canada on Marnie's side. Mona and Geordie, they're cheerleaders from the other side of the pond, basically. So they've been amazing. So I wanted to base it on kind of like the Alice through the Looking Glass idea that there's sort of 2 worlds, but that we're sort of connected through nature.
Finn's reversible open-air stage will sit in a thrown and altered base, draped in slabs and framed with extruded and sculpted trees. Marnie's family will be looking at them amongst the sprigged engine houses of Cornwall before changeable slab scenery see Finn, Marnie and their dogs gazing across the pond to alpine trees in a cabin by the lake in Canada.
Fantastic. So how many moving objects do you think you're going to be doing?
Are they movable as well, or are they the
Decided.
Okay.
Don't be asking such a silly question. He doesn't know yet.
It's enough scope that if it sort of pops off during, I'll be like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was just last night that I decided I was going to throw the vase. It was going to be slab.
Brilliant. That's my boy.
Well, look, good luck with it all.
Thank you.
We'll see you later on.
It's really exciting. Yeah.
Well, we're excited that you're excited. Great.
Cheers.
Cheers, thank you.
The drawing room is open.
I need to put them in the drying room, let them firm up.
While structural pieces begin drying,
So right now, I'm just throwing off the hem and throwing on characters.
to be able to tell their stories on stage, the Potters will need the stars of the show.
So this will be Mona in Canada, just kind of making a really rough sort of shape, letting them firm up a bit, and then I'll carve some clothes and some stuff back into them.
I've chosen clone shapes. His husband, mum, dad, me.
Anybody else making an appearance? Maybe new best friends? Okay, that sounds good. While the Potters all sculpt their own families,
This will be my best friend Luke.
Anne Harrod's story involves an additional one.
Luke and Josh, they're two of the people I met when I first moved to London. I worked as a wiggy, or wham, wigs, hair and makeup in musical theatre. Moving, from my family in South Wales and going from like the countryside to like a massive city, they basically became my family. And my siblings and Josh and Luke, they've all been individually just so supportive of anything that I've done, and they think I can do things that I don't even think I can do. Like genuinely, they just have this belief in me, and I'm just so grateful to have them in my life.
Anne Harrod's slab-built theatre wig room will double as her Whitechapel bedroom and be shared with Luke and Josh. Her first backdrop will be removed to feature a painted London skyline, which will then share the sky with her final act, coming full circle back to Wales and being reunited with the family she adores.
I love that same sky
Yeah,
idea.
it's the idea of like you might not be in the same place, but you're all in the same place at the same time.
Oh, that's marvellous.
I'm going to be throwing the characters and the wig blocks off the ham as well.
Well, we'll see you at Christmas then.
It's really lovely, but lots to get done.
There's a lot to get done. Break a leg.
You're halfway through! Halfway through! Yay! Yay! Oh my god! So much to do.
I basically put a solid support in there because there's going to be so much weight on top.
Need to crack on now. Throwing my little parts off the hum.
As well as having many items to make
3 done, 700 to go.
and textures to apply,
I've just got some lino that I've carved with a fake wood effect. I'm just doing floorboards.
the Potters need to utilise as many different techniques within their stages as possible.
We're doing slab building, throwing
Hand sculpting, spread work, all fun.
a little bit of everything.
As with the curtain drawing on the competition,
So this is an engine house. There's one literally on my road.
this is their final chance to impress the judges.
So, are you content at this point in the link? I'm working through my list.
Doesn't get really looking at it. There's
Oh, okay, please don't change.
Trust me, I won't be. It can be written down, I'll still ignore it.
Finn is a really creative, busy character. Pottery, he's only been doing for a couple of years, and yet he just loves it. I think what's potentially got him to the final is he may not go the conventional route. His favourite saying is there's no plan A without a plan B.
He's always loved making things, doing things, trying out, experimenting and exploring. To get to the final has been amazing for him. So proud of what he's achieved. Amazingly proud of him, yeah.
Good luck, Dad.
Oh no.
He's always saying how proud of us he is of doing certain things, and to get this far is insane. Like, really, really, really proud of him.
So pleased we've got to the final.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have managed any of this, I don't think, if you guys hadn't been so supportive with it. It's just done so much for me.
I've been looking after the whole tattoo studio, but how he's doing everything, so yeah, he better win.
So this is the tree layer for the Canadian side. I've got one of the Cornwall scenes done, but still got so much to do.
I'm making a little logo for our theatre. It's like a little half mask with juggling hands to represent like just juggling everything at home. My mum and Oksana are at home each week having the kids, so everyone is doing their bit to let me be her. You know, they say it takes a village to raise kids. That's my village, and yeah, family to me is everything.
Oh, you've got a massive tower of squares there.
I'm using the word inspiration because that's the definition of the name. The name actually means inspiration. She's a great inspiration to our kids, and she's amazing. I am not surprised at all that she's made it to the final because I've seen how she's put her blood, sweat, and tears into every single stage. She's regularly practiced for the show and sacrificed being with the kids.
I think Elham needs pottery to channel something within herself that I think as people we can lose through life and its ups and downs. Getting to the final for Elham is an affirmation and a validation of her hard work, and for her children to be able to see her as Elham and this is her own individual achievement is so positive.
Yusuf, which one is that? Who are you drawing? Me? Oh, I like my eyelashes.
I don't think I can verbalise how proud I am of her. Not only in getting to the probably throwdown final, but just generally since I met her. I've struck gold with her. I'm sure she will strike gold with the trophy as well.
This is for the cobbled bricks for the outside of the theatre.
Lovely. So, how do you wish me to address you now? Madam Finalist?
Queen, because this is a palace.
Queen Finalist.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And you were Potter of the Week last week. Oh, all hail Queen Finalist.
That's right. My small movable props are going to be wigs. In a wiggy, it's a very similar environment. So this room here, it's the adrenaline of the show, and we're working with really, really talented people. It's quite overwhelming being the final. There's a lot of pressure, but it should be pressure because the reality of what it is, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Which one's earlier? I don't know.
I'm incredibly proud of her, Harry, of where she's got to and just where she's come from. She was always creative, and when she was in London, she just loved being in theatres and doing wigs and makeup. But it's been like she lost her job because of COVID. And when she did come back, she was kind of like lost. I think she has poured everything into pottery, and it has been like an outlet for her creativeness.
Life can be a lot sometimes, and when things have been really difficult, as well as my siblings, my friends, it's been a known thing, like I can rely on. But when I did the self-portrait sculpture, that was the first thing that I made, where I was like, oh, do you know what, that's really quite good.
And Harry deserves to be in the final. She knows she can do it, but she doesn't believe in herself. We know she can do these things, but I'm hoping where she's got to will hopefully make her realise that she is very special and very talented at what she does. We're all just incredibly proud of her.
You want to wig?
Yeah, onto wigs. Get all the fiddlier things out of the way and then crack on with the actual
construction.
Yeah.
You're alright, you'll get there.
We'll get there, all get there.
Ushers, 5 hours gone, 2.5 hours left. Hurry up.
Oh my god.
That's not very professional.
Who are you? I am going to assemble now. Just want to really make sure that these fit. I'm gonna wrap the walls to the join. They need to come together nicely.
Slipping, scoring.
Their stage structures need connecting before the clay gets too dry.
It's the time management between making sure the stuff is dry and joining it at the right time.
Or they'll run the risk of cracking or separating during firing.
I am doing a little extra with these joins. I'm adding some coils. My dad would be proud. He's a civil engineer. He'd probably be like, you're doing that wrong.
There will be no stage if these pop off because I've got no roof. There's nothing there.
That's anything I learned working in theatre. Even if the stage collapsed, the show must go on. These are the little pockets to put the sky scenery in.
The movable scenery is crucial to the success of their final makes.
I would usually try not to move the slabs as much as I have done, so I'm just a bit nervous that we might have a bit of warpage.
If they don't fit correctly as they slot in and out, the potters won't be able to tell their stories.
The backdrop panels slide in to be held up by the tree, so it's like you walk through nature.
There's a theatre. Oh my god, there's an actual theatre. Okay.
With their structures in place,
I need to carve some texture into it. I want floral patterns.
the potters now need to add the all-important detail to complement their overall themes.
Just gonna get a couple of these leaves put on, so I've got a little nod to Canada with the little maple leaves.
So I have sprigs that are made from my husband's dental putty. Nice cozy little fireplace. Oh my god, I've got to do all my blooming sprigs.
How are we getting on?
Chaotic at the moment. I just do so many sprigs, it's not even funny.
Do you want me to go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I leave the cameraman here watching?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You have to.
Would a cup of tea be a good support for you?
No. Oh, yes.
Gin?
Probably worse. Potters, you've half an hour left. Half an hour left. I'm going to have sprigs all around the theatre. The one I'm putting on at the moment is the first opera I did, which was Aida. All the shows I've worked on have I just have really lovely memories.
This is my little campfire for the Canada scene.
What's left? You've done a lot of work. Where's the ceramic drawer?
So, oh, lovely. I need to put a little candle on it. Oh, do you want to see my kitchen?
Yes, please. That's delightful. See, the door's open.
No.
Oh. That's alright, it's just the final.
This is a wig trundle. When you go on tour with Wigs or Wardrobe, you have a trundle which you kind of tour the wigs in. How much time have we got?
Potters, you've 10 minutes left. Use them wisely. 10 minutes left now.
Oh my god. Realistically, it looks like I might have to give some stairs on this, which is a real shame. Right, just be calm. I don't have time to think, so I'm literally just trying to get as much carved down as possible.
There's a lot of detail still to carve out. So I'm sure I'll sprint to the finish.
Last minute support for the front because without stairs I need something there to hold back up. I do not want to save. Just put texture into still wigs.
I just need to get some last minute details in.
Just carving out some texture in the curtains in the last few minutes, seconds, whatever we have left.
Last minute, Potters.
Last one, last wig.
Start thinking about bringing your model stages into the drawing room.
Try and lift the damn thing.
So heavy.
Be careful. Brilliant. Well done. Nearly there.
I don't realise how much these things weigh till you pick them up.
Elhan,
Okay.
are you done? Come on now. Fabulous.
Oh my god. This way. I'll take the bottom.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2 down. Well done. 7.5 hours of work.
You okay? Yeah. I'm not.
Well done. I'm so impressed. Potter is dismissed.
God. I just can't believe the makeup final challenge is done. I can't believe that's just happened. Because I didn't think I could do that. But then I haven't thought I've been able to do everything that we've had to do. So I hope I've done that. Like I couldn't do any more in that time.
I'm probably far too adventurous with what I think I'm going to do, but hopefully it all comes out in one piece. I didn't realise how heavy the entire thing was up until the point I had to carry that into the drawing room and then went, wow, there's quite a lot of clay there.
I'm happy with the amount of props that I have and the detail. It's the main structure I think I'm most worried about. Major cracks, the warpage. Just hope that it doesn't change too much.
Chapter 4, Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture Land.
You're in Marseille for vacation? The father of the girl, the American student. Which one? God, I need you to do something.
It's a mistake for us to commit a crime to prove your daughter innocent.
How do you ask him?
I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
And you're a stranger here.
Police.
What did you do?
What's trying to help?
Tell me exactly what you did, Dan.
You just have to trust me.
Matt Damon in Stillwater on Channel 4, Saturday 10:15.
I'm also just a girl standing in front of a boy asking to love.
We're celebrating Julia Roberts,
I'm an actress.
oh, the talent, the trailblazer, and the smile that changed cinema.
And I'm great with people.
Look,
An Oscar winner, a rom-com queen, and a dramatic powerhouse.
By the way, we need that water bottle special for you folks.
A leading woman who's rewritten the rules of stardom.
Great personality.
Good voice. Decades of iconic roles. One unforgettable career. Join us for a look at Julia Roberts.
You love me.
Julia Roberts season on Film 4. Continues tonight at 9.
it's showtime.
The 2026 Winter Paralympics are here. It doesn't get better than this. Some altogether different action. Watch events live as Paralympics champion Gold for Gold. Presenters Ed Jackson and Billy Moore. Then join me, Adi Adepitan, every evening from Milano Cortina with my special guests, including Dame Sarah Storm and Alice Ty. For highlights of all
the day's action.
That's amazing. Look at the speed. Phenomenal.
The Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Watch or stream every day.
Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture.
Saying the road's got to hear.
It's the final of the Great Pottery Throwdown.
There's a wheel.
And hidden under the Hessian is the second challenge, which will help decide the winner.
Oh, that's not going to be an easy one.
Welcome back, Potters, to your final second challenge. And this week it's a throwdown! We will be making a pot with this sodium silicate effect. And to show us how it's done, Master Potter himself, Keith Private Jones. Keith, please take the wheel.
Okay, we have our colour, and you've got 3 kilos of clay. Centre up the clay. I'm just going to go down to create my base, and then start colouring it up. You want to keep enough clay at the top to give me a really nice defined rim. Just going to get the heat gun now, and I'm drying that out before I start applying the blue slip.
If the surface isn't dried off enough, does the slip just mix with the clay
Yeah.
and make a mushy mess?
It does, which is not what we're after. And then just start applying that slip. And you want a nice even coating.
Oh, that's very satisfying.
It really is, yeah. And then take my heat gun again. You want to dry off that slip. Now I apply the sodium silicate. Get that brush really nicely charged up to give a nice even coating.
Is it like a varnish over it and then it all starts cracking?
Yeah. Once you've done that, back on the heat gun. I want to dry this off so you can't see that sheen anymore. The drier it is, the better effects you get. But too dry, the pot will be too firm to actually get that bulbous form.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now I'm just going to form that out to shape. So at this point, you can't touch the outside of the pot because you'll ruin the effect. So you've got to throw it from the inside.
It looks very counterintuitive to not have your other hand guiding what's going on the inside.
It does, and it is. This particular process is really the main crux of this whole challenge. You only have one go at this.
Well, it is the final, I guess.
Yeah. Just one more pull.
Is it beginning to crack? Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Wow.
It's like magic. What Rich and I are really looking for is a nice bulbous form, a good purposeful rim, and a really lovely effect that we've got here.
Fantastic. Thank you very, very much. All right then, Potters, back to your benches, please. Now, this is going to be judged blind, so you know what that means. Get out of here, boys.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Thank you. You have been given 25 minutes to create your sodium silicate pot. And your time starts now. Remove the Hessian.
We've got this. That second challenge. Never done this before, and it looks fun.
Me and second challenges have not been good, so it'd be nice to leave with one last good throw.
Are you happy that your final second challenge is a throwdown?
I'm kind of happy.
Yeah. What are you worried about?
Altering the form from the inside out.
Yeah.
I'll try my best. That's Lich. Then what? Pull up.
I've just got to get the form into a cylinder. The hardest part, I think, is just going to be getting the rim on there the way that they want it.
Oh, right, we'll just do this.
Okay. You've got it up quickly. Is this an effect that you like?
I think it looks really cool. It reminds me of scorched earth.
On my skin if I don't apply enough moisturizer.
You want some nice rim. That's the best it's going to get. Sorry, Keith. Just trying it out a bit to get the slip on. You're happy with the shape? I've already started to get it to go out a bit. Slips going on.
I'm just trying to apply evenly and just make sure that there's no gaps. I've got the structure right, so as long as I can get this effect to work on here, then we should be all right. It would be great if I could win this.
Potters, you're halfway through. Halfway through.
I've done one layer down and doing one layer back up now.
And then was it dry again? So that I can apply the sodium silver. I don't know if that's enough. I think that I could do with a bit more slip, truth be told. Could do another layer.
Okay. Did Keith do that?
No, he did not, and I know that's bad.
I just want you to know that if it goes wrong, I will say I
You can say, you can
sodium silicate. It's kind of almost like a syrupy type stuff.
This is definitely another first.
Oh my god.
How is it drying?
It looks to be alright. I'm hoping where I've started the bowl shapes, I'm just going to follow that out and then bring it back in on itself.
Go for it, shall I? I am now bellying up.
What's going to be the hardest thing about this? Obviously, you can't touch the outside of the part, otherwise it's going to ruin the whole effect of it. Just having to anchor my left arm off my right arm. It's just hanging in there, you know. I don't know how to do this. How am I meant to do this? Like literally.
Is this hand that I'll use? Just I've never done anything like this before.
It's quite scary.
Can't touch the outside. No, no touching the outside. Let's assume.
5 minutes left, Potters. You have 5 minutes left.
Do we have a crack there?
Oh my gosh! Anyone got their crack effect? I'll have my notes.
Yeah, I do.
Finn, yes, a thumbs up. And Harry?
Not yet.
Don't let me down.
Oh, there is! There is!
Yay! Potters, final minute for the final second challenge.
I need this to be more bulbous. I kind of feel like I'm just going to leave it like that. I don't want to ruin it.
It's really hard to see the shape when you're so close. I kind of want to step back and have a look, but I don't have time.
I'm going to go back in and try and get a little bit more diagonal base.
10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, well done, well done. Step away from your tops. Well done, guys. Please bring them up to the front.
Keith and Rich will now judge the Potter's sodium silicate pots.
What?
Isn't that amazing?
Excellent.
And they have no idea whose is whose.
The sodium silica application.
It's really worked
Lots
well.
of lovely cracking.
Yeah, lovely. The rim could have been a bit more pronounced, and if they'd just got a bit more of a bulbous shape down the bottom there, just to make the whole shape fuller. But great use of the clay. Excellent. Moving on. This is a really considered rim. That's brilliant. Nice bulbous shape down the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, lovely proportions between the bottom and the top.
Really lovely cracking there. Excellent. Last but not least, a nice shape to it. Lovely cracking. There's a bit of a rim there. Could have been a bit more pronounced. Could have maybe just been a bit bolder, just to give you a more bulbous shape. But really, really good effort. Well done.
The judges will now rank the finalists from worst to first.
In third place is this one.
Not mine. Yeah, it's mine.
Oh, it's yours. Oh, right. Could have just been a bit more bulbous. But no, I mean, brilliant effort. So yeah, well done. In second place is this one. Nice bulbous form. Really, really lovely effects on there. Nice bit of throwing. So, in first place, Finn. Well done, Finn.
Well done.
Lovely ring on there. Really competently thrown. You started that bulbous form right down at the bottom of the base. Lovely. Well done. Cheers.
Well done. Finn, congratulations, but congratulations to the three of you. Potter's dismissed. Thank you.
It's really exciting to get a win. I was really happy with what I made. And the judge is really happy too, so that's a plus.
Obviously, the win third gives you less hope, but that may make my really be a wow. You never know. Second challenge is done. I just feel like I just have to do a really good decorating job. I just hope everything turns out okay.
Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture.
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
Pitted against each other as prey
I'm still getting so nervous.
versus predator. Will victory be seized by stealth in the wild
This game is brutal.
or by strategy and guile?
If we get rid of Chloe, that leaves Nell standing on her own.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4. Coming soon.
These Aussies are going on tour.
We are here to win.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oh, we lost.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Can we get there? Ready?
I'll forgive, but I'll never forget.
The king in that town.
Oh my god. The Amazing Race Australia on E4 starts Sunday at 6:25.
What I've dedicated my life to is revenge. You, your sons, your wife, you destroyed my family, and you can be quite sure I will not rest until I've destroyed yours. Let's get started, shall we?
Brand new drama on the new substance on Channel 4, streaming.
Vicky and Ben all got hits, but now the most pressing question is, do you want the kids? So they're asking around to help them decide.
You will be a gorgeous man. Surrogacy is not an easy option.
Do you know what to call my own now? Vicky Patterson, Maybe Baby on E4, coming soon. What do you want to know? Miss Doss?
Remain Chelsea. Brands, babies, and the occasional brunch.
Join us going beyond Chelsea on E4.
Beyond Chelsea, the new series coming soon.
Good outfit?
Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak.
It's day 2 of the final make. The Potter stages have cooled down after their first misfiring and are ready to be decorated. I'm assuming I've got pieces to decorate. That's something. Still not right. But how the Potter's builds have fared in the kiln is yet to be revealed.
But one thing I love about this experience is that I never want to see Hessie again.
It's going to be a hard one because all three of us decorating exactly. I do want to win now. Like I'm here, and it's like it's this close.
Welcome back, Potters. Your model theatres have been misfired and are ready for decoration. Keith, any advice for our Potters?
We want you to show us a wide range of decorative skills. A cohesive plan is the best way to bring everything together successfully and bring that model stage to life.
Don't rush. Apply that glaze carefully and make the most of all of your hard work. Just enjoy it and get theatrical.
Theatrical music to my ears. All right then, you've been given a range of glazes and oxides and 4.5 hours to use them. And your time starts now. Remove the Hessian. I don't tell you. And Harrod, everything okay?
Not as bad as I thought it could have been.
That's the spirit. Finn?
There's a crack along that back panel, but nothing too bad, I don't think.
Okay. Elham?
A little bit of a cross in the base, but nothing horrific.
Fantastic. Well done, everyone.
Happy decorating.
Yeah.
That makes me happy, seeing these together. More nerves about is that we've got major walking slabs. This is meant to go in. God, just. I mean, it's not flush to the ground, but not terrible. We've just got to decorate them now.
To help bring their stages to life.
Oh wow, that is thick.
The Potters have a table full of colourful underglazes and oxides.
I think with this, everything will have a slight blue undertone to it.
I'm hoping to get real with the decoration. Curtains being red and things like that.
Hi, lovely. It's all happening here.
It's all happening. Look at that.
Okay.
I'm hoping to lodge one of these into the
Oh,
crossfire
yeah.
underneath.
What's happening up here then?
This is to represent the juggling of life and motherhood and family life and
See
everything.
what you're doing there.
And I'm going to give it every single bit of me that I can now.
I think it's brilliant you're still here. It's amazing.
Yeah, me too, because I only back up for 3 weeks. I was like, don't worry guys, I'll be home. The cracks are going to get bigger in the next firing, but I can only decorate what I've got. Hello. Okay.
What's your plan? You've got the
So
oxides.
I've got this. I'm going to be smudging ombre where you blend in between everything.
And if you wax this,
So I've latex,
Latex.
and I'll peel the latex off. I'm going to be doing some bubble glazing as well.
so you're going to be adding soap into the glaze and blowing it with a straw to create bubbles.
It's for my wigs more than anything.
Another thing you've remained ambitious. It's the final.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, guys, an hour has gone.
Oh, nice. We never get that from you.
There you go.
What a treat. My strategy is focus on small things and then give that loads of love.
While Elham is focusing on delicate detailing,
Painting oxides and underglazes darker, wiping them back, painting more on, wiping those back. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's not just painting it all once.
Vin and Anne Harrod have started with the bigger picture.
Do you know what? I'm just enjoying it too much. But equally, I do need to finish what I'm doing.
You've done a lot. You've enjoyed it here.
I've absolutely loved it.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
it's been so much fun.
Can I talk to you about your autism? I imagine things that you have thought haven't been a good trait are actually very helpful.
Yeah, not having a plan balances out my ability to understand time. The things that I can't control, I just have to not think sort of internal peace that for so long I didn't have.
Great, well that is beautiful to hear. And also very fortuitous because this show is now the great dance-off.
Then I would not be in the final.
Neither would I.
I'm planning to slip trail the parts and the outfits on the characters. The kids are having fun. So in my Whitechapel High Street scene, this is a view from the farm that I grew up on. They were really happy memories. When I look back, like how lucky we were to be so close to the sea and to have animals around us all the time. So lucky.
So this is Mona and Geordie in Canada. It's been a real privilege actually to be accepted into their family. Since Smiley and I have been together, they've been over once for the last 5 years. We've been trying to get out to Canada. Hopefully next year is the year that we can go.
Potter! Please don't say an hour, because that will be a shock.
1 hour left.
100% need to speed up to get this all done. Do you like my roast dinner?
I love your roast.
It makes me hungry.
I am a bit hungry actually. I love a nice carrot.
I'm still working on the background pieces. Everything is really detailed, but I think I'm actually doing okay for time. They may be my famous last words.
This is a wig trundle. I've got a bed. Growing up, I would do all of my artwork in my bedroom. So I hope the judges see like the sentimentality. All my small pieces are done. I'm just imagining that pot of red at the front of the theatre. I need to sit down and watch.
Finishing off my little cottage and around the deer and stuff. There's just lots of little black lines that I've added in. They're subtle, but they're there.
Now that I've done the wood floor, it looks quite cute.
We painted the wooden floor brown.
Grey.
Grey, yeah.
It's kind of like contemporary.
Oh, the contemporary theatre with the crack in the floorboards. Yes, I know it well.
Going moody.
So once I've wiped this back, I'm going to put a layer of brown underglaze on. Hopefully just blend together so it's not too stark.
This tiny pool is going to stress me out.
Potters, you've half an hour left.
So you've still got all the characters to do?
I'm a bit behind, but I can do it. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh god. I am dabbling on some oxide onto the bricks and the other side of the scenery. It like sits in all the crevices and stuff. It's really nice.
I'm going to use the mono printing, so I'm just going to paint paper with some underglaze and then press it on top of the clay. The damp will pull it off the sheet and transfer it onto the clay.
I need to actually decorate some people now, don't I? So I've got me, I've got my older brother, my younger brother, my sister, and then my 2 best friends, Luke and Josh. No pressure. I am just scraping off the black glaze from its performance. Chaos 7 o'clock. Who is that? That's my older brother. Is that my older brother? No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, mono printing has worked right.
Potters, that's 10 minutes left.
I think I'm actually just going to glaze everything.
Transparent glaze, while milky in appearance when applied,
You're glazed. Oh, you're not glazed.
will create a glossy finish and add pop to the potter's decoration once fired.
The drawer is going to be underneath the theatre, so if it does slump, it won't any glaze under there. I'm killing the latex off.
Ooh, 1 minute left now.
This is literally slapping it on.
Just a couple of trees.
And you should be done?
Yeah.
Promise me?
Done. Yeah.
Don't break my heart.
This is definitely the closest I've got to not finishing.
Just 10 seconds left.
Really? I have no idea what's going on.
And that's it. Brushes down, step away from your model theatres. Well done.
That was the last time.
And Harold, what are you thinking?
10 hours. Think I'm in shock.
Well, for the last time, Otters dismissed. Off you go.
It's mad that we've just done that.
I know. That was absolutely bonkers.
Final make is done. Praying not for more cracks. I did absolutely everything I could with that time, like every little minute of it. Left my little drawer under there. I'd like to win. That would be lovely. You never know. Just pray that that stays in one piece, and we'll see. How are you feeling?
Exhausted. I honestly don't know if I could be the winner. I don't know. I couldn't have done any more, basically. It would be that anxious weight of what the film gods have got in store for us.
Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture Land.
You're in Marseille for vacation?
Visit my daughter.
The father of the girl? The American student?
Yes, ma'am.
I need you to do something.
It's a message instead to commit a crime to prove your daughter innocent.
Daddy, that's him.
How fast can you do it? I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
And you're a stranger here.
Police.
What did you do?
Stillwater on Channel 4, Saturday at 10:15.
No, it's really bad.
Every person in this room has the perfect motive for deceit.
You're just getting so involved.
Well, Philip's a liar. Join us for a different kind of whodunit.
To be honest with you, I'm actually done with this.
Made in Chelsea on E4, Monday at 9.
Mother Nature doesn't care. Because to Mother Nature, we're all the same.
The Milano 14 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Stream now.
Sei scema? Preferisci Blanca. Dalla voce si capisce tutto, le emozioni, i pensieri, le bugie.
Walter presents Blanca on More 4, coming soon. Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture.
Guys, last time.
It's Judgment Day. The stages have undergone their final firing, and for the Potters, there's nothing more they can do.
I am excited to see my final make. Dream scenario, no more warping, no more cracking, that I know I did my best.
I think it's anxiety and excitement in equal measure on this front because the end could be that I'm the winner, and that would just really be the cherry on top of what's been an amazing experience.
I'm really looking forward to seeing my piece now. Stand in front of the judges for the last time, present your work for the last time. Like, it has been daunting, but today I'm going to do it with pride because it's my last piece, and I'm like, do you know what? I'm proud of this journey, I'm proud of what I made, and here you go.
There are some cracks that have opened up.
Massive crack.
Have you? I think we've all got some cracks.
Yeah, massive crack, but actually, it's still really cute. So I'm happy.
Your model theatres look absolutely amazing. I cannot wait to see them. So I'll stop talking. Let's get on with the judging, shall we?
Yeah.
Elham, if you could please bring your model stage up to the judges.
Are you pleased with how it's
Do you know,
looking?
honestly, I'd say it's the proudest piece that I've made here, but it's also the most heartbreaking too, to see that crack in it.
Well, look, we're going to skirt over the crack. We'll put a carpet in the middle of the room.
A rug.
Do you know why? Because there's so much detail. There's so much to look at. There's so much to think about. It's amazing. Look at that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fab.
Rich.
I mean, this is the thing. I think we're always our own worst critics. And yes, you've got one stress crack.
A little bit of a crack in the base.
Well, 2 minor stress cracks. But that can't take away from the beauty you've injected into this stage. There is so much in here that you should be so proud of.
I want the roast dinner.
Yeah.
You've even put a board around every single plate on the table.
That is a beautiful object.
They both
I mean,
are.
they are exquisite.
I mean, who does that?
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah, and this is such a wonderful scene, both of them. And the fact that you've kept them matte, it looks like theatre canvas.
The scenery for the next scene was in the drawer. This is the colour.
Yeah, can we have a look at the chaos?
Chaos. Go on, give us chaos.
Let's go the other way round.
Yeah, they go the dark way around. Use their hands off the chandelier.
Of course.
So it's nappies all over the place. There's a spilt tea. There's a pile of dishes and there's dirty ones.
That's reality, isn't it? Yeah. That's a lovely, simple process to do, but really, really effective.
I mean, everything is so immediately recognisable. I can't believe you've got this much done in that time.
Yeah, it's really, really lovely, lovely.
Thank you very much. Well done.
Well, you know what, Finn? The thing that you notice most about your stage is detail. We've seen your attention to detail and surface throughout this whole process, and this is just the very definition of you, really. It's really, really wonderful.
Yeah, it's just fab. It's just got such energy. And I like the fact you flipped the whole idea on its head. Why shouldn't a stage be out in the woods? I mean, it's a shame that, yeah, you've got a bit of a stress crack, but it's just got such a lovely atmosphere about it. It feels like you're in a woodland and you've got this lovely little fire. I mean, the fire, oh my God, it is beautiful. It's just amazing how everything is part of the same feel, even though you've sort of thrown oxides on here and got monoprinting. It just works. The colour brings it all together.
This could be a brooch in itself. I mean, it's just,
Maybe on your jacket, not
it's just
mine.
incredible. Yeah, I could wear that.
No,
Maybe more of a medallion.
And think, how many scenes have you done?
There's 2 scenes.
Right.
The idea is the Canadians, they would be looking back into the scene at us in Cornwall, and then vice versa. Looking out at us, and then we look back in at them.
Act 2.
Just really fabulous.
I love the way that you've managed to sort of incorporate the characters within the whole scene. There's not much to them, but what there is detail. But what's impressing me most about it is a real sense of your style. It's almost like a culmination of all the weeks before coming into this. I could look at it time and time again. It's really, really wonderful.
Well done. Thank you so much, Finn.
Are you pleased with it?
I'm really, really happy. Besides the warping and massive crack down the middle.
It's a genre in theatre.
It is actually.
No, that's right. I mean, there's a reason why it's Ceramic Kings. It's the tension.
Yeah.
And you've got these 2 columns, and it's just going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, your sense of style and your sense of playfulness is just absolutely a complete and utter celebration. And it tells that story of who you are. And I love it.
It's like your creative style just oozes out of you, and it kind of penetrates every aspect of what you make. I mean, this is beautiful. When you look at it, you can see layers of different colours and surface, and the texture on the stage, beautiful. There's so many different techniques you've employed on each and every aspect that makes them feel individually loved somehow. You can tell that you've put real heart into it. Wow. That London scene.
That's fantastic. It looks like a backdrop that would be painted in a theatre.
That comes out as well. So it's really stripped back, and then it's just the 4 of us down on the farm. We don't have a lot of photographs of us all together as kids, and that's one that we do have.
And here you are, and you're making it in 3 dimensions. And as you're making it, you're just thinking about all those people that you love in your life. I love it. And look, this goes for all of you folks. You've covered everything, and you've really thought of every single bit of detail. This particular challenge for the final is just so fitting because it enables you to give us your stories, but to give us all that incredible detail. And this is just brilliant. It really is.
Well done. Thank you so much. Awesome work, Carol. Really lovely. I'll take those lovely words away with me and just remember that when I have wobbles when I'm making. It would be lovely to invoice every what way it's going to go. It's up to the judges, and thank God I'm not one of them because I don't know what I do.
I'm hoping I've done enough, but I've just lifted that really heavy thing up there. I'm not sure how good my arms are going to be for carrying a trophy today, but yes, it would be amazing if it could be me. I'd be absolutely elated if I won.
I can't say good things about myself. I really, really struggle, but I can look at that piece and think, wow, I have definitely won. I'll take so much away from this. It'd be nice to take the trophy too.
Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture Land.
The celebs are back in the tent and bringing their unique approach to competitive baking with them.
I'm panicking slightly.
What is this? The Great Celebrity Bake Off for Stand Up to Cancer. Coming soon.
These Aussies are going on tour.
We are here to win.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oh, we lost.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Can we get those, Eddie?
I'll forgive, but I'll never forget.
There's a team in that town.
Oh my God. The Amazing Race Australia on E4 starts Sunday at 6:25.
Come on then, what do you want to know? How you're doing it? Missed us? Thought so. 3 OGs from Made in Chelsea. Now juggling brands, babies, and the occasional brunch. Join us going beyond Chelsea on E4. Beyond Chelsea, the new series coming soon. Good outfit?
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
As prey versus predator.
This game is brutal.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4. Coming soon.
Are you ready to join me in my little game? With the competition intensifying,
I won't tolerate it, lady.
who will be the last pair standing
This is the start of a beautiful friendship.
and claim the £100,000 prize?
She really is out of her comfort zone.
Handcuffed Last Pair Standing on Channel 4. Stream or watch Mondays and Tuesdays at 9.
Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture Land.
My gosh, what a final. What a great challenge, actually.
Yeah, so much of themselves in what they've made.
And with such incredible detail.
Exactly. So, Anne Harrod, let's talk about her extraordinary stage.
There were so many different decorative techniques on display. She didn't rest on her laurels in any way. She really pushed herself.
She doesn't even know where her laurels are
No.
to rest on them.
No.
She's always pushing herself.
Yeah.
Aside from that crack, the quality of the making was outstanding.
And that backdrop on the stage looked like a backdrop you'd find in a theatre.
You also mentioned that Elham's inserts look as if they were printed on canvas.
Yeah.
How do you think she did this week?
Again, incredibly well, incredibly detailed work.
She did have a fairly substantial structural crack in the stage, but you could have taken any individual object out and it would have been intricately
The
decorated.
Yorkshire puddings?
Yorkshire
Yeah,
puddings.
those vases, everything was just finished off meticulously. It was a culmination of what she stood at in the final, which was brilliant to see.
Let's talk about Finn. Now, it is worth pointing out that Finn did come first in the second challenge.
Yeah, he did, and attention to detail with form is what his main mate was all about.
Exactly.
It felt like a really well thought out stage, and all the components felt like they'd been treated with an equal amount of love.
It really all came together for Finn, aesthetically, almost structurally, and decoratively. It was just brilliant.
Well, it's always a serious decision, but it's extra serious this week. Do you have a winner?
I think I do, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
And I think it's the same as him.
Okay, well, I cannot wait to hear who it is.
As our finalists await the judge's decision, their family, friends, and past Potters are here to cheer them on.
It's so nice to be back.
It's just been amazing being back here, isn't it? Seeing everybody.
Do I have a favourite? I mean, they're all really, really beautiful. I mean, Pinn's is extraordinary. The illustrative quality he can bring to clay is magical. Oh, it's difficult, isn't it? I think my money is on Anne Harrod.
I knew exactly that Finn and Anne Harrod would be in the final because they're supremely talented. I didn't know about the third one, but I'm delighted it's Elham because she's just really pulled it out of the bag every time. She's just amazing.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really difficult thing for the judges to pick from those three examples there.
I wish they could all win, honestly. They were so good. Hello, everyone. It's so wonderful to see you all, and so many of you all this year. It's brilliant to have you here. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Please give a very warm welcome to our three extraordinary finalists. Please welcome Anne Harrod, Elham, and Finn. Oh, I cannot tell you how wonderful it's been to have you here. And thank you to the three of you for your incredible work and for making this final really quite spectacular. But the results are in. This year's winner of the Great Pottery Throwdown is... Finn.
This belongs to you. Well done, really well done.
Thank you.
Well done, though. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Absolutely wonderful achievement.
Honestly, I'm absolutely dumbstruck. Like, yeah. That's crazy. That lot over there encouraged me to even give this a go. If they hadn't, I wouldn't be here now.
So I'm incredibly proud. I've always known he's got an incredible talent, and I think he's incredible.
well.
Super proud of myself, and it's so nice to have my brother and my sister here. They get to see like that final piece and see how much they mean to me. We've all shown our strengths in different ways, and Finn has been a very strong maker throughout, so hats off to him, because like it is deserved.
Do you know what? You're all women winners.
Yeah, no, everyone, and we've all been on the journey together. It's been lovely. What a way to finish. Genuinely well deserved. Like Finn's really like give it his all every week, and yeah, well done.
Congratulations. Absolutely extraordinary.
Finn has been consistent all the way through. There are skills that are taught and that you can learn and you can hone over time, but he just has it in him. And in the final, he just produced the most extraordinary piece that spoke bucket loads about his skills, his creativity, and his personal stories.
What makes Finn really stand out and be a worthy winner is his attention to detail, his observational skills at being able to observe a particular surface and recreate it in clay. He's just a credit to creativity. He really is. And, well, need I say any more? Finn's the winner.
You know what? I think I've learned that actually I'm a little bit more in control of myself than I thought I was. And if I put the effort in, I can achieve stuff. So it's going to take me some time to process this, that's for sure. But this means a lot. I'm just really overwhelmed right now. There's nothing else I can say, to be honest with you.
Guys, are you excited? Mummy's on TV.
If you'd like to apply for the next series of the Great Pottery Throwdown, visit channel4.com/take part.
Relaxing in your own stylish sanctuary. Channel 4 Tasteful Living, sponsored by Oak Furniture Land.
You know what, just take it to the grave.
Every person in this room has the perfect motive for deceit.
flirting with like all the boys there.
Or flashy Mr. Jack.
It just gets better.
Maybe Velvet Venom, Miss Elise.
Clear, that's what you need, a bit of trouble in your life.
With a mysterious guest arrival. Join us for a different kind of whodunit.
To be honest with you, I'm actually done with this.
Made in Chelsea on E4, Monday.
Vicky and Erkin got hitched, but now the most pressing question is, do you want kids? So they're asking around to help them decide.
You would be the cautious man. Surrogacy is not an easy option.
Do you know what the call I am now? Vicky Patterson, Navy Baby on E4, coming soon.
Nature doesn't care. Just in nature, we're all the same.
The Milano 14, 2026 Paralympic Games on Channel 4. Stream now.
Parateam GB's Neil Simpson returns with sights set on the podium as ever. We're on the slopes and the ice as day 7 gets underway in Italy. Live coverage of the Winter Paralympics coming up from 10 to 8. The countdown is on.
Frittata.
I think it's pronounced frittata.
You say frittata. I say frittata. No.
Okay, Countdown. Sponsored by Specsavers Home Visits.
Hello everybody, this is Countdown. This is Thursday the 12th of March and this is Series 93 in full flow. And it always starts with you, whether you're in the studio or sitting at home watching. So thank you very much. Let's introduce our guardian of the dictionary, Susie Den. There ain't no hurdle high enough, never has been for Colin Jackson, of course. And our Rachel Riley is ready to go again. And I say that the show begins with anyone sitting at home with a pen and paper, but of course we need to get you to transfer from there to in here. So we want to start the show today, but we do this a couple of times a year with a proper, let's call it a rallying call, not a plea, because we get a lot of people planning in the program, but a rallying call maybe to just sort of get a bit of balance to their applications. And it works, because you remember we did this, Rich, and we said, we want a female champion and we want a Welsh champion. Our next two champions, female and then Welsh. It makes a difference. We've had a drop off again in female applications. You know, you're absolutely right. What is going on, girls? So it's countdown@channel4.com. That's the number 4. Countdown@channel4.com. You get in touch and then we start the process and so on, very laid back. But I think the one thing I would say, Susie, is it's true that the only difference between doing it at home and sitting here is a little bit of nerves in the first 3 rounds.
Yes, get used to the clock and expect the sound of the clock, but otherwise, even the dictionary corner guests say the same. It's incredibly kind and cosy, and that is how it feels in the studio. So we would love more women, more older women as well. In fact, more of the older generations are always welcome.
I disagree. I only want young people. No, yes, of course. Age is not a boundary. That's the next point to make. So 16 to 160.
Oh, I think the biggest difference in the studio is listening to you, Rabbit On. And if you can get over that, then you'll be fine.
Right.
So any woman that's used to zoning out the man in her life, you'll be absolutely fine in that chair.
Right, I love you too. What else do we want? I'd like namesakes. I'd like to say, what the countdown today, let's welcome Colin Murray. Let's welcome Colin Jackson. These are common names.
I love them. Yeah, I mean, how many times do you get in the same room?
Collins. There you go. It's countdown@channel4.com. Countdown@channel4.com. It's what Sam Wilders did, and here he is with a teapot. Look at that. Look how happy he is. That's that there. That's beside the dictionary and happiness. Would your countdown journey begin?
I mean, I was playing out all too much on the app just to whittle away all the new journeys. Was also at one point, I knew someone who'd been on
the thing. I'm playing in the Attic Great Way to learn. And once you're here, as you say, you settle in quite quickly. Yeah? And here you are, you're going to swim the water, happy enough. You're up against Steve Taylor, who knows all about pressure. He's been in an ambulance most of his career, first from the admin side of it and then switched into the ambulance. Is it straight out of school? So
yeah, left school on the Friday, started work on Monday.
Fantastic. And now you're sort of, you've been through everything, paramedic, and now you're an ambulance technician, which you say is just what you do is you're just heading into retirement.
Yes, just winding down.
Hey, listen, great work. And one of my day-to-day bugbears is bad ambulance etiquette. You know, I'm a bit officious on the road, but you know, I'm like, I put the hazards on, I pull over, but these people that tailgate ambulances drive me crazy. Not that many do, thankfully, but you must say quite regularly.
Now and again, it's more the people that double park when you're trying to get through and then they'll stop either side of the road and think that you're that wide.
What can you do? Thankfully, most people respect the lights and respect the noise when they hear it. But listen, that's absolutely brilliant. Each journey today, you've got 30 seconds on entry. Steve and Sam, best of luck.
Good afternoon, Rachel.
Afternoon, Sam.
Can I have a coffee, please?
You can indeed. Start today with H.
And another. And another.
P.
And the fourth.
G.
A vowel.
E.
Another.
U.
Another.
O.
Another.
E.
And a consonant.
Nice one. C.
At home and in the studio, let's take that.
Particular 5.
And for you, Steve?
6.
6 to 5, Sam. Good. For you, the 60.
Grouch.
Grouch, such a good word, isn't it? Well done.
You get your garbage can for that word out, Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street. Well spotted, well spotted. Any advance?
We do need the 7 with a coffer.
It's in.
Yes.
Yes, that's it. Piling up the money. Alright, great start for a challenger, and Steve, you're picking the letters.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Steve.
Start with a consonant, please.
Start with S.
And a vowel.
I.
Consonant.
N.
Vowel.
A.
Consonant.
M.
Consonant.
T.
Vowel.
E.
Consonant.
N.
The vowel, please.
Not a bad selection, and a final O.
That's it.
The 8, Steve.
Mentions.
9.
Well there, well done.
Well done. You didn't get that at home. It's one of those ones Sam said, and I was like, you look at how they were, you can see it popping out. But it does or it doesn't. Absolutely. It didn't for me, but it did for Steve. There you go. Is that our only one? Top award?
Top 9, yes, and the oats for an 8, but yeah, it was in all.
What a way to bounce back from losing that opening round, Sam. And you're going to pick these numbers.
Can I have 4 large, please, Rachel?
4 large. I do like a 4 large cooker. I have to say. We have a challenge with these. The first one of the day. 3, 7, 75, 100, 25, and 50. And the target, 241.
241. What was that?
for 2.
1 away, Sam, 10 points.
75 over 25.
3.
50, take that.
50 take 3, 47.
Triple it.
Times 3 is 141.
At the 100.
241. Lovely.
Right, first two-time teaser this afternoon is Kiss Tell. Kiss Tell. I don't know about Kiss and Tell, but they're getting very hot in the kitchen. I don't know about a Kiss and Tell, but they're getting very hot in the kitchen.
Simple 6, Junior.
G'day, I'm Adam Hill. Join me, Alex Brooker, United Kingdom, and our special guests Richard Ayoade and Michelle Wolf. Chop up the news into bite-sized chunks and ram it down your throat. That's the last thing tonight, live at 10 on Channel 4.
Vicky and Erkin got hitched. But now the most pressing question is, do you want kids?
Big commitment.
I don't know if I'd say it now, because everyone has an opinion.
You can do it all. I don't believe you can. Is a woman your condition to really want kids?
So they're asking those who know the best.
You must be a gorgeous man. Thank you for all your hard work.
As well as those who have done it differently.
Surrogacy is not an easy option.
They all get tired, you know, with likes and that.
To help them decide.
Do you know what they call layouts now?
Vicky Patterson, Maybe Baby on E4. Coming soon.
You're in USA from vacation?
Oh, it wasn't my daughter.
I need you to do something.
I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
And you're a stranger here.
You just have to trust me.
Matt Damon in Stillwater on Channel 4. Saturday at 10:15.
Cleek. Huh? It's a big hook.
Oh,
I know.
Skillets, the tea-time teaser, and Sam is killing it after the last 2 rounds with 20 points. Steve on 6, it was a good start. You want to bottle that up and go again. Here we go, Nick.
Consonant, Richard.
Thank you, Steve. R.
And vowel.
A.
Consonant.
P.
Vowel.
I.
Consonant.
N.
Vowel.
E.
Consonant.
R.
Consonant.
L.
And vowel, please.
Lastly, O.
And half a minute. It's all the time we have, Steve. 7. And Sam. 5. The 5 is. And the 7, Steve.
Praline.
Yes, delicious praline. Well done.
There you go. 7 points in the bag. You did bottle it up, didn't you? You wrapped it up. Give it to us as chocolate. Well done. Can we add anything there, CJ? Really, my mind's just there. But we always have cleaner. And we are done. Yeah, excellent stuff. Let's get more letters now from you, Sam, as Steve just clawed back a little bit of your advantage.
Please.
Thanks, Sam. W.
And another.
D.
A third.
H.
A vowel.
A.
A vowel.
E. R.
A vowel.
U.
A consonant.
T.
And a vowel.
Lastly, E.
Let's play.
7.
What we got us on Haunted. And Steve.
Weather.
And weather.
Still 35.
Yeah. Does Haunted go way back, or is it more like one of these modern Haunted?
Both actually. Shakespeare's Hearts of Earth.
Really?
Yeah, so it's been there for a while, but also for the time passing.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. What can we add to that call?
Let's roll for another 7, so yeah, a few 7s in.
All the 7s as we get back to those numbers Steve's gonna pick. It could be 1 large, it could be 4, or anything in between.
2 large, please.
You know, Sam likes 4 largely. Can't use that as a gamble against him. Just a 2. Let's give it a whirl. The 4 little ones, 7, 8, 4, 3, and the big 2, 50 and 75. And the target, 800.
You know what? Numbers up.
Nowhere near.
Ooh, Sam.
Not gonna lie.
Hey, you got 3-1 for you, Rich.
3-1. There is a way that I found. 4 plus 7 is 11. 11 times 75 is 825. And then 8 times 3 is 24. I knock it off. 801.
Nice. Thursday afternoon, time for a great chat with Colin. It is every day. Well, I'm a bit worried about this one. We've made a mistake maybe because they said you were talking about getting naked. Really? Tread carefully, my friend. It's daytime television.
It is daytime television, but it's interesting because I kind of put it down as it's the price of fame, right? So what do you do in the price of fame? So in sport, you don't set out to be famous, you just want to do. But then, of course, people use that fame in a sense. And I was lucky enough to be part of a watching show. So it's marrying a couple of things that I like.
Yeah.
And I was very excited about doing this because it's my first big commercial venture in that sense. And then they dropped the bombshell that, yes, you are going to do an amazing photo shoot, but you're going to give your girlfriends out. And
Fully nude.
Fully nude. With a deep breath, I started to panic. I started to tell the whole family the story. Shall I do this? Shall I do it? I mean, I'm not sure what's wrong. And they said, well, why not? Just do it. And of course, when the photographer was the great Herberts, who shot so many of the supermodels in the way, I was pretty confident that she would go pretty well. And it did, fortunately. But I always try to think people, you know, how would they feel if you had an opportunity? Would you go completely naked just because to show off the world?
Like the first thing I said is, where are you going to put the watch? Once it's sorted that out, I've done it. So for 2 things. One was a campaign at Radio 1. How can I word this? It was about taking precaution. And the way that men take precaution, I recreated that naked with the American Beauty. You know that picture of the roses? But instead of the roses, it was precautionary measures, yes. And also for a shoot related to cancer. And he didn't come out when we did a naked shoot. So he held, what was it, unfortunately only a CD up in front of my modesty. I wish it had been beforehand, but it wasn't needed.
Were you completely confident to do that? Because for me, the problem wasn't actually lying in position or standing in position. It was getting there because you have to walk through everybody. Naked.
No, I wore clothes to the photo shoot. Did you get the bus? No, that's the mistake you made.
That's it.
Yeah.
Why did I speak to you for?
I think it'd be harder to do now, if I'm being honest. I think in the early 20s and mid-20s, I definitely looked at it. I don't know, would you do it?
No.
I don't know about that. That's it. I'll give you, okay, let's role play. Hiya, Susie. We like to advertise the new online edition of the Entrepreneur Dictionary. The catchphrase is going to be, there are no words. It's going to be you, your legs crossed, holding the dictionary up. Right?
It's way too much for
1 million. £1 million.
No. If I was on my own and you know, I could just click and the photo could be taken. But no, just it's the whole thing of getting into that room and, you know,
Even £1 million? Oh, I'd do it for a tenner. What about you?
Oh yeah, £1 million, yeah. Because it can't be in. What was it in dictionaries? I mean, whatever.
I'd do a lot more than get taken for £1 million. Yeah, just go now. It's the price of goodness. Right, how much is it going to cost us? And it looks like for £1 million, he's doing all right. It's the Susie's case. Nobody's enough.
Well, maybe 5.
Thanks, Paul. Alright, 35 plus 20, 15 points in it. We'll get back to those letters with Sam, who has his notes.
Can I have a consonant, please?
Thank you, Sam. C.
A second.
D.
Third.
M.
A vowel, please.
I.
A consonant.
S.
Vowel.
A.
Vowel.
O.
A consonant.
F.
And a vowel.
And lastly, E.
30 seconds. Sam.
I'll still listen.
You, Steve.
6.
And the 6 as well. Sam.
Medics.
Steve.
Medics.
Lovely.
Serious bumps. Said medics there. So 2 6s. We're looking for 1.
Yeah, there's another 6 cameos.
Yes, it could be O in medics, like medicos, medical practitioners and students.
That's 7. 7. There you go. Have you ever heard of that? Medical?
No. Sounds American.
It sounds like Spanish to me.
Yeah.
All right, off you go, Steve.
Consonant, please, Rachel.
Thank you, Steve. L.
And the vowel.
A.
Consonant.
T.
Vowel.
O.
Consonant.
R.
Consonant.
N.
Vowel.
U.
Vowel.
I.
And consonant, please.
Lastly, L.
Start the clock. Steve. 6 for you, Sam. 6 as well. Go, Steve.
Russian.
And for you, Sam.
Urinal.
And over the dictionary. We need more than that.
Yeah, and we can deliver the 7 with rain out.
Yes, an event that is cancelled because of rain.
Yes, it was big with our summer sports, which thankfully not too far away now. 47, 32. You see, actually just said the 15, which we love. Sam, picking these numbers.
The usual, please, Rachel.
The usual, we've got usual already. 4 large, 2 little coming up. And these 2 small ones are 9 and 1. And the big one's 25, 100, 75, and 50. And with them you need to find 276.
276 numbers up. 276 is what we're looking for now, Sam.
276.
Steve.
276.
Yes. Easy enough. Off you go, Sam.
925s.
225.
75, take 50 for another 25. Sorry, just 50.
What's written down, Sam?
Yeah, the wrong thing.
The wrong thing. Sorry.
And Steve then, chance to steal the 10 points.
9 times 25.
Yep, same. 225.
Add the 50 and the 1.
The 50 and the 1. You've snuck those 10 points.
enjoying some of my 6 rhymes to go. Do not go anywhere. The Tea Time teaser is Hen Merit. Hen Merit. The inventor of this was hands-on, but mostly hands-off. The inventor of this was hands-on, but mostly hands-off.
Infringe. 9 letters. Mother Nature doesn't care. She doesn't care who you are, how hard you've worked, how you lost your legs. She's not interested in your story or your scars, because to Mother Nature, we're all the same.
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
As prey versus predator.
This game is brutal.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4. Coming soon.
The last two couples heavily hitched. It's time for our newlyweds to meet and greet.
Got such a good friendship, Adam.
There's some tricky new tasks. Revelation Suite that push their relationships to the limit.
Has a stranger ever changed your life?
You don't want someone with a bit of business behaviour. Married at First Sight Australia on E4. Stream or watch Mondays to Thursdays at 7:30.
Schnitzel.
Bless you.
Good word. Schnitzel.
Lovely. There you go. It's a theremin. We were looking for a theremin. Which is a theremin or theremin sound. You know the theremin, yeah. Theremin. And that was Nick Cave music.
There we go.
Brilliant. Absolutely. Right. 47, 42. This is what we like. 6 rounds to go. And Steve.
Consonant, please, Rachel.
Thank you, Steve. B.
Vowel.
A.
Consonant.
G.
Vowel.
E.
Consonant.
L.
Consonant.
R.
Vowel.
O.
Consonant.
D.
And the vowel, please.
Thank you. And the final I.
Ah, there we go. Steve.
7.
And Sam.
7.
Off you go, Steve.
Glorid.
And for you, Sam.
Oil.
Very good, mate. There you go. Cole, you don't beat that. 7 garbles as well. Good go all the way, this one, Cole. Close one? Yeah, this one. And Sam, you're picking these letters.
Consonant, please.
Thank you, Sam. F.
And another.
F.
And consonant.
Z.
A vowel.
A.
A consonant.
P.
Vowel.
I.
A vowel, please.
E.
Consonant.
N.
And a consonant.
And final T.
Here we go. Steve.
7.
Yes, off you go, Sam.
Sapient.
Yes, don't have to do much.
Sapient.
Yeah.
What can we add there, Colin? Is there another way to go with it that will require a bit more energy? 7. Pastime. I respect that a lot more than just wheeling out sapient like Sam and Steve. 61.56. The gap remains 5 as we get today's origins of words. Susan.
Yes, we were talking about names at the top of the show. How about this one? Brenda Ebenezer.
Good.
Lovely. And Brenda was listening to the radio and heard Greg James say that he was pleased as punch. Can I explain? Explain the origin of this? And I can, because it takes us back to seaside entertainment and fairs and things where you would see the traditional puppet show that many of us recognise, Punch and Judy. It's been around since the 17th century. Punch was originally Punchinello, and this is a word from Neapolitan Italian dialect. It might mean a sort of strutting turkey cock, so someone who's very pleased with themselves. There is also Pulcinello, which was a character in Italian commedia dell'arte, the sort of stock comedy, which gave us lots and lots of different words in English as well. But most of us remember that he was a bit mean to Judy, but perhaps we don't remember the real violence that he shows. So, really, when you think about it now, actually extraordinary levels of violence, and it's all incredibly beautiful. And Chapelstead himself, in this sort of often quite squeaky puppet voice, saying that's the way to do it. So you couldn't actually find a character that lingered in the popular imagination as much, perhaps at that time. It was more self-satisfied or gleeful, and totally unrepentant. And so it came to be proverbial, to be as beautiful, to be as gleeful and delighted, maybe often at the expense of other people, as Punch was in the Punch and Judy show. And we often have lots of expressions actually for being as happy or as pleased as something else. We have happy as a sand boy. Famously, the sand boys used to take sawdust and sand indeed to taverns and spread on the floor to soak up any spillages. They might be given a tickle at the end of the day, so they were very happy. We have happy as Larry, who might be the Australian boxer Larry Foley, who won lots of prize fights, or it might be a larrikin, which is old dialect for a mischievous child. And lots and lots of them just to express that sort of, as I say, slightly self-satisfied person, but pleased as Punch can definitely describe. So if I think back to those Punch and Judy shows, pretty awful, actually.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Thanks to the brilliantly named Brenda Ebenezer. All right, 4 rounds to go. Who will be returning tomorrow? Sam or Steve as champion? It's up in the air, Steve. Are you picking these letters?
Consonant, please, Rachel.
Thank you, Steve. S.
Vowel.
A.
Consonant.
Q.
Vowel.
P.
Consonant.
C.
Vowel.
O.
Consonant.
R.
Consonant.
T.
And another consonant, please.
Lastly, N.
And here we go.
Seven.
7, right? Just matching each other now. Steve.
Canters.
Yeah. Jumped out a bit those. Jumped out a bit those. Yeah, we have an 8. Ancestor. Ancestor. For 8. Let's go again. Last letter. Sam.
Can I have a consonant, please?
Thanks, Dan. D.
And a consonant.
Y.
A vowel.
U.
Consonant.
S.
A consonant.
P.
Vowel.
I.
A vowel.
A.
Consonant.
V.
And a consonant.
Challenge. Final N.
Taylor?
Developed.
Yes. Yes. Was there any chance there? Did you stand up?
Just a 6. The other game there was spazzing.
Spabbing, yeah, but sadly there's osteoarthritis in the hook joint flipping.
Last numbers round. Are we going all the way today, Steve? What's the choice?
One large, please.
As simple as possible, you want this crucial. Let's see, 1 large and 5 little, all to play for. They are 6, 9, 1, 10, 4, and a large one 100. And target 237.
237, last numbers. Steve.
242.
Might not go all the way.
237.
Let's hear it.
9 plus 4.
9 plus 4, 13.
Plus 10 for 130.
Yep.
At the 100.
2 30s.
At the 1.
You've not used any of those. Well done.
Yeah, that's what. So Sam, you did. Steve, he could see the lights flashing, he could hear the sirens, you just couldn't quite get it done. 84 plays 69, what a keen contest that was. So fingers on the buzzer, let's go out and start. Sam and Steve, here's your countdown conundrum.
Pretender.
Yes. The Great Pretender was a really healthy 94, but there was a lot of blowing out of air and puffing out of cheeks. Sam, that was a tricky one, wasn't it?
Good apparent stuff.
Yeah, it's good. It's good indeed. And Steve, lovely stuff. How much more do you have been sick? A couple of years?
4 years, I think, till I reach pension age.
Yes, happy days. And you can drive a lot slower.
Yes.
Thanks for pointing up the side of it. Really appreciate it. Great stuff, Steve. And Sam, great show today. One more to go this week with Colin Jackson and Suze again. See you tomorrow.
See you then.
And Rachel Riley, all done for today.
I'll be back.
And that email address, just a reminder, countdown@channel4.com. Countdown@channel4.com. We just want to get an absolute burst of applications from you all to be on the show. I should tell you, there is one rule we do have. You have to like Countdown. That's absolutely it. We want to hear from you. We're back tomorrow, my friends. You can count on us.
You can contact the programme by email at countdown@channel4.com. You can also find our webpage at channel4.com/countdown.
If that's a Y, then yogurt, 7 letters. That is a Y. What's your yogurt now?
Countdown, sponsored by Specsavers Home Visits.
Siete amici Bianca. Dalla voce si capisce tutto, le emozioni, i pensieri, le bugie.
Walter presents Bianca on More 4 next Friday at 9. Hatred happens in secret. What I've dedicated my life to is revenge.
I have to stick with the plan.
How do you feel it then?
They think they're better than us. And if it takes my life, I'm going to prove to them that they're wrong.
You sons, you wild, you destroyed my family. And you keep that sure. I will not rest until I've destroyed yours.
F1 action here on Channel 4 today. Who will take pole for the sprint in China? High-speed qualifying highlights from Shanghai at 2:30. Breakfast that puts a smile on your face. Channel 4 Breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
Cheers is filmed for a live studio audience. Hey, Sammy. Hey, Tim. Just heard the news. A fire? Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. That's great. Yeah, thanks a lot. We've been working pretty hard. We got our grand reopening. So how'd the fire start? Oh, yeah, glad you asked. I did, yeah. Rebecca!
I burned down the bar with a carelessly tossed cigarette. It was a stupid thing to do, and I will be paying for it for the rest of my life.
Hey, Sammy, you did a great job on rebuilding it. The place looks a million times better than it did before. Yeah, thanks, Paul.
Sammy, Paul told me all about the fire. Gee, that's tough, man.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, you want to hear how it started?
Yeah, sure.
Right over there in the sweat.
I burned down the bar with a carelessly tossed cigarette. It was a stupid thing to do, and I will be paying for it for the rest of my life.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. You wanna go where people
Channel 4 Breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
You're in Marseille for vacation?
Visit my daughter.
God, I need you to do something.
I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
You're a stranger here.
Just have to trust me.
Matt Damon in Stillwater on Channel 4, Saturday at 10:15.
Può fare una cosa del genere.
C'è scelta. Per gli amici Blanca. La voce trapisce tutto, le emozioni, i pensieri, le bugie.
Ma come te lo può fare questo mestiere?
Walter presents Blanca on More 4 next Friday at 9.
Are you ready to join me in my little game? With the competition intensifying,
I won't tolerate it, lady.
who will be the last pair standing
This is the start of a beautiful friendship.
and claim the £100,000 prize?
She really is out of her comfort zone.
Handcuffed Last Pair Standing on Channel 4. Stream or watch Mondays and Tuesdays at 9.
It's showtime.
The 2026 Winter Paralympics are here.
It doesn't get better than
With
this.
some altogether different action. Watch events live as Paralympics champion Go for Gold. Presenters Ed Jackson and Billy Montman. Then join me, Adi Adepitan, every evening from Milano Cortina with my special guests including Dame Sarah Story and Alice Ty for highlights of all the day's action.
That's amazing. Look at the speed.
the 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Watch or stream every day.
Channel 4 Breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery. I'm an actress.
Oh, brilliant.
The talent of a trailblazer and the smile that changed cinema.
Yeah, I'm great with people.
An Oscar winner, a rom-com queen, and a dramatic powerhouse.
I'm going to make that Laura Bryan special for you folks. Came from Laura Hinckley.
A leading woman who's rewritten the rules of stardom.
Great personality, good voice.
Decades of iconic roles, one unforgettable career. Join us for a week of Julia Roberts.
They love me.
Julia Roberts season on Film 4 continues tonight at 9.
In Milano Cortina, we're bringing more of the Paralympic Winter Games to our audio description viewers than ever before. Enjoy live sport with AD on Channel 4 every day from 10:30 a.m.
Breakfast that puts a smile on your face. Channel 4 Breakfast. Sponsored by New York Bakery.
Cheers is filmed before a live studio audience. Woody's a married man. What a lucky guy.
Indeed he is. There's nothing like wedded bliss.
Plus he's got that wedding ring. Now that is a real babe magnet. Please, it's an old wives' tale. Not so. Oh, it's been scientifically proven that women are more attracted to married men.
The whole notion is ridiculous. Look, I'll put it to you. See those two attractive young females over there? I'll go over and hit on them relentlessly, all the while displaying my wedding ring. See how long it takes them to give me the cold shoulder. Hi. Two ladies need some company? Oh, sure, I'm married, but, I'm not dead.
breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
Like a celebrity. Just follow these simple steps.
I'm a bag of nerves here. Absolutely brilliant.
Step 1. Forget recipes. You're an artist.
I do it out all the time. Oh, I've got it in my eyes.
Step 2. Ignore timings, darling. Try not to have a meltdown.
I'm panicking slightly.
It looks like you sent an enemy.
And step 4. Don't worry, because you don't have to eat what you've baked.
What is this?
Is it edible? I'm not so sure.
The Great Celebrity Bake Off for Stand Up to Cancer. Coming soon.
These Aussies are going on tour.
Be adhere to win.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Go, go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I'll forgive, but I'll never forget. The Amazing Race Australia on E4 starts Sunday at 6:25.
You're in USA for vacation?
Listen, my daughter.
Just wonder if we can just have a feed you to do something.
I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
And you're a stranger here.
Just have to trust me.
Matt Damon in Stillwater on Channel 4, Saturday at 10:15.
Ambulance service, is the patient breathing?
I don't know that a lorry just hit my mom.
I'm scared for my own safety.
Bouncing back to your arm, please. Do you remember how this happened?
Just relax for me. Times everything, then our job.
999 on the front line. One more for. Stream or watch Sundays at 9.
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
As prey versus predator.
This game is brutal.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4. Coming soon.
Channel 4 breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
Hey, bud. Look, if you don't mind, I'm gonna knock off for lunch, okay? Sure. What a great first week, Norm. You don't have to tell me, sir. It's the happiest week of my life. Here you go, Norm. Huh? What's this? It's your paycheck. It's your paycheck. Oh, no, sir, I couldn't. Absolutely not. After this. Go ahead, take it. Yeah, you've earned it. You know, you were right about that timer being off on number 3 tank. That's something our computer should have picked up a long time ago. No, sir. A computer can't love. As far as I'm concerned, the job is yours. Oh, really? Yeah. There's just one more thing. It's mostly a formality, but well, you have to meet with Mr. Hoffmeyer, the president of the brewery. Now, if Hoffmeyer likes you, well, you're all set. What kind of guy is he? He's a bit of a tough cookie, but you take your work seriously, you'll do just fine. Well, I'd be glad to meet the guy. Good. Listen, if you don't mind right now, I've been tasting beer all morning, okay? So I'm just gonna take a break, change my clothes, and go over to Cheers, Wasted Food. You're kidding, right? Yeah, these clothes will be fine.
Come on, big money. Come on, big money. Oh, show me I'm not a loser.
Can't believe you're still playing this thing.
Sam, I have pulled that handle 578 times and this machine has given me nothing.
Well, maybe it's broken. Let me try it. No, it's you on it.
Come on, big money.
Hey, yourself up like that. I agree. There was just some way that she could win, even once. It might serve to break her fatalism and bolster her self-esteem. Plus, maybe then I'd get a shot because I may have hot. Well, there must be some way we can fix that machine so you can win just one time. I mean, you're good at this stuff, Carla. Can't you rig it?
Why should I?
Well, because she'd feel better about herself, you know? Maybe you would feel happy.
No, really, why should I?
Because there's a $20 bill in it for you.
Deal. I'd have done it for 10. No wonder you're going out of business.
Afternoon, everybody.
Busman's holiday now?
No, none of those fancy drinks for me, Sammy. Just give me a beer. You in, boys? An actual paycheck. Tell you what, Sammy, earning a salary does something for a guy's self-esteem. For the first time in years, I'm actually making an honest living.
Look at that. That says Norm Peterman.
It's because Norm Peterson is still drawing unemployment, thank you. Well, Norm, I must say I've never seen you look happier or more fulfilled. Well, thanks, Grace. I still don't have the job officially yet. I gotta meet the president of the brewery, but I tell you what, I feel like I've found my calling. That's a wonderful feeling, isn't it? You know, I remember the first day I decided to go into the healing arts. Yeah, just the thought of helping my fellow man gave me a sense of purpose, a mission in life.
Breakfast that puts a smile on your face. Channel 4 Breakfast. Sponsored by New York Bakery.
It's really bad. Every person in this room has the perfect motive for deceit.
You're just getting so involved.
Well, then Philip's a liar. Join us for a different kind of whodunit.
Honestly, I'm actually done with this.
Made in Chelsea on E4, Monday at 9.
What I've dedicated my life to is revenge. You, your sons, your wife, you destroyed my family, and you can be quite sure I will not rest until I've destroyed yours. Let's get started, shall we?
Brand new drama, A Woman of Substance on Channel 4. Stream now.
Vicky and Erkin got hitched, but now the most pressing question is, do you want kids?
Big commitment.
So they're asking around to help you decide. You would be a gorgeous man, surrogacy is not anyone's function.
Do you know what they call my eggs now?
Vicky Patterson, Navy Baby on E4, coming soon.
Come on then, what do you want to know? How you're doing it?
Missed us? Thought so. 3 OGs from Made in Chelsea. Now juggling brands, babies, and the occasional brunch. Join us going Beyond Chelsea on E4. Beyond Chelsea, the new series coming soon. Good outfit?
Strangers shackled together 24/7 for $100,000 win. How long would you last? New handcuffed last pair standing continues Monday and Tuesday nights from 9. And stream the series so far on Channel 4.
Breakfast that puts a smile on your face. Channel 4 Breakfast. Sponsored by New York Bakery.
Cheers is filmed before a live studio audience.
Hey, Bobby, what you doing? Writing a letter of application for the EcoPod. What's the EcoPod? It's a totally self-contained environment located in a mile-wide bubble underneath the desert floor. It's going to be inhabited by the best and the brightest of the human species. So I thought I'd apply.
They gonna have a zoo in there too?
Yeah, you're very funny, Colin. You'll be laughing out the other side of your face when they make me Postmaster General of the EcoPod. Actually, the EcoPod does have some scientific merit. It was designed by a colleague of Lilith's, Dr. Louis Pascal, who serves the prototype for the colonization of space. Plus, the grant money is incredible. I hear Pascal's driving a Lexus. Well, I sure hope I get a shot at being sealed up in that thing.
Say, would a petition help?
It might. Hey, I'll sign that. Boy, you guys are best friends if they'll ever.
When is Woody getting back from his honeymoon? They're working double shift for 2 weeks, and I'm exhausted. Oh, thank you. Come again. God, Mama.
Reed, German's always trying to steal Kelly from Woody.
You know, I just don't like that guy.
Con artist. Toothpaste.
Hello, fellows. Hey, Henry, what can I do for you?
I need a favor, Sam. I need you to tell the unemployment office that I applied for a job and you turned me down.
Sam, come here.
What?
Sam, why don't we hire the guy? That would help me out a lot.
No, I don't know about that.
Henri, did you ever Ken Bar?
Well, yes,
You're
but,
hired.
no, but you're missing the point. You had to turn me down and send me on my way so that I might spend my afternoon watching television.
Sorry, man, but I need the help.
Zut alors. Okay, give me an apron. Oh mon Dieu, I am feeling woody shoes. Oh, the pressure.
Well, Henri, let me be your first customer, okay? I would like a beer, please, and put it on my tab.
Aren't you supposed to pay, good sir?
Well, as long as we're bringing up the matter of debt, Frenchie, let me bring up a couple little things called World War I and World War II, okay? Now, why don't we subtract the cost of my puny little beer from the enormous debt that you owe us?
Okay, okay.
Hey, you seem to have some... Damn it, Clippy. My dad was almost in the army.
Channel 4 Breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
You're in Marseille for vacation?
Visit my daughter.
The father of the couple, the American citizen.
Yes, ma'am.
God forbid you to do something.
It will be as heavy as that to commit a crime to prove your daughter innocent.
How do you ask him?
How fast can you do it?
I'm trying to get my little girl out of jail.
And you're a stranger here.
Police.
What did you do?
It's Romeo.
Tell me exactly what you did, Dad.
You just have to trust me.
Matt Damon in Stillwater on Channel 4, Saturday at 10:15.
These Aussies are going on tour.
We are here to win.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Go, go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Are we lost?
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Can we get this? Ready?
I'll forgive, but I'll never forget.
There's a team on that channel.
Oh my God. The Amazing Race Australia on E4 starts Sunday at 6:25.
The celebs are back in the tent
This is awful.
and bringing their unique approach to competitive baking with them.
I didn't add water.
I'm panicking slightly.
What is this?
I'm not so sure.
The Great Celebrity Bake Off for Stand Up to Cancer. Coming soon.
With the last two couples happily hitched, it's time for our newlyweds to meet and greet.
Got such a good friendship.
There's some tricky new tasks, revelations that push their relationships to the limit.
Has a stranger ever changed your life?
You don't want someone with a beard. This was my beard. Married at First Sight Australia on E4. Stream or watch Mondays to Thursdays at 7:30.
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
As Prey versus Predator.
This game is brutal.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4, coming soon.
Channel 4 Breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
Norman, tell the bartender I need a vodka rocks.
Sammy, Carla needs a vodka rocks and a beer.
Carla, would you cut it out with this tell the bartender stuff? It's me, Sam.
Sam is dead. He died when he wouldn't take the challenge from Henri.
You know, it's just childish. Can we please just talk about anything besides this damn bet?
Okay, how about this? What would Metropolis be like if Superman retired? Oops, one thing wrong with that scenario. Superman gives a damn.
You got two my number, Sam. Yeah, I want my plan. Wait a second.
that puts a smile on your face. Channel 4 Breakfast, sponsored by New York Bakery.
My exes are dying.
You won't stop this.
Really? How is this happening? Dating is already impossible, and now people are also dying. It's like, can you? I cannot.
Laid on Channel 4. Stream now.
Per gli amici Blanca. Dalla voce si capisce tutto, le emozioni, i pensieri, le bugie.
Walter presents Blanca on More 4 next Friday at 9.
I'm also just a girl standing in front of a boy, asking to love. We're celebrating Julia Roberts,
An actress.
oh, good. The talent, the trailblazer, and the smile that changed cinema.
And I'm great with people.
An Oscar winner, a rom-com queen, and a dramatic powerhouse.
Where knew that Laura Bryan special for books came from Hollywood.
A leading woman who's rewritten the rules of stardom.
Great personality, good voice.
Decades of iconic roles, one unforgettable career. Join us for a week of Julia Roberts.
You love me.
Julia Roberts season on Film 4 continues tonight at 9.
G'day, I'm Adam Hills. Join me, Alex Brooker, Josh Whittaker, and our special guests Richard Ayoade and Michelle Wolf as we chop up the news into bite-sized chunks and ram it down your throat. That's The Last Leg tonight, live at 10 on Channel 4.
In Milano Cortina, we're bringing more of the Paralympic Winter Games to our audio description viewers than ever before. Enjoy live sport with AD on Channel 4 every day from 10:30 a.m. Jade Etherington, visually impaired Paralympic skier, pauses at the top of the run. She slaloms down the slope. Snow sprays out as she comes to a stop.
Channel 4 Paralympic coverage proudly sponsored by NatWest.
Welcome to Cortina for Day 7 of the 2026 Winter Paralympics, which have been taking place amongst the dramatic and beautiful peaks of the Dolomites here in Italy. The mighty slopes of the Tofana course has played host to loads of drama, and we've had a bit of everything this week. Sunshine, a touch of snow, and loads of great action, and there's plenty more in store today. 13 gold medals are up for grabs across multiple sports, so we should be in for another cracker. Yes, welcome. The sun is out here in the studio. We are basking in it, and behind me, we are about to see some serious alpine action. Kicking off today, it's the giant slalom in the men's visually impaired and Paralympics GB's man of the moment, Neil Simpson.
It's time for the boy from Bankery. Michael Golas's time will take some beating, but he's up by 4.5 seconds. This is superb from Simpson. Come on, Neil Simpson. One last drive into the finish. He goes into the lead, but by how much? 4.96 seconds. Move. Take a bow. Great Britain's Neil Simpson. That is a sensational silver.
And Neil kicks things off first thing this morning here on Channel 4. Just like the women's yesterday, the giant slalom is split into 2 runs. The first run will begin at 8 o'clock with Neil Simpson, Fred Warburton and debutant Sam Cousins going to Paralympic GB. The bank slalom Paris Snowball begins at 8 o'clock over on Channel 4 Sport YouTube. We'll bring you the best of that once we've 41st round of the skiing. And we'll be back at the Alpine for that all-important second run of the men's giant slalom. That's where the medals will be won and lost. Those begin from around 11:30. So, yes, good morning and welcome. It is absolutely glorious up here, and I'm with my fellow compatriot, Paralympic legend, skier turned pundit, Mr. Sean Rhodes. Sean, how are you?
Thank you very much, Ed, the rugby legend, and it's nice to see you stepping your shirt game up as well.
Wow. Mate, we've got the snowboarders this morning, so I think we've got to try and make ourselves a little bit cooler after the skiers that we see in them. Your hat's on a wonk, is that like a style thing or a...
It's me berry, I'm back in the RAF, it's on the left-hand side, rocking it.
Right, I like it. Sean, those to look forward to, the Alpine kicking off. Neil Simpson, let's talk about him. He's won the silver for us, Paralympic GB. He kicked everything off. He's looking great. Him and his guide Rob are in great form. Are we expecting another medal this morning?
You keep putting me on the spot here, Ed. Yeah, exactly. But it's so encouraging. He absolutely had a flyer in the slalom event of the Super Combined, and that bodes so well because we're just moving into technical events. This is giant slalom. I hope they've had a really, really good inspection because giant slalom's one of them events that, any mistake in line is absolutely punished.
It's warmer today, isn't it? You can see Neil was skiing in the sun the other day as well. That has been affecting things out on the slope, and this event is due to run over the 2 runs till quite late in the afternoon. How can we expect that to affect it?
Yeah, I mean, for certain categories and certain impairments in particular that will find it extremely challenging as it gets softer later in the day. But that's where a lot of these athletes train year-round. They're used to the softer spring conditions. They ski into April. So, it's nothing new, but it will be a challenge.
Yeah, and a few clouds around as well. And obviously with the VIs like Neil, that shade to light can also be a factor.
Yeah, we've heard that all week from various VI athletes and legends of our sport. It does affect them, but it probably, it's the same for everyone, isn't it? So I think the best person that crosses that finish line absolutely nails it is going to be, the person that's the best in the day.
Some other Brits going this morning. One of them being Fred Warburton. If you were with us yesterday, he was in the studio with us, and he is some character. This is his first Paralympics, but he's doing really well, isn't he?
He's amazing. I'm really. He's brought us all that big smile beaming. He's got that character. It was great to see him in the Super G the other day. I'm gonna really enjoy watching him in giant slalom. But he was very jealous of us last night, wasn't he? We were in the après Super G bar, just winding down a little bit, and he was messaging me. I said, "Oi, the race is not over yet."
Sam Cousins as well, first Paralympics for him. This will be the first time we've seen him here in Cortina. What can we expect from him?
Yeah, we have some debutants. I'm really looking forward. I mean, I know Sam anyway. Becky, his mum, big shout out. She's messaging me constantly leading up the games. She's so excited. They've got family and friends at the bottom, just like lots of athletes here today. And they spur them on. And as much as it is for the athlete to cross that finish line, the family are just behind them. It's just as important.
And also 16-year-old Dom Allen, St Leonard's School in St Andrews in Scotland. Apparently they're all out here, so a big shout out to St Leonard's School and Dom Allen, 16 years old. What an experience for him.
Yeah, he was very fortunate. Spent a couple of seasons in Switzerland. I've not seen him ski. I've heard from the coach. He is pretty exceptional. So, really excited to see him later.
Yeah, incredible. So I'm going to put you on the spot again.
Oh, here we go.
Neil Simpson, what do you expect?
GS is the purest form of skiing, and it's one of them events, it's so technical that any error you make is absolutely punished. So, the 60 gates times 2, 120 ways of getting things wrong. You just can't say who is going to be the best, but if we're going on form, quietly confident.
Well, I'm confident as well, but let's see how it goes. There's 2 runs, obviously, across the course of this morning. So you're going to have to wait a while to see how it goes. There's loads of pressure in this GS. Sean's just giving you some insights on it. We're really excited. You should be too. Let's have a quick look at the medal table, shall we? Can Neil Simpson double Paralympics GB's medal tally? Well, he won our only medal on Tuesday with silver in the Super Combined, and we're hopeful for more today. China sit top with 10 gold medals, the USA second with 6. Then come the European contingent with Russia, Italy and France all behind the Austrians. That's down to the Aigner family, with Veronica winning her 3rd gold yesterday in the women's giant slalom. Brother Johannes will hope to add his 3rd today in the standing giant slalom. Right, so here we go. That is the slope right behind us. We've got this amazing position in the studio where you can actually hear it going on behind us. So let's head over there, because in the VI men, they're about to lead us out. And if you've been enjoying our coverage of the Alpine this week, you will have had the pleasure of former Winter Paralympian Jade Etherington and our lead commentator Rob Walker steering you through it in comms. And I do believe it's someone's birthday.
51 years young, Ed. 51 years young.
Rob, I was going to say I won't ask you how old you are, but a very happy birthday from Sean and I. I hope there's some cake flying around up there.
Apparently, I'm hearing rumours of a Colin the Caterpillar to come after we are on air. We had one for Jade's birthday at the start of the week, so hopefully a little bit of chocolat will be forthcoming after what we hope, Ed, will be another blockbuster morning of drama live on 4.
Well, we can't wait, Rob and Jade. Looking forward to you taking us through the action. Hopefully, Neil can deliver a nice birthday present for you too. Take it away, guys.
Thanks very much, Ed. Thanks to Sean. Good morning, everybody. Great insight there, Jade, from Sean Rose. This is the purest form of skiing. We are excited about Neil Simpson. He posted the quickest slalom time. He was 4th on the Super G run, and then had the fastest slalom, which is why he got the silver in the Alpine combined. But you were agreeing with Sean when we were listening to them before they threw to us. This is such a tough event, and every single mistake is punished.
Yeah, totally agree with what Sean was saying. If you can master the giant slalom, every other discipline follows behind. Technically, the line, the balance, the speed, dealing with the terrain, you've got so many turns, and as Sean says, small mistakes have big consequences.
Well, let's see, shall we? The spectators are out in force. I love those temporary suits spelling out Oscar, go Dom, and we'll be seeing Dom Allen. That's a contingent. Here, and apparently the whole of St Leonard's School in St Andrews will be watching on a big screen. Our statistician Alex Rice has a relative at the school, so thanks to Ricey we've got the inside track that the whole school in St Andrews will be watching Dom. He goes in the standing division of the giant slalom, and we've got so many competitors. 19 in the visually impaired giant slalom, almost 40 in the standing, and nearly 40 in the sitting. So this is going to be a big session of drama up here in the mountains. And there's been a real carnival spirit amongst the friends and family, hasn't there? Possibly even more so than I saw at the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, there are so many members that have flown out to support these athletes, and you can just tell by the vibes and the music. You know, they stay for every single racer coming down that hill. We've got 2 runs today, so they're keeping their spirits high, keeping the morale high, just supporting one another. It's so nice to see.
That flag, Alain Jules, that's for Jules Segers. He got a bronze in the Super G in the standing division. And then we'll also get a glimpse of the wild man of the mountains, Patrick Halgren, the self-proclaimed American vessel of love, spreading his unique message of Carpe Diem around the world. He's got 1 silver already, although he didn't finish the downhill. He was 7th in the silver combined. But we've got some great characters, some great stories, and great champions, one of whom is about to take centre stage. Giacomo Bertagnoli. Bertagnoli is a 5-time Winter Paralympic champion here in the home mountains of the Dolomites. He's on 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze, and it's got better and better as it's gone along. Bronze in the downhill, silver in the Super G, and then gold in the Alpine combined by 0.65 of a second, even managing to beat the great Johannes Aigner, who will be the 6th skier on this VI course. Here we are then, a blockbuster morning in the Dolomite Mountains. It's a setting worthy of Hollywood. Who's following the script and who's going to be the leading man in the Alpine Combined here? This is superb drama. So, Andrea Ravelli leads Giacomo Bertagnoli out onto the slopes. 2 runs, so every single tenth of a second will count here. And this is a really aggressive start from Bertagnoli. He's one of the Milano Cortina official ambassadors. He came here with so much pressure on his shoulders. And so far, Jade Etherington, he's delivered in the mountains. And this is a good start to his quest for glory in the giant slalom.
Definitely. Strong start out the gate. And you know, he'll be really confident on this hill. Comfortable. Just looking at how the snow's going to hold up today, you can see that they've set the course quite low compared to the women's giant slalom yesterday. We're trying to make the best of the snow conditions. You can see the sun's out today. It's a little bit warmer. The snow might be even running a little bit faster. But no, good speed, good control. You can hear the communication nice and tight with the guide.
Really aggressive across that finish line. 102.76. He's laid down the gauntlet. And his instant reaction when he crossed the finish line was that he, along with Andrea Ravelli, were very, very pleased with that run. Here comes Neil Simpson, brilliantly guided by Rob Pott. He's had a gold, a silver and a bronze across Beijing and here in Italy. His slalom run was almost flawless the other day. That's why he took silver in the Alpine Combined. He's a long way behind Pott at the moment. He's brushing those gates. He's taking the tightest line he can, and he's up on Bertagnoli by 0.14 of a second.
Yeah, he's flying. We can see that the guy went out quite early. This is a good tactic.
Oh no, it was going so well. Sorry for interrupting, Jade. He was on the wrong side of that gate. And it's not going to happen today for Great Britain's Neil Simpson. Brilliant at the moment. He was up on Bertagnoli. He was fine round that gate. And then it was the red gate. He just went to the left-hand side. He just couldn't quite control the speed. There'll be no medal for Neil Simpson today. What a shame for Neil Simpson. This, though, is Marek Kubacka. Now, I'm just going to go quiet for a couple of seconds so that we can hear the constant instructions for Kubacka. He's a legend of para-alpine. He's totally blind, so his guide wears a speaker because she obviously can't give audible communication while she's breathing in. He's 1.1 seconds down on Bertagnoli at the moment. Let's listen in to this communication just for a couple of seconds. This is a fantastic run from Kubacka, it really is. We're watching a skier who is totally blind, reliant on the constant sound of his guide, and when she's breathing in, additional sound is coming out of the speaker she's wearing on her back. It would be marvellous if we could see Kubacka getting a medal. He was ever so close in the giant slalom 4 years ago when he finished 4th. And you may think, hang on a minute, his clock's running very, very slowly. All stay on the right side of that red. 61% his factored time. That means he can afford to be almost 40% slower than those deemed to have the lowest level of visual impairment and still get to the finish line in with a chance of a medal. There's total silence on the side of the mountain to fully respect how reliant he is on the audio of his guide, and as he gets closer to the finish, the crowd can afford to give him a big cheer. Oh, brilliant from Kubacka. Yes, he's 9.4 seconds down, but so often he doesn't manage to make it to the finish. Bertagnoli on top. No finish from Neil Simpson. Kubacka in second. That is the dictionary definition of incredible teamwork. Well done to Maria Zapnikova and Kubaka down the mountain safely. We'll see them in the second run. Michael Golas. Golas had a bronze in the giant slalom and the slalom last year at the World Championship, and he had the second quickest slalom in the Alpine combined. Only Neil Simpson's performance was faster. He's got massive talent on the technical disciplines, and I think he could be a big feature for a medal here in this giant slalom if the teenage Polish lad can get down in one piece.
He definitely will. You can just see how much power he has through those legs, so balanced over the skis, really in sync with his guide, listening to that communication, taking a really nice line. This is really good skiing.
Well, he's lost a little bit of time on Bertinoli. He was up, now he's down by nearly a second. It's still a fine effort by the Polish youngster. Can't wait to see him in the second run. He's given himself a chance, brushing those gates aside. Good angles. He's 1.5 seconds down, but he's got the confidence and fearlessness of youth, and he'll be back for the second run. Fifth in the World Cup standings overall. He was fifth overall in that Alpine combined, but it was just the brilliant way he tackled the slalom course. Kalle Eriksson, born in Sweden, proudly flying the flag for Canada, silver in the downhill, 2.2 seconds down on Eigner, bronze in the Super G, and then pushed off the podium in the Alpine combined, but he got a silver in the giant slalom at the World Championships last year. He loves this event, and he's showing why. He's up on Bertinoli. Less than a tenth, but it was green instead of red. This is a good run so far from the Canadian.
Yeah, nice control. Just about managed to keep in the course there. That is quite a cheeky turn over that roller, which is very difficult because GS is all about managing the demanding edge control that you need to have the power, the speed, and the technique.
Well, he lost a little bit of time when he went a little bit wide. He's within a second of Bertinoli. He definitely has a chance come the second run. And we saw, from the perspective of Neil Simpson, just how quickly a great run can unravel. Neil Simpson, if you're just joining us, couldn't quite control that speed. He was on the wrong side of the red gate, despite the fact that he was ahead up until that checkpoint. Right, this is Johannes Eigner, the defending champion. Gold in the downhill, gold in the Super G, but by his own high standards, only bronze in the Alpine combined. That was because he was the fourth quickest slalom skier. He's up on Bertinoli's performance at the moment. This is a really composed piece of skiing right now, but he had to work quite hard to get back on the right side of that gate. Is he still going to be leading? No, he's lost half a second on the Italian.
Yeah, and that's where you've got those small mistakes. There's a big consequence when you've just taken out the line ever so slightly, being able to keep it in the course.
Well, he closed down a fraction of that deficit, 0.46 behind his great rival Bertinoli. So Eigner in second, Eriksson third. Bertinoli still leads with that 102.76. Eigner has to find nearly half a second on the second run if he is to make it yet another goal. Hyacinth de la Place. Now, if you like summer Paralympic sport, you may think, hang on a minute, I recognise that name. That's what I thought when I started doing my research. He ran the 200 and 400 metres in the Paralympics in London 2012, the game-changing Paralympics, and is now a fine, fine skier. He recovered really well after not finishing the downhill. Fifth in the Super G, seventh in the Alpine combined. Oh no, he's fallen. He lost the ski. He was just struggling to recover the angle ahead of that gate. A little bit too much pressure on one side. Now, is he okay? Think so. So he just started to struggle, and it was the same gate where Neil Simpson ended up going left instead of going on the right. He's up on his feet, and he seems okay. What we've seen with De La Place and Neil Simpson, unfortunately, Jade, is a testament to your pre-race analysis and that which we heard from Sean. A fraction of a mistake could cost you the entire race.
Yeah, and you'll see that right-hand turn just before the red gate where just lost control. It's so tight, you need to be high, and that's where the rhythm of the course changes. So that's where you need the control and the speed, but also to allow your body to change that rhythm to stay in the course. So that part there is what I would be expecting the coaches to be commenting on and feeding back information for the next few athletes to come down and start getting.
Well, it's a sympathetic round of applause for Hyacinth De La Place. Hopefully we'll see him in the slalom, shoulders slumped as he heads off. That's the view from the perspective of Mingyu Huang, the Korean, 8th in the Super G. He's 13th in the giant slalom, way back home snow of Pyeongchang. His guide looks quite confident, doesn't he? Jun Hyun Kim. Games. So the Italian Bertinoli leads from the golden boy of Austrian para-alpine, Johannes Eigner in second, Callie Eriksson of Canada third. Great Britain's Neil Simpson was going brilliantly, but failed to stay on the right side of the red gate halfway down. So Huang has an opportunity here to give himself a chance on the second run. He's down by 1.07 seconds. This is a solid-looking effort so far, although his guide just needs to slow down a fraction. He's done that. He's reacted brilliantly. He was too far ahead, but he's had a little glance over his shoulder. He's really high quality, this guide, and he's showing his skiing expertise. But Huang is getting further behind, nearly 2.5 seconds adrift of Bertinoli.
Yeah, and when you lose sight of your guide, that does knock your confidence. You just need to have trust in the guide to get back into your visual field. You know, guides are your cheerleaders as well. You are a team. You're encouraging each other to get down the slope. We'll be giving some quite encouraging comments saying, come on, getting through these turns when the course is a little bit flatter and you've got that time to be able to get back into the rhythm.
Well, it's not the quickest run, but he's successfully down. He's a few seconds quicker than Kubaka. A nice fist bump between guide and skier. I think Kun Jong Kim did a really good job with guiding there, because at the beginning he was far too far in front, but he reacted and made the change very, very quickly. Good mates as well as good skiers. Well, all smiles. The top of the mountain, Michael Schangl, the Austrian. His guide is Lily Sammer. Bronze in the downhill at the World Champs a couple of years ago. And managed the top 5 in giant slalom at the Worlds. Slight delay whilst they replaced that blue gate. And I noticed quite a few of the skiers having to make last-minute adjustments at exactly the same gate where Neil Simpson made that mistake. Cost him a chance of a medal today. We'll see him in the slalom on Sunday morning. Bertinoli leading from Eigner and Eriksson. Golas of Poland, the brilliant slalom skier, is in third. Looks quite relaxed. What a magnificent view. What a great Winter Paralympics this is becoming. I think this is the best edition we've ever had, I really do. I'm not just saying that because we're getting swept up in the hype and the superlatives. The atmosphere at the bottom of the mountain. It's all the proof you need. Michael Schangl, we're at the halfway stage of the men's visually impaired giant slalom run 1. Well, Schangl is very relaxed, waiting to burst onto the mountain. Quite close to Sammer here. A reminder, you may think, hang on, why aren't we getting those brilliant sweeping drone shots? The drones are not allowed to fly when the visually impaired skiers are on the course, because they do emit that very high-pitched whining sound, which can interrupt their ability to correctly hear the instructions from their guides. This is good from Scheinel. He's a little bit ragged round one or two of these gates, but he's within a second of 3/4 of Bertagnolli. Decent run so far.
Yeah, he just lost a little bit of his line there. In GS, you want to be turning before the gate, finishing your turn at the gate to keep the fastest line, so you can build up pressure in that outside ski.
Well, it's pretty tight at the top of the leaderboard. Eigner's about half a second down on Bertagnolli. Ericsson within a second. Golas 1.5 seconds adrift. Scheinel's going to be a little bit further behind than that. Guy puts her arms in the air. Scheinel's safely down the mountain, but he'll have to find 7 seconds. That's his deficit to Bertagnolli. But safely down, good teamwork. We will see the 36-year-old Austrian come the second run.
Well, the course causing a lot of problems for many skiers, unfortunately, also for Neil Simpson and Guy Drobcott as they failed to complete the first run. Neil's going well, but pushed slightly wide of a red gate halfway down. We'll bring you the rest of the first run in the men's visually impaired giant slalom, including Fred Warburton and Sam Cousins after the break.
Get more me time. When you say it, this compares the market. Sergey, nobody wants to see that. Compares the market. The simplest way to say.
You might expect a delicious sounding description here, but do we really need it?
I've had times, but I have had so many rainbows. And the thing to do, it seems to me, is to prepare yourself so that you can be a rainbow in somebody else's life. Be a rainbow in the clouds.
This year at Amazon, we're increasing the electric vehicles used for deliveries across Europe to over 10,000.
Investing isn't for you. It's for people like you.
Investing is for people like
It's for people like me.
We believe that investing is for everyone. AJ Bell. Feel good investing.
When life gives you time alone, get your restaurant favourites in as little as 25 minutes on Deliveroo. Oh, hello.
Wedding. Wedding hats. Lots of handshaking. A baby in a waistcoat crying throughout the vows. Confetti. Themed tables. Awkward best man speech. The +1. People dancing in a circle. Ruined rental suit. Sometimes in life you just know what you're getting. Like a luxury bed and a crack night's sleep. You know what you're getting with Premier Inn. Just go for a break.
Oh, hey, just a little schedule break.
Have a break. Have a kicker.
There are holidays, and there are experiences of a lifetime. What sets them apart? The care and precision in every detail. That's what makes a Newmarket holiday. With 40 years in crafting award-winning escorted tours, you can enjoy the moments that become the stories you tell forever. Newmarket Holidays, where stories begin. Search us online or see your local travel agent. That's all protected.
This week on Morrison's Market Street, get a whole British chicken for half price. Now £2.50. Perfect for a roast this Mother's Day.
Morrison's to shop at Morrison's. In People's Postcode Lottery's April draws, you and your neighbours can win a share of £25.7 million.
Once again, the nation prepares to put their doors in the draw for our big spring win.
Absolutely any door can enter. This door, their door, even your door.
So if before midnight on the 31st of March.
A share of £25.7 million must be won for only if your door is in the
The 2026 Winter Paralympics are here. Watch events live as Britain goes for gold. And join me every evening for highlights of all the day's action. The Milano Cortina 2026 Paralympic Winter Games on Channel 4. Watch or stream every day.
When your path changes course in an instant, you take a breath and take action.
Channel 4 Paralympic coverage proudly sponsored by NatWest.
Welcome back. Well, in case you missed it before the break, disappointment for Neil Simpson and Guy Brotherpot as they failed to complete the first run of the Giant Slalom. Neil was going well, but pushed slightly wide of the red gate halfway down, so they won't run again. Right, let's hear from Neil and Rob now. There was Billy Munger.
Neil, Rob, obviously it's tough times right now. The emotions, I can imagine, are running really high. Just talk us through how you're feeling right now, Neil, because obviously it didn't go to plan.
No, it didn't go to plan. It was just a slight line error, but it was costly. And just have to have a look at it and then get ready for the slam.
And Rob, up until that point, you guys were actually up on the Italian that was leading. So the run to that point, it was going well, and you guys have shown really strong slalom skiing over the course of the game so far. So you still have an event later to come with the actual slalom itself. So are you hoping that that form can sort of come to fruition, you can bounce back?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I didn't actually know that we were up. That's the first I've realised, so that's a positive. But yeah, we're pretty frustrated with that line there, to be honest. I think I'm blaming myself for not giving my shape, and Neil's blaming himself, but it's a team effort at the end of the day. And yeah, but now we know that we're actually up. It's maybe a little bit more frustrating, but it's still confidence which we can build on for tomorrow. And yeah, we're not going to dwell on it too much. It's frustrating, but we'll move on and go again for the slalom.
And you guys, you really do work well as a team. This is a real team sport, isn't it, Neil? And we've seen glimpses of that sort of coming together. You've also won a medal, the only medal of GB so far. So it's not like you can't do it. You've shown us that already. So you're hoping that you can just get regroup over the next couple of days before Sunday and bounce back.
Yeah, exactly. As you're saying, just yeah, we've been showing some good form, and yeah, we just want to continue that into the slalom. Obviously today was unfortunate, but yeah, regroup as Rob was saying, and go again on Sunday.
So keep your heads high, guys, and hopefully we'll see you on Sunday.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Sean, Neil and Rob, he's been brilliant so far. He proved himself as Paralympics GB's biggest medal hopeful, best skier out there of this game. You said beforehand there is no room for error in this competition, in the giant slalom, and you proved right. So they're disappointed, you're pretty smug, aren't you?
Very disappointing as well at the same time. It's such a shame because you can see they were up on time. There's nothing wrong with their skiing, but there are so many attributes to a good GS run. And actually skiing prowess is just one of them. One of the main factors is actually the line. The athletes get to slip it beforehand, they'll recognise the difficult sections, that's through experience, and they'll really want to, at times Neil was flying down, he got late a little bit, but then on the straighter gates, he was able to catch up and gain some speed. But at the same time, if you're picking up speed and you come into a more technical section that really needs a lot more direction and setup when you come into that gate, if you don't have it, you can't make it.
But he was actually up on Bertinelli at this point, and they picked that up in the interview. So there's some positives to take that, but weirdly that does make it a bit more frustrating, doesn't it? Because now they know they're in for a real shot.
Yeah, at the bottom, I think they said it all. Rob was blaming himself for the line and Neil at the same time, but it was quite obvious. But in GS, really at the start, I mentioned this picks out any errors that you make, and it is brutal. And that course inspection is absolutely imperative.
Yeah, well, they will be back for the slalom, so we look forward to that. But we've also got another GB athlete going very soon. Jade Etherington, Rob Walker, back over to you.
Thanks very much, Ed. Yes, we've may have lost Neil Simpson, who just couldn't control his speed, but a big character on the mountain. Fred Warburton, guided by his housemate James Hannon, 7th in the downhill, 12th in the Super G. Still waiting for Fred. Our hearts were in our mouths there. He's 11 seconds down. Can he just about stay on his feet? Wow! He's had to slow down there. He did so well to keep going there, Jade.
Yeah, he made some brilliant recoveries, and it's always difficult to tell whether you've made the gate or not.
Well, apparently he's brought 65 friends and family to the finish area. He's 17 seconds down, but he did so well to recover from that mistake. And from one Briton to another, Sam Cousins making his Winter Paralympic debut. 19 years of age. He's been with his guide Adam Hall for 4 years. Hall is a graduate from the University of Dundee. He's 8.49 seconds down, Sam Cousins, but he's still going, and he's quite a way ahead of Sam Warburton. This is a good run.
Yeah, really good run. You can see he's getting confident, getting into the tuck position, being able to move with these rhythmical changes. That's nice.
Well, he was right on the limit there, Sam Cousins, and he loved it. Safely down the mountain. Well done to the teenager and his guide. We will have 2 Britons in the second run of the giant slalom. Penultimate skier, Peter Cordick. His sister will be in the slalom tomorrow. Very talented family. A bit like the Eigners. But the guide so close to the skier here, Jade.
Yeah, this is where you can see that the guide is unfortunately slowing the skier down. Too close, not able to take a wider line for the athlete to get down the full line, the closest line, the quickest line down the hill. Seems quite relaxed.
Clearly determined to do this cautiously and earn a second run. Guide's reaction was Maria Koch. And Cordick safely down. He will be back. And here's the last skier, Patrick Hepmer of Czechia. 43 years of age. He was 6th in the giant slalom 4 years ago. I think this is his best event. Great Britain's Sam Cousins in 11th, by the way. Fred Warburton in 14th. Neil Simpson was flying and then was on the wrong side of the red gate. And his aspirations for the medal today have come to an end. This is good stuff from the veteran Czechia athlete. His guide, Miroslav Mikala, having to just ease up a fraction and look over his shoulder. And you can tell by this run that it won't be enough to challenge Bertagnolli. Bertagnolli's going to take some stopping come the second run. Hepmer's in 16th, but he's within half a minute, and we'll see him in the second run. Bertagnolli's lead is impressive, but Johannes Eichner in second is more than capable of turning round a half-second deficit. Bertagnolli from Eichner, from Ericsson. Will they finish that way come the second run? Bertagnolli bidding for what would be his 6th Winter Paralympic gold. He's had 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze here. But Eichner is a 4-time Winter Paralympic champion. His sister went to 5 yesterday. He's got to even up the family honours. And Callie Ericsson has been superbly guided by Sierra Smith over the last week or so, and she looks like she's loving the experience. Bertagnolli has delivered the first half of a champion's performance. Eichner in second, Ericsson third. Don't rule out Golash as well. The brilliant young Pole has got great technical ability, and he could close that gap. But on the next page, 2 Britons will have run 2. Sam Cousins and Fred Warburton. Warburton recovering from a very near miss on the fall. Neil Simpson, one of the finest British para-alpine skiers we've ever had, but didn't finish today. It'll all come down to the slalom on Sunday for him.
So everyone has raced in part 1 of the men's giant slalom now. Fred Warburton and James Hannon finish in 14 14th after run 1. Sam Cousins on debut finished 11th, both a point later in the second run. And Neil Simpson unfortunately missed the red gate halfway down, so Neil is out of the men's giant slalom. We'll round up the men's giant slalom visually impaired class after a quick break. See you shortly.
Wedding hats. Lots of handshaking. A baby in a waistcoat crying throughout the vows. Confetti. Themed tables. Awkward best man speech. The +1. People dancing in a circle. Ruined rental suit. Sometimes in life you just know what you're getting. Like a luxury bed and a great night's sleep. You know what you're getting with Premier Inn.
This Mother's Day, there's a new pick for every kind of mum, with one-of-a-kind stickers made just for them. Your handwritten words, straight from the heart, and photos that bring your favourite memories to life. All at no extra cost, with the UK's most personalised card. Whether it's for your mum, your nan, or from the kids. This Mother's Day, everyone deserves a moonpig.com.
TUI gives you more. More outfit choices with 20 kilograms luggage allowance as standard. More hotels designed around what you love, like that swim up suite. More race you to the bottom water parks on site. More, ooh, that looks good. More peace of mind with 24/7 support. And more ways to book, on app, in store, or online. You book it, TUI sorted. At all and out to protected. The all-new, all-electric Toyota CHR Plus. Available with 0% APR representative and save £1,500 with the electric car grant. Get that Toyota electric feeling.
JP Morgan Personal Investing gives you the clarity to make more informed decisions on your investments, which is great because right now something else just became crystal clear. Your wardrobe isn't yours anymore. So this is that for better for worse you've heard so much about. Well, look on the bright side. Who needs an iron when you've got a jacket the size of Jupiter flapping on your clothes? JP Morgan Personal Investing. Invest with clarity.
Heat dries out your hair? Break the cycle. New Pantene Heat and Glow Cream. A new era for moisture. Our revolutionary formula uses the power of heat to release 4 times more Pro-V nutrients. Transform dry, dull into moisturized hair. Turn heat into your ally. For soft, glowy, healthy-looking hair. Non-stop moisture for all day long. Boosted by heat. Pantene.
We all want to be treated fairly. It's just how it should be. At British Gas, our existing energy customers get the same great deals, if not better, as new ones. Fair's fair. British Gas, taking care of things.
In a vast remote forest, 10 players will fight to win up to £100,000.
There's a few snakes in here, I reckon.
As Prey versus Predator.
This game is brutal.
A brand new series, The Hunt, Prey versus Predator on Channel 4. Coming soon.
When you have 5% vision, you have to let go. Trust yourself and those around you.
Channel 4 Paralympic coverage proudly sponsored by NAPA.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the Winter Paralympics here on Channel 4. Some great scenes down at the finish line for some of the races. The Italian fans are going mad, but unfortunately, Neil Simpson and Rob Cox have crashed out early. Fred Warburton and James Hand and Sam Cousins, Adam Hall, though, still made it down completely, which was great to see. Sean Rose, Neil, because obviously it was disappointing to see Neil and Rob go down, but some good showings from the other athletes.
Standout performance for me was Sam Cousins. It's an athlete I met a long time ago in his early teens, now only 19. I think he's really got a bright future with para-alpine GB skiing. It looked great. You could see how pumped he was at the bottom. He's got family and friends here. So yeah, really special. He's a big, strong lad as well. Got a real good head on his shoulder. And that shows in his skiing. He's mature beyond his years, I think. There's a fantastic guy with Adam there. Him and his brother Adam and Ali both guiding. Unfortunately, Ali with Hester the other day didn't quite make the bottom, but at least one of them brother siblings managed to take one of our athletes to the bottom.
Amazing, first Paralympics as well, a clean run under some immense pressure. You know, that course did not look easy. It's unpicked some serious skiers before him, so to get through clean must be massive for his confidence.
Absolutely. If that's taken out some of the world-class skiers and athletes that have generations of experience, then, you know, just for Sam to get the bomb in a solid, well, it wasn't even solid. It was excellent performance. I'm really impressed.
I like that we've just absolutely deadpanned the fact we've got these hats on. For those of you who weren't watching yesterday, we had Fred Warburton in the studio with his guide James Hannon, and they gifted us some of these hats, which we've seen all across Cortina. Fred at his first games as well has been competing brilliantly, but he's become a bit of a fan favourite as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, we all have these sort of what they called our things, our lanyards, yeah, and we do like pin swaps and that, but actually these are more precious than all the pins from all the different countries. And even last night we were seeing people rocking them as well. It's absolutely brilliant. It's great.
Red Army, going like that. He's a great character, but also put a good run down today as well.
He did, right up till there was a fairly sizable mistake that he needed to come back from, and I think at one point I was a little bit concerned whether he'd lost touch of his guide ahead of him, but you know, they managed to finish, so you know, it wasn't going to be an absolutely fast blistering run from them due to that mistake, but you know, at the same time he's composed himself and got back in it.
He did well to stay
yeah,
up.
absolutely did really well, and I think he gets to a point where he climbs over the top and goes, where am I going?
Fred is, well, we saw him, didn't we, at Paralympics GB House, met him for the first time the other day. It's hard to tell through your screen how tall someone is. He's about 6'5". He made me look small. I'm 6'4". That must make things tricky when you're on the more technical courses.
We were absolutely shocked, weren't we?
Yeah.
I mean, you're a big lad, but you went, oh, hello.
I mean, bit obvious to say you're slightly vertically challenged now, Sean.
Yes, I was before.
You keep trying to tell me you're about 6'4" if you weren't sat in your chair.
5'6", out of push.
But that must make a big difference because obviously being that high and being visually impaired, you were saying the way that they have to react is feel the snow through their feet rather than seeing the ground. And he's further away from the ground, it must be even more difficult.
Well, they've got to then work on the senses they do have, and touch and feel is really one part of it. It's not, you know, sort of one area is not working so well, all the other senses need to kick in, and they do feel a lot through their skis, so they tend to sit a little bit lower, maybe skis a little bit wider, a little bit more of that goalie position, so that, you know, they can react to any changes in that terrain just through feel.
Actually, we can hear from Fred Warburton and James Hannon now. They're down with Billy Munger.
Fred, James, we've seen Fred's army, we've had you up to the studio, we've seen you have some moments of crashes. You're just finding new ways to keep us on the edge of our seat, Fred, aren't you? Because that was a near miss, wasn't it?
Really. All I'm going to say is I'm very pleased to have my crumpet this morning because that was an absolute mission to get down that hill. The conditions are very, very soft. There are trenches in that beach. It is an absolute beast to get down. And I think that showed with a lot of great skiers struggling up there. I mean, we had a bit of a ride. Jimmer gave me an amazing lead. Our top section was okay, flying through that steep first part of the run. And yeah, just feeling every single lump and bump out there. And Jimmer was calling every single lump and bump out there. So all I heard was bump, Fred, push forward, bump, push, turn, over. It was pretty wild. The ride.
any race so far, probably this year. It's every single turn there is something to call out. So yeah, Fred did amazingly to put in the finish line today. That was not easy.
Yeah, I mean, we saw quite a few people ski out. We saw that there were issues. We wanted to bring it home, but I didn't think it would be quite that much of a fight all the way down, if I'm quite honest. But yeah, we kept fighting, we kept pushing. And this is, I think, going to be our last race of the games. So we're going to give it our absolute all in that second run. And we're going to see what happens. We're still in it. And in conditions like that, absolutely anything can happen in this second run. Hopefully we can make the top 15 and have an early bib number so the beast is a little bit cleaner and a little bit easier to run the skis on. So let's see.
So it's obviously we've heard from Fred there what was going through his head in that moment, but what was going through your head when you heard probably a bit of shouting going on behind and saw that Fred was having to gather himself up?
I think basically my head was making sure firstly that I stopped so I could be close enough to Fred when he got back in the course.
Not fully down.
Yeah, just to stop, like, hold my speed a lot. Because you need to stay within 2 gates. So to make sure we kind of distance, I was thinking I'll slow down. Then I turn around to see where Fred's coming back into the course. Make sure I'm in the right position for when he's back in. Because obviously the Fred's on his side, you can't see everywhere. So just trying to position myself in front of where I think Fred can see.
Well, now we know that this is probably going to be your last run of the games. Go chill out, relax, get yourself gathered back up, Fred, and we're looking forward to seeing you go out in style, mate.
We're going to absolutely send it down this second one. Thank you to everyone, all the Fred heads. I know you all had a very good time in the Outrage ski bar last night, Channel 4, with my fans. So yeah, they're having a great time. Everyone at home is also hopefully really enjoying it. We'll try to put on the show for you in this second run. Have a good one, guys.
All the best, guys. All the best.
I absolutely don't know what he's talking about. Did you see anyone up there?
No, I do remember just looking out across some beautiful views. A couple of people were skiing and we were just on the water.
You just admit you were there?
Yes.
There is evidence. There is evidence. But the Fred Army are everywhere, and you can see why. Like, he's an amazing character, isn't he? And someone needs to tell him to start enjoying himself. But let's just, from those viewers back home, it's his first ever Paralympics. They only came here for experience. He's only been skiing for a year and a half, and he's already said his main aim is 4 years down the road. So this would have been invaluable for that journey, wouldn't it?
Oh, what a confidence builder. Absolutely huge. But it was a great insight from them about, how difficult that course was. Sat here in our nice little cosy office, we don't really get the feel of the lay of the land after inspection, and so we can only comment on the run itself, but it sounded like it was rock and roll, absolute roller coaster, and to get to the bottom in his first Paralympic Games within a year of competing, yeah, hats off, my friend, hat off to you.
Well, we heard that it's going to be his last run in the second run of this giant slalom, and he said he's going to absolutely send it. So looking forward to watching that. But there's also a lot of snowboarding going on at the moment over at the Snowboard Bank Slalom. You can watch that live on Channel 4 Sport YouTube. So similar to the Alpine events here today, the Bank Slalom is split into 2 runs. Run 1 is already underway, and no less than 5 Paralympics GB athletes going in that, and we'll bring you the best of the action from that competition after the morning's Alpine. So the first competitor in the men's standing giant slalom is in the gate. It's Jordan Brodson of France. Let's get into our commentary team. A 4-time Winter Paralympic medalist, Jade Etherington, and Mr. Rob Walker.
Jordan Brodson is the first skier out onto the mountain in this huge field for the men's standing giant slalom. He is the first standing skier to experience this very tricky giant slalom run that has taken some big casualties already, including Great Britain's fabulous visually impaired skier Neil Simpson, who missed a very troublesome red gate early on. And now that the drones are allowed to fly again, we'll perhaps get further insight into why that gate is so difficult to handle.
Yeah, just having a look here, you can see we've had 10 or 11 left and right turns. Struggling there, and I feel like you've got this roller and looks like they have a delay over that roller. Then you have one left turn going into that right turn. I'll have to just watch it again on the next part of the course when they have the drone. But you've got such a long rhythmical turns, and you've got the terrain change and the rhythmical change, and that's where these athletes are struggling.
So many French very excited because Arthur Boucher goes third. Roysson did really well to keep going here. He very nearly lost it there, and he just stayed on the right side of the same red gate where Neil Simpson went left. Robin Cush. What a story it is so far this week for Robin Cush. You may notice, by the way, Cush has a weakness on his right side, so when he turns to his right leg wobbles under the pressure. But he has been magnificent in the mountains so far. A brilliant gold in the downhill. He's up by 1.5 seconds on Broisson. Gold in the downhill. And in the Super G, but didn't finish the Alpine combined. He's managed to navigate that tricky red gate. But this is brilliant so far from Cush, and he's now nearly 3 seconds up on Broisson.
Yeah, I think this course is going to be testament to those who can manage those small mistakes. The ones that have the loose mistakes are going to have the fastest run here.
Oh, this is brilliant from Cush. 4.3 seconds up on Broisson. 108.6 to 104.3. He's laid down the gauntlet for his great rival, Arthur Boucher, who's waiting at the top of the mountain, eager to start. Right. Boucher was brilliant 4 years ago. Gold in the downhill, gold in the slalom, gold in the super combined. So far, it's been less impressive here in Italy. Silver in the downhill. But gold in the Alpine combined. So he has got one title to his name to add to the 3 that he claimed with such panache on the quiet slopes of Beijing. And he's up on Cush by nearly 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, you can see he took a higher line over the terrain. I've just counted, there's 9 rhythmical changes in that midsection. So your body starts to relax and get into that rhythm. Then you come through the delay on the right there, and it's where the terrain changes. You've got the side hill, the steepness, and a very quick right-hand turn.
A little like Roysson, who went first. There's massive French support for Boucher at the finish, and he's up on his great rival Cush. Less than 1/3 of a second, though. Brilliant second run to come. There's great drama in this standing division, and we've only had 3 down the mountain. Alexis Guimond, silver medalist last year in the World Championships in giant slalom. Got a bronze in this event back in Pyeongchang. This undoubtedly is his best event, and he's taking the tightest possible line. He's been brushing the gates where he's turned to his left. He's been brushing the gates with that left shoulder. Keeping it under control here. That was nicely navigated, but how much time has he lost? He's down by 2.1 seconds, but he's still going.
Yeah, and you can see how the course has been set. The athletes with the weakness on their right side, this is going to be a challenge for them. Just how the course is set, how the side hill is. You've got that left-hand side hill, so the athletes with the right-hand impairment are going to really be challenged.
Guimond goes third, pushing Broisson down to 4th. He's 2.3 seconds down on Boucher. That section we're just being shown again on the replay has been so troublesome. Oscar Burnham, 4th in the Alpine combined. He just missed a medal by 0.2 of a second. 7th in the giant slalom 4 years ago in Beijing. He's down by 2 seconds, but this is a decent run so far. Can he limit the damage and give himself a chance on run 2?
Yeah, so you see how he just quickly went onto that left-hand edge, took a higher line to stay in the course there.
He's 3.8 seconds down. His factored time is 100%, so he is deemed to have the lowest level of impairment in this category. So his clock runs at 100% of normal time. Having to to work very hard, and he'll need to work hard come the second run. He's down by nearly 5 seconds, but the French giving him great support, as they have done for all their skiers. Yeah, I think he feels that was an opportunity missed. At least he's still in it. Very, very good Swiss skier. Gold in this event 8 years ago when we were in Pyeongchang. Perhaps he was at his peak then. Carried the flag for Switzerland in the opening ceremony. Could he spring a surprise and turn back the clock in time and give himself an opportunity of a medal? But he's already down, Jade, by over 2.5 seconds, the former champion.
Yeah, you can see, again, with his impairment on the right-hand side, this course isn't really set up for him. He's been able to stay in the course. You'll see on quite a lot of the replays, they're going to have to hop and physically jump their skis round to be able to make these gates.
This has been set as an exceptionally challenging giant slalom course. Kamur has had to draw on all his years of experience to just safely complete run 1. That was solid rather than spectacular. He'll be back, but he knows more seconds is a big deficit. He's gone into 4. O'Shea leading, Kush second, Guimont third. Jules Segers, the 4th Frenchman, down onto the mountain, bronze in the Super G, didn't finish the slalom run on the Alpine combined, taking a tight line on these gates, but again, he's already 2 seconds down on Arthur Boucher, and Boucher's time of 1:04.07 is starting to look mightily impressive, Jade.
Yeah, he's really able to just carry that speed down to that mid-section of the course. This isn't the steepest giant slalom course that these athletes will be training and racing on. But the way that the course has been set is the challenge, and that's not usual. You still have the drops, you've still got the flat areas, but this is a deceiving course.
The World Championship bronze medalist from last year is not out of this. I know 2.55 sounds like a big deficit, but we've already seen quite a few world-class para-alpine skiers failing to finish.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, we've got some great deals. So you can do more of this and this for less. Plus, you'll get the best choice of rooms and hotels. Book now with just a £60 deposit per person. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Package holidays you can trust. Have cash or protected.
To wit to woo! Sarah and Mark got window-wise with Hillary's in just 2 steps. Step 1, call Hillary's. Step 2, that's it. They could have tried doing it themselves with step ladders and steps 38B figure 2, all ending in rocky curtains they'd have to look at every day. DIY, oh why, oh why? Get it right first time. Get window-wise. Hillary's for the window-wise.
Lisa, where are your shoes? Lisa, where are your shoes?
Lisa, where are your shoes?
Technically, my boots, not shoes.
Where are your boots then? At Curaleaf Clinic, we're not here to get people.
Hi. Well, look, I'm a numbers guy, so I have questions. Am I going to feel weird? I can't turn up to work.
Baked perfection. I do things by the book, just like Curaleaf, fully regulated and legal. I would never.
In the pipe! Anyway, it was easy. I just searched.
Curaleaf, how can we help? For expert guidance you can trust, search Curaleaf Clinic today.
hardship is a journey. Cringe. That's it. In year 5, Dan had the bright idea.
Cracking best man speech. On the train, you can.
Today, tell us what you saw.
I didn't know what it was. I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. The tech was amazing. It was like out of this world. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
We all want to be treated fairly. It's just how it should be. At British Gas, our existing energy customers get the same great deals, if not better, as new ones. Fair's fair. British Gas. Taking care of things.
These Aussies are going on tour.
We are here to win.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Go, go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oh, we lost.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Can we get the Eddie?
I'll forgive, but I'll never forget.
There's a team on that tail.
Oh my God. The Amazing Race Australia on E4 starts Sunday at 6:25.
When your path changes course in an instant, you take a breath and take action.
Channel 4 Paralympic coverage proudly sponsored by NatWest.
Now, what about Federico Pellizzari? His first Winter Paralympic medal. He was brilliant in the Alpine combined. After 7th in the Super G, he was 4th in this event 4 years ago, and he was starting to wonder whether he'd ever get his hand on a Winter Paralympic medal. He has. It's a silver. And I'll tell you what, Jay Edrington, it's not a million miles away. This is a decent run.
Decent run. If he knows to carry that speed